All right, all right, all right. Off. That. There for a VR mic. That's right. Anyway, sorry. Got confused. Confused myself. Like that profile pic? Pretty cool, huh? Can't stay there for too long or this video will get claimed. I mean, who am I kidding? All of Death Stranding, or sorry, Kojima's Spotify playlist has been uploaded into Death Stranding 2. There's zero chance this game is going unclaimed. Yeah, right? It's time, folks. I did not necessarily harvest all the lore from Death Stranding 1 that I want, but I will. Work continues on Death Stranding 1, but it continues in the background. My network continues on. I think what'll probably happen is like, I'll grind it out off stream to the point where I'm like almost done and then probably finish it up on stream. Close that chapter, but let's start anew. That's a lot of extinction entities. Thank you, Game Help. I guess Game Help would have been useful at the end of Death Stranding 1, huh? Okay, at least it's scenes of the game you're about to play and not like all of the memorable characters like Aloy. Nighttime now? There's a recap? A recap. And menu's also already so emotional. He's smooching this baby. There's baby smooching going on already. What have games become? They've become amazing. With smooch tech. Can't hear that. I just realized. Is this just like a... I guess it's just probably going to be like a cutscene.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right.
Once there was a baby.
The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding.
Good. This is worth it just for the guitar. I like how they tell you how long it's going to be.
Way into our midst, crossing over from the other side.
They got the same performer to do Guillermo del Toro.
Beached things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation.
I did like the performance a lot.
A void out.
The performance and the like,
nothing but a massive crater.
the physical performance and the voice. I thought gave Dead Man a lot of character.
But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable. Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble. The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
That works. I've always been a little sad that Steph Cam covers things like subtitles. This only works against black, though. Once it's on white, it'll be invisible. Like the brighter the background is, the less visible it will be. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
However,
like something like that.
Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate. The one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridge's Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the Bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
I like how they're telling you, the player, what you did. There's a subtle wobbly border around Steph Camp. Yes. I was never much of a clubbing or rave person, no. I didn't know where those things were. I didn't know how to find them.
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phosmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together. By extending the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam. We, your friends at Bridget, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA.
Steph was telling me that the gameplay's opacity was low.
And of course, Sam,
it doesn't cover the text.
Yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou. Mama and Lochna were twin sisters, as you may remember.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to explain this shit.
Developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart, but they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
That was pretty direct, all right?
Hartman. Every 21 minutes, his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes, his body is clinically dead. During this temporary...
A lot of art in this music.
His soul is sent to the
ears are full of art.
That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam. Fragile. Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express.
You like the
exposure to
sound effect
entire body from the neck down
from Death Stranding 1.
It was the mark.
I want to use it as it'd be fun to use it as a notification sound on the phone.
A former comrade used timefall as an instrument.
Hard to even describe. It's kind of like a quickie,
no surprise.
Clicky
Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge, but after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart. As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company, and with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on. Without a doubt.
Sweet
your
Higgs.
greatest enemy was Higgs.
Yeah, I guess they really did leave it very ambiguous what happened to Higgs after Death Stranding 1.
He kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment.
They go out of their way to say he's not dead.
But neither
and they didn't even have to do that. They could have just had the gunshot off camera and it would still be ambiguous.
The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. But your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding.
But wait a minute.
A secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time.
The order of events, right?
Terrible truth you had to face.
The first void out
accepted this final revelation
was not because of Amelie.
And did what had to be
done. It was a freak accident during a stillbirth. And also the Death Stranding would not be occurring if Sam were not like forcibly repatriated, right? That was kind of the inciting event that really plugged up the flow between life and death. Or like chiral matter started to go back into the real, like our reality. So they're actually not connected. The first void out would have happened no matter what. It was just like random chance that it happened to be close to that. Anyway.
America rose from
Maybe
the
Amelie
ashes
was
as they
secretly
used
in
to
there. Fucking
And
with
as
it.
the people celebrated your accomplishments,
He's kind of like a
you carried out
trans-dimensional
one
god,
final
so
mission in secret to save your BB, to save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
I'm on performance, blind observer. I like frame rate. Couldn't tell if it was 30 FPS. The game looks so much better on quality. Somebody else said that too. That it's like, it's actually worth playing on quality. I'll try it out, but I'm going to start on... I don't know, I'm a slut for 60 FPS. So bear that in mind. Oh yeah, this determines your dooms level. Determine a person's experience of dooms. What did that even mean in the first game? I don't ever remember that meaning a damn thing. Or maybe if it, oh wait, it's if you play on your birthday, right? You get a special cutscene. Okay. Delphinus. What the hell is that? We got new months? Dropping new astrologies out here. 9 dropped. Remember what this means. The meaning of this logo now. That is the Homo Ludens, the evolved gamer fork of mankind that will explore the stars, planting a flag in the great beyond, because gamers are special. Right? Once. There was an explosion. He didn't say it this time. We don't get Rita's narration. Kojima's already signaling that you're going to have to read. Kind of interesting that they're spelling out the world rules of the BTs. Kind of have to just let the NPCs tell you, but it takes. Ah. Well, that's right. They were gone for like a month. Dealing with Amelie on her beach. Fragile would have known where they were. Oh, she was there too. Well, that's different.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world, and I know they'll be back again today.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone?
Pretty classy.
Now the great system turned into traps and the fears switching sides.
Got glorbles now? Little globes?
$1 worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise.
Get into Kojima's contact list.
In circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
I love this shit because like landscape is the game. This is the main character. Showing you how much better and cooler it is. All the little ladders. That's awesome. There we go. Now we're at that buttery FPS. Love the sound of like an orchestra rising. The overture. Actually, I don't know what the overture is. The thing that happens at the beginning. Maybe.
61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight.
Makes me think of like heavy rain.
See the world they build, lose at the trial what is left and what is right.
Remember heavy rain being a big deal because it had a baby, video game baby. Oh, cool jacket. Like Kyle Reese in Terminator, except he's got a baby.
Okay, time to head home.
Aw, so cute. Maybe still like emotes like that. That's really, really awesome. You don't get a lot of that either. Like, you don't get a lot of like characters aging up through the course of a series. And I'm a huge fan of that. Dante got older. Resident Evil characters. But they all age like aesthetically, of course. Oh shit. And the drums. This is just base PS5. Taxi. Gonzo Genius. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Red Dead. Years were not kind to many people in Red Dead. Well, I haven't stumbled yet. I haven't even really had to like right myself. I guess I'm not really holding that much right now. Hello, Turbid. Thank you for the 115 months subs. That's so much. Turbid laid a nice joke on us. Do not try to burn the candles at both ends, as it leads to the life of a hairdresser. You like Steph Cam like that? King Muy Caliente? Glad to hear it. I think it's a... Oh, Ryder Hideo Kojima. There's the big K-man. This is fun, though. Like the land, like it's already complicated landscape, but it's kind of like easy because there's little running paths on the crests of all these mountains. You get to just sort of like skip around on these very, very kind of explicit paths. So I guess you don't. Well, there we go. Definitely don't have to, which is cool as well. Fuck is aerial camera? What was aerial camera? Yeah, where I was seeing that for a second. Oh, huh. Oh, there's like sub menus now, huh? Oh, dude, the gradient inside that like pie graph, dot chart, whatever you call that. Very pleasing. Reminds me of the demos that computers would do when they first got to like 16-bit color. Ooh, all the items have full color photos now. Twitch and Instagram have randomly gone into Japanese for a reason. Is this a sign? Might be a sign that you are hacked. Oh, you missed it. Oh, it's a thing. I need to go back. All right. Use your strand to bind your packages so they don't eat shit if you scatter. Yeah, you can tie up your stuff on your backpack now. I think I saw somebody mentioned.
Let's head home before it gets dark.
How about I'm going to go find an aerial camera? Oh, wait. No, it was like a timed thing, right? Probably hold it and then it's like top down. That would have been really cool. Well, maybe they'll do it again. No, it's not. Wait, no to what? Uh-oh. Gatequake. Oh, clicking R3? Oh. Oh.
I feel that.
They're an enemy established.
Damn shaky.
Oh, the rocks. Yeah. Oh. Oh, neato.
Fuck.
Your rock tech? Well, Turbid, if you can still log into your Instagram, it's probably fine. But yeah, if your account has changed into Japanese, you didn't do it. Might be worth changing a password or two. I have to rock baby.
Someone's in a good mood.
Rock the baby with the controller. I'm so immersed. So immersed. It's like I'm really holding a baby. Of course, BB has like, excuse me, Lou has like the two perfect baby teeth. Come on. Copied Yakuza 7. Yeah. Is there a baby rocking minigame in Yakuza 7? Actually, wait, don't spoil it. Knowing RGG Studio, there's like a 50% shot that you, that you can spend 20 hours rocking babies professionally in some kind of competitive baby rocking league. Baby shaking minigame. Baby's just wobbling around. Cool jacket though. Leg strength on sand. Whoa! Expect him to hop right over. What kind of talks to the player sometimes? Oops. Nope. Hoping there'd be a yell button. Hello! There it is. Oh yeah, did you went on your trip? We gotta hear about the trip. Did you meet up with that lady from Tinder? The hedonist who's all into physical thrills? Or did you find a garden of endless delight in each other's bodies? How much Death Stranding 2 have you missed? Almost none. The intro. The emotionally charged intro. Where I have shook a baby. The earth shook me and I shook baby.
Great. Brain. Gotta move.
I feel like his base running speed is a little more exaggerated. And like, it reads faster. He had like a bouncy trot. Yeah, his feet definitely scoot a lot faster. He moves a little video gamier in this. It reminds me of the transition from like Assassin's Creed 1 to 2. And then further on down the series, like they eventually stripped away all the like really time-intensive animations. I mean, I got frustrated a lot at Death Stranding 1 with all the extra wobbly steps that Sam would take. So he definitely scoots his feet real fast in this, which gives him an opportunity to turn a lot quicker. How does the rain feel on DualSense? I mean, it's the rain, but it's also running over the ground, so it's just kind of a mess of varying rumbles. But it feels cool, I guess. I feel like individual little pitter-patters here and there. And then I guess there's an extended rumble when a drip like rolls down the screen. I don't know though. Is it just me? I feel like it feels neat. But what's the intended sensation here? Do I like have my hands on the glass of the screen? Because that's kind of what it seems like. But then also I'm feeling the things that Sam is feeling. Yeah, I did, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think I've ever quite like... To me, rumble makes the most sense in a driving game or like a flying game. Something where you're holding controls and the ship that you're in is like rumbling, and so that's why you're feeling stuff. I mean, it's cool, I guess. It's cool to feel rumbles and things. It doesn't necessarily make me feel more immersed. Which I guess it should, and that's a little sad. The goal is to live in the video game realm. Yeah, it's neat, but yeah, with Rumble, I just feel like I don't explicitly pay attention to it after a while. So, yeah, this is just Lion King.
Almost done.
Hoist the child. Yeah, the Pena. Aw, BB's. These little flaps are all BB'd up. Yeah, I don't know. Rumble Tech feels like something that it was like the one thing that could get better. So they made it tons and tons and tons better. I don't know that I don't know the net positive on games is. I guess we're in diminishing returns territory with practically everything now. Oh, I don't have an Audra deck. Cool, cool. Oh, Blongle.
There, we made it.
Right into Wood Kid. The Wood Kid track that I heard in Death Stranding was really good. It was super impressive. So I gotta listen to more Wood Kid. I unlocked another one, but I haven't listened to it yet. Oh! It's kind of weird how like the tension leading up to the reveal in the first game, so tense and ridiculous, and now there's just a ghost there. Big deal. Things move pretty quick. Hey, nice job, Steph. First on the leaderboard. Oh. Pranked. That was pretty cool. Yeah, security ghosts. Yeah, Lou is so outrageously cute. They actually managed to make a really cute video game baby. One of those like tech milestones.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
Aw.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms. Come on, open up. There you go.
They performance capture a like child? Maybe it's all animation on reference. Kojima did the mocap. Like Benedict Cumberbatch crawling around, pretending to be Smaug. Yeah, they hired Andy Serkis to be a baby. Kojima! Every time you see Hideo Kojima's credit in a video game, you extend your life by 20 minutes.
Who's there? Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
Man, character models look even more ridiculous. Also, just the acting is way better already.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast.
Maybe better is the wrong word because it's the same performers, but I feel
You
like
look good.
maybe the directing was different, or they're just more expressive in general. Maybe it is because they're in a Death Stranding 2 world.
Finest Carol.
Oh, that's fun.
Thank God.
They've got a lore button. Oh dear. The corpus. You can review the story so far, examine terminology. Wow, it's already filled with stuff. Yeah, we remember what chiral printers are. That's a very handy feature.
How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this.
Very quiet.
You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Yeah, the fleshing of the faces. I mean, makeup,
Straight to
really.
the point.
In terms of like makeup and lighting.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch
Just
up.
the, like, Death Stranding 1 had a great look.
I have a job for you.
But this almost reminds me of like the difference between the way films looked from the early 80s to
will be wiped from the record.
just how the film stock got better, the cameras got better, the lighting and makeup got better. And they got better.
What about Lou?
So it was a different look, and in some cases, you know, not objectively better, but
That's a little
had a
more
different
complicated.
different look
We're
about it.
talking about a Bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA.
Like me up.
But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act.
This game worth buying? Tough question to answer.
A lot of things.
Knowing very
change
little
after you
about
went off on your own,
your financial
especially
situation.
within the UCA.
And also the fact that I'm 30 minutes into it.
Bridges no longer oversees
There is a Death Stranding 1
They wait
if
till
you're
once
if you're
things
concerned
are
about
happening.
price or
So your
buying a
friends
full
and
price game. You
coworkers
can
all
play the
went their
first one.
separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore.
Huh?
In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course.
Guess they made better robots because they
So after
were
I
pretty
closed up
explicit
shop,
about
I went and started a new group.
bipedal drones could not
One that handles
get
working
everywhere.
regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
Doing another one.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now
Pack your swim
coming
trunks.
to you. So,
We're hitting the beach.
what do you say?
Oh, branching dialogue.
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
Grand hard with the death gents. Like that smile.
That was one reason. You got more?
Bobby
I
Moynihan
do.
smile.
And this one's serious.
Yeah, people are smiling in
There
this
is some
game.
BT
I
territory
think that's
in
the
that
big
lab I
difference so
mentioned.
far. I've seen multiple
They monitor
smiles.
the chiralium levels, and recently they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to
Yeah,
ever
there's
take out
just
BT.
tons more nuance to the mouth capture when they're talking.
Guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
Lighting on the hair is really cool. You think there's interesting dialogue in here?
Mexico has no
Or is it a
shortage
lot of
such
words?
things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there
Nice.
just like everywhere else.
Call of Duty player named I
Any
slept with your
human corpse
sis.
that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar.
Yeah, this is some recap.
giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living
Butthead,
human
man.
being,
We'll say
they'll
no, don't
trigger a
worry.
void out, destroying everything nearby.
Tell
in a
her
massive
no.
explosion. Several
Drew Gong, I'm
Mexican
glad you
cities
liked
were
the
wiped
newest
off
brought
the
you
map
this
in
thing.
way. The survivors
Everybody
have
tried real hard on
been
that episode, except for me.
and isolated.
I just kicked back.
As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear
Sometimes
of
it's okay to let
them.
other
That
people
fear has
carry the
led them
load.
too terrified to venture
Swallow the load,
outside.
I guess. Won't do it. Cut to black. Nice. Oh, did it just rewind? Come on. It just starts the cutscene over? It punishes you? No. Bad player. Watch the cutscene again. Wow. What if I did it again, though? Won't do it. Oh, don't skip. You guys gotta lay the groundwork. Skip after the fact. After the fact. Betrayed by chat yet again.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, Lou. Time for some...
Oh, okay. Swaps the photo out. Ending there. Gonna restart the game?
No! No!
Okay.
-61.
Good times. And now, now I can't fucking do anything. There's no other choice. No other choice. This is like all the goofs in Death Stranding were kind of buried. You had to dig in there. There were some goofs, but they were in there. And they're goofing you right away. Big loud goofs. I liked it though. The music stings. Sam going, no! That's good shit.
All right.
Okay.
So you'll do it?
But thou must. Yeah. I love those moments too. Like, But Thou Must was on the verge of becoming like a fun little meme inside of games for a
It's not like I
minute.
can take my kid with me.
A meaningless point where you can turn away from the quest in the game
If I
and
do this,
like having a gag that happens if you say no.
for me while I'm gone. Play babysitter.
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
Huh. So wait. Are you
It'll be fine.
I never thought about it.
The lab is only a few days away.
I guess Sam's just has dooms. Can he just sense BTs by himself now, or does you need a new BB?
Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
One last drag of beer where you got to go to work. Ah, so sweet, so bitter. Aww. If they immediately like put you onto a delivery here, that's actually a pretty quick rollout to playing the game. How old is her body? It's like grandma old. Like all wrinkled and liver spotted. Might be into that though, so.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Oh, it's a real tiny version
Try
of the
sticking
cuffs
your
from
thumb
before.
out, like you're giving me a like.
Activate.
Access your ring terminal to view.
Ah, okay.
From here, you can check order details as well as the cargo.
This map is really nice.
Now,
It does give a very
let's
clear
review the mission that you'll be undertaking.
two-dimensional,
on
like
behalf of
isometric view of
your
topography.
destination
Yeah,
is
that's really
Sonntag
nice.
In southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close.
I'm a sucker for like
Your first
briefing
job is
scenarios in
one,
games
so
too.
that neither the
Command and conquer shit.
bring them a delivery. and
Somebody's
welcome
basically
them to
telling you what the level's going to be.
proper corpse disposal.
Cool little
It's a serious
wireframe maps.
problem.
Wing Commander had a lot of briefings like
With every
that.
additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher.
Front
C1
mission?
in
Ah,
particular
I've
is struggling
never
to
played
handle
front
this
mission.
issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation.
Yeah, Ace Combat briefings are
Why don't you
great.
take a look at the cargo you're carrying?
There's like they put in a lot of weird character into those
You can
presentations
access
as
useful
well.
information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to
Love that icon on the
incapacitate
right.
humans without killing.
Ah, they have like a cutaway
So there's
visualization
no
of the
need to
backpack.
worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up. Return to the menu when everything looks good to go. Finally, before
Okay,
heading,
you don't have to like
make sure
hold
to
OK to get out of every menu.
return to the map.
Actually, just
See
back
your
once.
destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there.
Yeah, she does sound really different in this part. She's a lot deeper.
Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past.
But she's kind of
Think
talking
about
to
what
you,
route
the
might take
player,
from your current location.
and sort of like talking in video game terminology. So I almost get why her like briefing tutorial voice is different than like fragile in a cutscene.
Commencing route creation.
Ugh.
When you plot a
Whoa,
route on
oh.
the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Commencing route creation.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, you don't have to keep holding it. Go around the wall. Kind of neat. You like mark hazards on your route. Wait.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Yeah, exactly, Turbo Z.
Latest model Cupid.
All the weird shifts in recording
We decided
character
to
in Metal Gear when they had to dub over for the Xbox
Result is
controls.
ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
Big fan of the guitar. Also, I've heard people mostly refer to Death Stranding 2 as taking place in Australia.
It won't be any harder than before.
So I wonder. Well, I guess I'll find out shortly.
Terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway.
Yeah, no
First
spoilers.
continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, They were only able to
Gotta go
leave
cough something up
ground
though. Damn it. Hold on. Can I pause?
until you bring those terminals on.
Sorry, I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Ooh. Right, I'm back.
With the Cupid, the network can't grow.
Occasionally I'll just get like a flop
No.
my throat. Still
No more baby food for you.
still burning off a head cold.
Let you get fragile any trouble while I'm gone.
Sweet precious baby.
Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
This kid technically him? It's an understandable question. Death Stranding and all. No. Although it's also a somewhat reasonable mistake to make given Death Stranding 1. I thought that for a bit too.
All right, let's get this done.
All right, we're back to it. We're running. Running, there's rocks. We got an odd deck again. Trying to tap L1. Why are you doing that? L1. Simple reason, because I was not hitting L1. It's just peak gamer shit. Yeah. Spoilers for Death Stranding 1, obviously, but the cutscenes you see when you hook up to BB are your own memories. So Sam was the BB with Mads Mikkelsen. BB that you have is a separate BB. Timelines wouldn't... Well, I guess... No. Yeah, there'd be some swapping, I guess, if... I thought for a second Sam was his own mother, yeah. Because there's a scene at the end of the game where after Mads Mikkelsen murks his own wife, then there's a part where your soul is like floating above you, the player. It does the same thing that happens when you die in the game, which is like repatriation. Your soul gets shoved out of your body and you have to swim back to it. So you're floating above the dead mom and you swim your way back to BB, aka Sam. It zooms in on the thumbs up. That's awesome. So for all I was like, holy shit. Sam's mom's soul flew out and into her own son's fetus, who then grew up into a person with his own mom's soul. But no, I think it was like BB, the tank, was separated from its soul because it was like half in, half out, the world of life and death. So when you're floating above the mom, it's because the ghost umbilical to your mom had been severed. So that's why you were floating up there. Yeah, I remember by the end of the game, I was like, Jesus Christ, Kojima, you've done it again. Sam's his own mom. Awesome. I still think if you really want to, you can go ahead and believe that that's the case, and it honestly doesn't change much. Or anything. Like, it actually doesn't conflict with any of the existing lore to be like Sam's got the soul of his own mother. If anything, I think you could actually springboard out that to some interesting commentary if you really wanted to. Really, I think that all just revolves around oh, you can
We're
mark.
in enemy territory now.
Affected will be marked. Ah, Andy. First step towards Far Cry. People were making comparisons to Metal Gear Solid 5. Pretty awesome. And yeah, putting you on like a point where you can scout out an enemy base and then start to sneak in. Even in this terrain, man. This looks like Metal Gear Solid 5. Which is like the last thing I thought Death Stranding would become. Thought it was like supposed to be philosophically not that. Not about shooting and practical military base shit. Goes to show you that the more like Metal Gear Solid 5 a game is. Yeah, that was a good slip. Yeah, I already have 2 guns, like right from the drop. And they already invited me to swap what I had equipped. Why me hat? Boots. Okay. UI is pretty cool. Glasses are not, though. Still not cool. How do you... What's the button to cycle the menu? Because there's like another pair of glasses there. Oh, it's R1 and L1. Okay. There we go. Okay. On the beach, baby. It's just kind of strange how there's prompts for like everything. I didn't see anything. All right, brother, just stand staring that direction and we... Oh, that's where piss is? Good to know.
Huh?
Get! Good. Oh, it puts out alerts though. And it boots. Taking your shoes. Whoop, 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 whoop. Music though. There they are. Take a minute to get used to R1 being crap. Ooh! I like how this little bit of level design is really smart right here too. Like the easy bridge with guards on it, the terrain bridge with no guards, but environmental hazards. All right. Oh, you can hold triangle to take off your backpack. Makes throwing fists a lot easier. You just drop your shit and square up on someone. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Sandstorm. Cool. Oh, I have to get over there. What the fuck? Ooh. Neat. Called it, Sam. Nice ladder. Oh, yeah, there are flash floods. Yeah, just got no baby on me. Kind of surprised. I would have thought that, like, the image of Norman Reedus stoically standing there with a baby and a tank on his chest. Like, I would have thought that would be the core imagery of the game. Like Darth Vader in Star Wars. They keep going back to it because that's just the thing that everyone associates. Oh. Yeah, Battle Baby. I love seeing the thumbs up every time. That's great. Woo! Damn, that looks cool. Anything cool around here? Being homepage went Japanese? Wait, what? Did you change the region of your computer, Turbid? Somebody else might have. I remember doing that to run certain PC games back in the day. Okay. Ah. You're gonna move forward if you're like, no, maybe not. Damn, that's awesome. That looks so cool. Oh. Yeah, we got a haboob on our hands. Who's a boob? Oh, that looks great. Yeah. And on a base PS5 too. Impressive shit. Even gonna pick up some lost cargo. Gamer. That's a satisfying little thunk. Even saw some sand come off of all the packages when he like slammed it down. Yeah, Sam animates a lot more video gamey, but it's a lot more responsive. They made the running in Death Stranding 1 was fun because of its kind of relaxed pace. This feels a little more like speedy and direct. But the landscapes are so pretty. It'll be all right. Nice. Keep hitting that to scan. This is on performance mode, Sloppy Joe. Base PS5. Let me get a little run up. Maybe I can land on that rock. Yup. Holy shit. No double jump. Water looks incredible too. Oh man. Oh. Like the more oblique the camera angle is, the less your visibility is. That looks so good. If you like stare straight down, you can see to the bottom, but if you tilt it. Oh, that looks awesome. Ah. Something about that light. Damn. Damn, that's pretty.
Just push on through.
Oh. Where the sand ends, where you got out? Okay. Nice. Oh, on his body. Oh, you mean like the water washed off the sand? shoulders and face are still dirty.
Don't be afraid.
He actually won't crouch down. Aw. Let's see if I can... Maybe I can do it on land. And walk in. No, he stands up. Oh, but yeah. Yeah, just like... wet tech that goes up a character. Oh, man. That probably feels great. Standing in that water after a sandstorm. Huh. Seems weird. Oh, it's gone now. Yeah, let me take a tall swig of clean, clear energy drink. Still bridges energy. Oh, that was my route. That's right. It did kind of spike up into the air weirdly.
Detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal.
But we just say fuck it to the delivery and crack a brewski in the lake. I got a boat and a beer, bro. Cool. Ah. I really like all the signage in Death Stranding.
Contamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Damn it. They have a very like neutral American accent. I was hoping for Spanish. Bienvenidos. Okay, we're doing it. Yes. Hola, sir.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Let me just check on it real quick. Oh, looks great. You're the best. Oh, man, look at that. They just skipped all the formalities, huh? Oh, okay.
Good condition.
After the badge.
You're the best porter I've ever seen. We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
So this doesn't get you stars, though. Lost cargo is just like flat likes and that's it. Norberto Puente.
Just like everyone says, you're a man that people can rely on.
Oh, wait, no, it does. You get stars for it. It's total. It's all added up. I don't know if it counts in...
Okay, use your Cupid to...
Does it count in Death Stranding 1?
The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico
Never
and
mind.
the UCA.
Take it back.
And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can...
I think I got burned on some lost cargo once and I was like, never again. Or rather, like I don't... Oh, that's it. Right. There are some places in Death Stranding where like the star rating will freeze until you do a very particular delivery, like a story-ish one. So there was one time legitimately where the stars didn't go up at all, like not even a sliver, and it was a pretty big lost cargo delivery, and I was like, what gives? It's like, it must not have counted. Because it was on like a different screen and everything. Sick. Hello, Norberto.
Chiral network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection. Now displaying your current porter grade.
Awesome. Yeah, we really are just back in the saddle, huh?
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Cool.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey.
All right, we're doing it.
We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless...
I look forward to your
these parts.
número dos.
You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
Oh, that's right. You can't drop loads in this game, can you? Man, you can freaking go down conversation trees with these dweebs? Do they do this instead of emails, I wonder?
Taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, gyro contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack.
Oh, it's prestige time?
All right.
All right, hold on. That's about to prestige. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Here we go. All right, let it rip. Hey, which one is this? Crazy. It is weird. Fired by the AI Corvus in the frozen forest in Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Yeah, the audio got like mega decent. Congratulations, Steph. Simply incredible. Another Black Ops 3 prestige path, huh? Can't say I saw that one coming. It's just a pawking raven. Oh! Okay, how are things?
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside.
Man, this is...
You brought us hope.
For real, exactly the first game.
Thank you again for everything.
Same dialogue.
Right away on preparing your next order for you.
Sam's magic is working yet again.
It should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
It is time for a man ass. I hope so. Kojima better not cheat us out of our buns. Bed? Oh, new story. Nice. Ah, Blongle. Social Strand service. Using the SSS, you can view messages sent by people from all over the world. Look back on the likes you've given to and received from porters in other worlds, and enjoy the screenshots you've captured in photo mode. Alright. I forgot to read my baby text. Chiral crystals will be recovered from any waste you produce. So go ahead and make use of the facility's winky face. The man is fiending for my turds. Only you could be so lucky. Okay. Back with the light switch showers. Damn, seems even wider now. Good. Oh. So close to heaven. Okay, it cuts to black. Rekor. Thank you for the sub. Rekor asks, why is Norman so sweaty? Forgot to take his Norman Nappus. I don't know. Why? Why? Tell me why. No monster. Just sleep. Ooh. Lately I've been, well, not lately. I want to say like once a month. I'll wake up and I'm just sweating. Mega hot in my sleep. Oh great, more beach. Color on the beach now. And classic. Classic Death Stranding. I cry over this baby again. I guess this is him having Doom's dreams about the end of the world. Give a quick lore setup. What's the setup, or do we not know yet? I mean, the setup is to just reconnect Mexico just like we did the US. Apart from that, the Death Stranding is still happening, but has been slowed down. Oh yeah, Big Amelie. Forgot about her. Big Mama. Calm down, Big Mama.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be.
Wait.
I'll admit,
Get here.
the stuff is pretty
Or is this
new to me,
a chiral gram?
but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Yeah, she's not old. Guess that's why?
So,
Yeah.
how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Webcam filter.
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Lou's so cute. Oh, they actually address why her body isn't old? Okay. Reverse time fall. We inversed the chirality of the time fall. Loaded it into a super soaker and gave her a spray. Hello, Big Shot Pink.
A new feature has been made available.
Add-ons, very cool. Oh, just patches. I guess that stands. The Why Me hat is pretty nice. Pretty sure you can turn the hat backwards. Yep, Rad Dude Sam. I mean, it's a blue collar look. Hell yeah, energy drink. What is this? Green can. Tea. Tea. Chiral tea. What an insult. Got an extra stamina brick though. Hunger somewhat satiated. Hungry Sam? Gotta get you loaded up with some yummy foods. Yummy yums. Those are really short now. Okay, so these are what the emails are. Oh, huh. You get links, or so you get likes for likes. E. Oh, hell yeah. Make stupid faces again. Okay. Steph wants to take a break. Actually, I probably should take a break. I'm gonna make some food. Big Shot Pink, thank you very much. Oh, I mean, no. Done. Here's the oh man, it's harrowing going through the save menu in Death Stranding again. Here's the plan. I want to say in about 30 minutes, 40 minutes, enough time to make and eat dinner. It'll be time to play Peak. Peak is a cooperative climbing game that is a phenom, or at least it was. I may have already missed the boat on it. But luckily, we got the crew together. Bruce, Jacob, Omar. We're all going to play Peak together. We're going to climb, and it's going to be great. So in the meantime, we'll have some media tech clips. It's on full chaos mode. Pretty much everything except the rigidly holiday themed stuff. All the Christmas and Halloween stuff. That's out. But everything else. So enjoy the randomness. Very quick shot at Death Stranding 2. I'll get back to it. So tomorrow is July 4th. Tomorrow is Freedom Rock. I'm going to set up Rock Band. Play that while I drink light beer and maybe eat a hot dog. The best we got here in America right now. And then later this weekend, I should be back on Death Stranding 2. I'm really excited to dive into this game. All right, back in a bit. Thanks for watching.
Life was great, and then all of a sudden, my whole life was turned upside down.
Here we go, folks. Okay, I can barely hear that. I think. Okay, hold on. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Wow. Remember when PlayStation was like all fucking smug? And they were like, this is how you let somebody borrow your game on PlayStation. Any questions? You just won't let me play it then. I haven't tried the coffee yet. I'm going to do that. Okay, I can only assume that... Hold on a minute. Do you still have to manually make it swap from like wired to wireless? Because I think that might be the... Does it not? Really? Really, bro? You can't just switch to Wi-Fi? Look at that! You did it, PlayStation. Good job. Alright, whatever. Alright, fine. Talk to the internet. Let me play my video game. PlayStation. Whatever. I'm not gonna get stuck on it. Alright. At least it loaded right up. Everything's great. Excited to get going here. Having rebuilt the UCA? Wait. What? Why am I reading lore? Hold on. Yeah, I remember that. I was there. Okay. Sync. Alright. With increased push to PC, do you think Sony is still in a power position for gaming? I mean, they make a shitload of money. That's good enough, I think. I don't see that changing. I think they're moving to PC at the right time. I mean, if they had done it like 2 or 3 years earlier, they'd be in an even better position, I think, but... That's the benefit of hindsight. Aww. Oh, you could put up little photos. Little family photos. Aww. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, there's day and night cycles now. Oh yeah, I don't have anything unlocked yet. I guess you can put your own photos up, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's go deliver some shit. Until PC gaming is trivialized, never, consoles will have a place for the average Joe. So, Rick, normally I would say never, but... oh yeah, it's like a thumbs up now. But... The gamer version of Windows that's going to ship on the ROG Xbox Ally could be the thing. Like, that could be it. If there's a hardware platform that supports Windows, then we assume it supports that OS. Like, Steam boxes could be a thing again, but the difference is, like, it can ship with Windows. So I don't know. Maybe they can. Yeah, gaming handhelds are getting way closer. Yeah. And Valve deserves a lot of credit in finding, like, showing the world that there was a market there. And I think if they make a gamer version of Windows that has full Windows on the back end, but back end, then that could be the thing. There could be, like, you know, all-in-one PC units that ship with that version of Windows on it, and those are, for all intents and purposes, an Xbox console. The only difference is you can't play the legacy console stuff. But I don't know if anybody makes purchasing decisions based on that. Like, if you can get a console form factor that is an upgradable PC, it runs full Windows, it has access to pretty much every game that... Yeah, Windows does have to get out of the way. Absolutely. It's a UI thing. Windows is just not made for, like, a TV remote or a game controller.
But
But what if it were? But what if it were? I mean, that's kind of what the setup I have now is kind of like that. It's just a little more annoying. But I stream my PC to my living room TV through moonlight and sunshine. And that is essentially like a controller controlled Windows operating system with all the benefits of that. It sucks. It's really like, it's just not friendly at all because it's not built for that, but it works. So now if you can get the software there, that's really exciting, I think. And would make PC an even more ubiquitous platform. But the best version of PC. It's the version of PC where everything is open. I didn't pick up an order. Right, we're still playing a video game here. Oh, can't quite do that yet.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse.
What would they strip out though? That would give people a reason to still use normal Windows? Compatibility is why you need normal Windows. But who's to say? Maybe you can install fucking Adobe Premiere and run it, like launch it through the Xbox fork of Windows. I assume it, the way it was described to me is that if you launch something that isn't like a game, that it'll just load Windows and then load that application. But games can all like run in this hyper thin Windows layer.
Down as far as that research facility.
Oh hell yeah, Lime Violin. Grab your free Prime Week games. Inside Games is on your side. It's tough out there. We need the good freebies. Yeah, Midnight Suns is a pretty interesting free game. Via Libre. Dude, these fucking briefing scenes look so slick now. This little animation and the little chirp of the like arrows hitting where they're going. Ah, so good.
Your next destination is Via Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem.
Yeah, this map is luxurious.
Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like
they're using more than 2 colors. Very cool.
On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit.
The thing is, though, the thing I'm describing literally was the concept of the original Xbox. That if you built a game on the DirectX platform, that it could run on the Xbox. And there were some games that were sort of like tuned around that. PC Xbox releases that were kind of like, the problem is the Xbox's resources were so constrained that it made the games very obviously wrap around that.
What do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
I do have enough information, thank you. I like the journey. Also, there's like, that's very handy. Oh man, and there's like a path up here. So you get here and you're stuck, but there's already an anchor for you, and then there's an easy way to walk up, and it's in this little nook. I don't know, it's so fascinating to see how like terrain is the level, which means the bits of terrain are the mechanics. And they can be easy or they can be hard. And it's so fascinating to like see how even Death Stranding 1 found ways to make the terrain a real motherfucker or actually make it like really easy or make it flow. One of the coolest things. Like, I don't know, I dork out a lot about those moments when like a game does something new but also does it pretty well the first time. Am I gonna climb up though? I'm gonna need a ladder. I'm pretty far off path here. But I want to. It just seems alluring. Dude, this music is great. I did see somebody in chat mention that the... That's funny. They show you like, they show you little icons. Oh, that's so smart. Yeah. So you like, so you have at a glance, you have a series of icons that kind of tell you the tools you need to bring. Damn, that's rad. Well, do I explore or do I go straight through? Also, like, I guess I could try to cut over the mountain here. Let's bring some ladders and shit. That actually might be the easiest way. And it puts me out near the post box on the other side. Yeah, we'll do that. But what a good way also to illustrate right from the drop that, like, the gameplay is you deciding where to go and how to get there. All right. I like those little icons. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dune 3 has an official name. Dune. Part 3. Wampa bomb.
This
Do
order
the
calls
remaining
for some
preparations.
pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Prefer that over Xbox's naming? Yeah, who fucking knows, man. ROG, Xbox Ally X. I really would love to, like... Oh, that's cool. Oh, it, like, shows you on the, like, a little paper doll? That's rad. So wait, I can shoot people already? To death with bullets? Electrocutes close range. Oh, MP bullets? That probably means no killy bullets. I'll take a rifle. Yeah, not to be confused with the Xbox One X, the Xbox Series X, or the ROG Ally X. No. What kind of fresh-faced greenhorn would do that? Okay. Confirm? Oh, okay, go to the thing. Fabricate. Continue to cargo pickup to organize. Okay. That's a good stack there, Sam. Rearrange your cargo. Place it in storage. Okay. Can recycle pieces you no longer require. Fabricate, sure. Yeah, there we go. I just hold that down. Flink! That's really smart too. Showing it to you first, all like stacked up to the sky, then you hold the button and it compresses down. I swear to God, these like games are getting so brilliant. In the last 5 years, I want to say the thing that has just like rocketed ahead is the way you tutorialize new players into your game experience. Oh, Jesus, I'm really heavy. I guess I don't get carts or anything like that yet.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I didn't look. Hold on. Well, there wasn't much to see. Okay, yeah. We're just starting out here. Let's get it going. I'm used to being able to... Oh, I don't even have cyber legs or anything. I'm used to being able to carry around like a kit.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Jackass is 007. I'm like an hour and a half into the game. They're still tutorializing me. So it's at the beginning. Lost cargo. Oh yeah, finally gonna take a sip of coffee. Ooh, shit. That is strong. Hell yeah. That's flavor. Got at it before the ice melted a bunch, so... Damn, man. That's almost as intense as Vietnamese cough. Yeah. The double espresso, which, oh shit, it's late. 7:30. Who cares? Who cares? It'll wear off by midnight, probably. Oh man, that's some great audio. I look up when my camera get old. The water will hit my controller and hyper age it. Only downside to games getting so much better at tutorializing and onboarding is that if done well, you don't really notice it. So a lot of times the devs don't get as much credit for it. Yeah, I guess you're right. If you do your job well, everyone gets to ignore that you did anything at all. Oh, that's right. That's not scanned anymore. It's kind of like being good IT or good network security. Today, everything worked exactly like it was supposed to. I mean, it's kind of a fun thing. Is I think I maybe come to games with a lot of patience, given the era that I grew up playing games in. There was always a period of mystery and frustration when you had no idea what the fuck was going on. And especially back in the 80s and part of the 90s. If instruction books were not even... Oh shit, rising water? Instruction books were not even present, or if they were like very poorly translated. Full Metal Alchemist. Thanks for the sub. We are hard stranding now. And this looks and pretty damn good. Holy shit. Alright, mules. Boo. Maybe they are burros here. I didn't know there was water here. Shit. Fragile popping up being like, hey, you can always turn around. It's shallow. Yeah, that's a big river. No, we'll just go around the side. What is this all about, though? These little streaks. Guess I'll find out. Yeah, base PS5, putting in work. As for all the grumbles I have about some of the ways that Sony conducts their business, you gotta admit, their consoles, engineering-wise, have been real solid. The PS4 and PS5, I mean. A lot of people had hardware issues with PS4, I guess. But just in terms of, like, the weight that machine could push. I think base PS4 might be my favorite machine that they've made. It was so slick and cool and understated and had that little accent. And it's a rhombus. And it's so compact. Ah. Base PS5 runs performance mode at a solid 60. Yeah. I mean, that's what this is. And it's 60. So, claim supported. What is...
That was too close.
Rearrange cargo. Oh. Joit? Right, you can do the thing. Oh. This and then X to equip. Okay. Why is there a performance mode? Why would you not ever have it on? Because you can set it to quality mode, and I guess it runs in 4K at 30 FPS, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I've never turned it on. It would mean nothing to stream. You would get no additional quality and lose half the frames, basically. Yes, and some folks don't mind 30 FPS. I'm definitely a frame enjoyer. But that's why settings are there, so people can choose what they want, even if they are misguided and incorrect. Oh man, it took me too long to figure that out. Okay, the little like wispies running up are just aerial indicators of where your waypoint line is. I think somebody tried explaining that to me before and I didn't quite get it. But I get it now. Okay. Because yeah, that was a problem with the first game. If you didn't have line of sight on your like objective line, sometimes it'd be really easy to get disoriented. Or you'd be playing the Mind's Eye re-release. Probably, yeah. I am a Mind's Eye enjoyer. The second there's more Mind's Eye content, sign me up. Yeah. I'm just gonna go with R and hope that your name isn't what it sounds like. But R, I already did actually play Crime Boss in honor of Michael Madsen, and I am streaming on Twitch as well as YouTube. Yeah. But there's still more to do in Crime Boss. Last time I actually had some Crime Boss enjoyers join, and it was actually really fun playing online with some folks. Maybe I can convince Bruce to play Crime Boss with me now.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
You're a motion blur enjoyer? Oh. I think motion blur can look good in certain engines. I think it complements certain visual styles. But I'm not sure that like photorealism is one of those. Oh, you can go around. Yeah, only when implemented well. I think it has to be more than just implemented well. I think it has to like, I think it, like if, I feel like it matches hand animation so much better than performance capture is one of the things I've noticed. If the game has a squishier, blobbier, kind of more cartoony look, then the like, I feel like the motion smoothing makes a little more visual sense. But if it's trying to be like photoreal, what's weird is motion blur is meant to simulate an actual camera a little bit. Oh, you hate the full screen motion blur when you move the camera? Yeah, I agree. I'm glad that some games break out what blur applies to. And I went all the way around. I had all these ladders for nothing. Keep crouching. Well, who cares? We did it. I tend to think motion blur looks okay in like third-person action games, Souls-likes. Especially in like slower, more animation-heavy games, which a Souls-like can be. Maybe not something like Sekiro. Like the faster and crisper a game requires your motions to be. But something like Expedition 33, I don't mind the motion blur if it's just like characters on camera flipping around. And if the characters' motions themselves are kind of like supernatural, which is can be the case in a lot of animation and stuff like that. Anime folks flipping and dipping all over the place, shooting off their anime laser blasts or whatever they're doing. Any chromatic aberration lovers? I don't mind it. Oh, look, another river swell. Oh, it's just rain. It's wind. It doesn't get on my nerves the way it gets on some people's. Hide in post box. That's awesome. Bye. That's great. And it really is Metal Gear, isn't it? Norberto Puente. 'Tis I, Norberto. I like the font. The font's a little like fatter and like jauntier. Actually, I liked the layout and UI of the first game, but this looks a little less like rigid and technical. I'll just get all the pop-ups out of the way. All right. It's a good thing I brought a shitload of ladders.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Hopefully I can use them to cross a swelling river. Yes, Matthew Player. This is the first time I'm playing Death Stranding 2. I did just get done playing far too much Death Stranding 1, and I'm not even technically done with Death Stranding 1. I want to get all those memory chips. But, enough's enough. Kojima's had the last laugh too many times, so I'm going to move on and play through the sequel. Yeah, it's interesting that just the absolute the shift in pace from like endgame Death Stranding 1, where I've got cyber legs and zip lines and a car, got trucks and all the tools. Man, the sun's coming out. Holy fuck. Zombie Lennon. Thanks for the sub. You want more Death Stranding emails? Well, they're text messages now. Which is...
My name's Sam!
Remember how to find them. Ooh! There was a button I hit that made them happen. Let's see. Is it this? Nope. Auto mode. Nope. Punch. Is it in here? Yeah, here we go. There we go. Conditions change quickly, so it's important to be able to adapt on the fly by adjusting your route. So she left a okay. It's like a thread with a reply on it. Here you go. Here it is. Always got to drop some likes. Yes! Like for like baby, I really do like the like sound effect. Imagine being an audio engineer and Hideo Kojima comes into your goddamn room and says, "What do you think a like on Facebook sounds like?" And then he just disappears and you're like, I don't know. Am I, do I still have a job? What's going on? Oh, connecting 2 ladders. No. No. How do they do it?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yeah, game changer. Kojima's done it. Kojima done it again. Oh, wait. Oh. Ooh. Square is the climb button now? Okay. Yeah, they just moved everything around, huh? Yeah, this game's just turning into Zelda now. I'm gonna make a rocket ship by fusing a bunch of delivery parcels together and putting a chiral rocket on the bottom and bonking it. Man, I can't believe 2 ladders. We can go anywhere.
It was too close.
We could throw a ladder on the moon. Just connect them all up. Climb up. Bet there's some people who need packages up there. $16. Okay. I like that there's more what seem to be living spaces or other bunkers around. I always thought that was like... I guess you see some of the cities, kind of. They're kind of tucked in away from the map, though. Man, Mexico's always got to look like this, huh? Not going to have any, like, window shutters slamming closed. Nobody's going to get kicked out of a saloon door. Land in the watering trough for the horses. Oh, we lost Wicked Lar? Okay. Yeah, I need to fix that shit. That's a GDQ week goal. In addition to a couple of other things, which I haven't gotten around to doing yet. Other things kind of popped up and took that place. Yeah, the piano stops a playing. You honkied your last tonk.
Right? Did the Timefall give you a lot
Fucking
of
Mon
trouble?
Mothma?
Thanks for making the trip.
Many
Allow
Bothans
me
died.
to assess the condition of your cargo.
Your cargo. Hey! Hey! Oh, I did fall over.
Be in decent condition. Thanks for your service.
I did absolutely just bust ass.
I have to say,
fair.
this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid.
Sign her up.
Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
Hey, Sturbud. Dirtmaster, never fear. The hologram will become goonable quite soon, I'm sure. If I know my Death Stranding. Man, so many pleasing sound effects. Damn it. She does look familiar. Hey, we got PCCs now.
Your current porter grade.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks
Who is
to the
that?
chiral network expansion.
Molly Quinn from Castle. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Castle, so maybe I don't know who that is.
Will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is.
Huh.
There's one other problem
Zip lines.
lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details.
Oh.
If you're interested, you can check it out via your Ring terminal.
Ooh.
The only people that still live
It's
here
interesting
other than
that
myself are
Sam doesn't read the line.
Most of the younger residents
I wonder if that's
decided
either
to risk
because
it all
they
and leave for Ciudad
couldn't
Nueva
get that
Leon
much voice
before
acting out of
dark.
him. Like it
Too
would have
many
been too
bandits in
expensive.
these parts. Like the one
Maybe
I
it's more of a
used to be.
tonal thing.
We took what we wanted and didn't care.
They want to
about
avoid
anything but
implying
ourselves. But after I
more
got
about
pregnant,
Sam's
I
character by having
realized
him talk a lot.
I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own.
Oh. You IRL have 1 degree of separation with this person. She's friends with Rahul and Alana. That's awesome.
Struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these.
Yeah, there's a couple of folks in here that are connected with Alana and Rahul.
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months.
Oh, that's BB
Something's
age.
wrong with my body. I can't tell what it is.
Fetus, fetus, fetus.
Not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to.
A little
get
concerned
answers.
about. I'm concerned about
I
this.
can still bring this child into the world someday.
Kojima's been thinking. He's been writing.
Some of the cargo we had stored
what issues
here
are you
was
dealing with?
washed away
Try
from
to
a massive flood.
read the questions.
The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
It doesn't seem like there's razor precise lip sync on this dialogue. It's good enough. And like the character model looks good.
A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it.
There was some pretty cool tech in Cyberpunk.
Access the delivery terminal
For most of the conversations in that game, because there's a lot of dialogue, they actually didn't
as soon as you do so.
explicitly performance capture everything. There was like a...
Order completed.
They like had a system where it could kind of read the mouth shape based off of the line, which is pretty intense. It seemed like it was pretty accurate. Cover chiral density gauges. Oh, we gotta build a watchtower. We gotta go into the jungle.
Okay, son.
We gotta take him out.
Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in.
Oh yeah, you can mark enemies
Get a
now.
better handle on the situation.
That makes the watchtower so much more valuable. Basically turns this game into Far Cry or
That's not all, of course.
Metal Gear Solid 5.
Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route.
I guess it's a voxel map? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've already got all my tools. Probably need to bring another rifle now. Wait, I have 2 of these and a handgun, so never mind. Backpack. Okay. Why is Sam's expression so funny right now? It's just like weirdly neutral, but like seems like he's kind of like pinching his cheeks a little bit. Like he's kind of like shyly happy about what's about to happen. Looks like he's gonna start his own taco truck. Yeah, he knows the secret. He looks like a dog that knows he's about to go out for a walk. A little bit. Maybe some Steven Seagal vibe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know why. It's like his hooded eyes, I think, are a lot of it. Oh, man. And it's a great thing to see as you like load up. Whoa, love that. What is it? I remember Valve used to call that shit HDR, of like mimicking your eyes acclimating to light conditions. Or did they call it something else? I can't remember. Anyway, let me take on that aid request as well. Oh wait, I can't. Okay. I guess you can only do, if you take on a story mission, that's the only thing you can do. Yeah, Lost Coast. I remember thinking that was really fun.
Take care, Sam.
Whee! You can still double jump. Nice. Yeah, misspelled name. It was pretty. That effect was pretty heavy and avowed, wasn't it? Oh right, not scan. It's kind of weird how strong that effect was. I kind of got it in some ways because it's meant to seem like this kind of like bright, sunshiny, almost too bright, kind of scald your skin sort of brightness, especially in the first area, one that's a lot more tropical. Oh, aid requests are in the pause menu. You can do them anytime. Oh. Oh. Do not need to be accepted like orders. A request will be deemed complete once you've done what's required. Wow. Oh, that's neat. Okay. You still have to bring him back, though, right? Okay, neat. Ah! Ah, bugs! Ah!
Warning. Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms
The fuck?
are chiral creatures.
Not for long, they're not. Hey. Oh, I guess you really need a grenade for this, huh? Otherwise, it's just too much. Or you run from them? Sure are a lot of them. I guess I'm shooting the ground a lot. God, the gunfire sounds really good. They're just cute little guys. Oh! Elbow dropped one of them, though. I guess they just break my shoes? Oh, no, they do a little bit of blood damage. Oh, that's fun. The sound effect, like, pitches up and down. Lost cargo. Oh yeah, there it is. There's a lot of lost cargo around. Elliot? Man, this they've already shuffled you through a lot of really cool looking biomes. Okay. Go along the path. Easy enough. Oh, Comrade Haggis. Your fully modded Resident Evil 4 is working, huh? The only mod I had to put in back in the day was Tramp Stamp Leon. Which is to say lore accurate Leon. I don't know how Capcom themselves fucked that up. But they did. Oh, you know what? I realized I went through all of Death Stranding 1, never eating cryptobiotes in my inventory. Even in situations where I did need like emergency blood, I just forgot it was there. God bless Leon's midriff. Hello, Miss Bianca. Although some of your pals are making themselves awfully cozy around my spot. I saw some wasps nest outside. Bruce recommended that I wait until the sun goes down to swat them down with a broom, and I think I might do that. Do you think we're getting a new Mega Man X? Sheesh. I don't know. Mega Man 11 was pretty good. I'm trying to think of games like Mega Man X. I guess there's like the version of that now is I guess Hollow Knight, and that's coming out this holiday. There was like a date. There was really a date now. But there's games like Nine Souls. What is it? Animal Well a little bit. That's kind of more just like a low tempo Metroidvania. But you know, that's kind of what Mega Man X is. Axiom Verge 1 and 2. Oops. Do I mean Shovel Knight? Well, Shovel Knight as well, sure. But I still think Hollow Knight kind of counts. Shovel Knight is pretty Mega Man-y, that's for sure. Was that a wolf howling? Axiom Verge was pretty weird. I'll grant that. It definitely got into like psychedelic sci-fi. But then again, so did Mega Man, like Mega Man Zero. That series got into weird territory. It tried to be really heady about like, I guess, robot rights and whether or not robots have souls and shit. Well, let me think. Apart from that, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is coming out soon. I'm trying to think of like fast, side-scrolling action games. You got the beat 'em ups. Those aren't quite like Mega Man though. The Messenger, maybe a little bit. That's kind of a much older game, and honestly one that I haven't beaten, but it's got some of that energy. Right. Oh. Ocean of gamers. Are you prepared to swim in the ocean? Are you prepared to swim with the sharks in the ocean of gamer? Okay. You peed on things yet? No, I haven't. I agree. Perfect time. Hold on. Let me get back up there. Let me scramble back up. I don't know if I've got anything loaded up in the tank though. Let's see. Good piss and rock. Yeah. Oh, what is over here? Urination. Get ready. Be considerate when choosing where to relieve yourself. Hold on, let me... Oh, this is new. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Got its own menu now. Trying to remember where the canteen is in this game. Lines menu. There you are. Alright, let's give myself something to work with here. Water consumed. Water? Water? Water. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Oh. Sweet fucking relief.
Pissing under the stars. Isn't there a Kojima face hidden in the sky? Ah. I was reading about the Audrodex light. Huh. Oh, that's cool. Look for a like in the sky. Hey, it's Orion, right? Okay. So the stars that make up
no time.
The stars that make up constellations are pretty bold. Like whatever that is. Sturbud, thanks for the sub. Boy, I hope so. Sturbud writes, there's a little bit of Kojima in us all. You know, state and local police keep trying to prevent that from happening, it seems. But what can we do but live on? Live on with love. And cry every night. All right, no problem. Ooh. Like the camera bobs a little more. Also feels like there's a bit more of like a rusty squeak while I'm running around. Turn that shit off. All right. Whoa. Okay. All right. Oh.
Done and dusted.
Classic, man. It's so pretty.
Construction process now complete.
Man, lighten everything up. That's awesome. Okay, you just click.
Time to shine, Sam.
They're so cute. Okay. Order located. Spin around a little more. I like that it, yeah, just automatically highlights everything. That makes that a lot more valuable. All right. Time for a tactical infiltration mission.
Trouble nearby.
6 out of 6. That actually showed like the number of enemies. It's a heartbeat. Trying to make sense of like where the. Okay, yeah. It's the blue shield icons that I gotta look out for. Oh, there's a guy right there. Facing away like a good Metal Gear guard. Good. Oh, Marble Hornets, you're playing Death Stranding 1? Man, I was just playing that. Great game. Okay, neat. Actually gives you a tally of the enemies. Damn it, Sam. Oh, that's right. You can do it from this. Okay. It's weird that it was circle. I think it still takes R2 as an input, but. Okay. Oh, you don't need to equip the strand anymore. He just does it when you're close enough. That's great. Okay. I guess that's why it was circle. It's not crouch. It's not crouch anymore. I'd be accidentally throwing fists a lot, I think. I like how none of these dudes are patrolling. He's patrolling. Oh no! He didn't see nothing. I thought there was grass out here. No? How good is this music? Wow. Oh, they're gonna wake him up though. Forget it. Scoot, 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 scoot. That wasn't a good sound. He's coming down. What the fuck is that sound though? Tactical. Espionage. Action! Got their asses. Electric rod, huh? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, yeah, I like the little plinky plunky synth. The color of the shield showing their alert status is really nice too.
All designated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Yeah. We'll get there in a minute. I'm gonna check the post boxes for lost cargo. Enemy base neutralized. Link to watchtower broken. Why? Yeah, just imagine the like. I bet those the dudes in the fucking cuddle pile probably feel real stupid. I got you too, huh? Yep. Tied you up? Yeah. Now we're here. Yup. Third guy walks up. Don't come over here. Free blood. Yeah, you can just back out. Stand up. The other one over there? Yeah, it looks like it. The old post box.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I gotta go get those sticks or whatever too. Oh man, Death Stranding, huh? It's weird how like it's just kind of converged on it's actually just fetch quest now. Before it was like deliveries, now it's like go get that thing for me, and that thing is inside of a base of enemies and you have to take out all the enemies. Brigands have stolen my favorite pot. Adventurer, won't you please go get me my favorite pot, please? It's in a cave full of bandits. Oh, if you're close enough to a watchtower, you can access it fully from the map? That's cool. Look at that, Spider-Man. The true LG-Lo? True glow? True glow. Hey, hold on. Watch the Inside Games video game where Bruce mentioned he bought a PS4 Pro, or you mean PS5 Pro, for this in GTA 6? No, I haven't gotten one. It's weird that like Bruce did that because I don't think he even played Death Stranding 2 that much. Didn't get good stream viewership, I suppose. Oh yeah, it's time to run back. Yeah, GTA 6 is gonna be a hard one to resist because that game looks so gorgeous. But if it has a 60 FPS mode, I can probably be fine with it. I'm just killing time until it comes to PC. Yeah, I can wait a year. Also, I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen by the time GTA 6 actually comes out. I'm kind of surprised that Xbox isn't even going with a, like, mid-gen refresh. But I can see why. Not like their hardware is selling all that well. So that'd be a lot of effort, time, and investment into a device that people have already kind of demonstrated they don't really want to buy. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, as long as it has a 60 FPS mode, I think I can survive. Xbox hasn't updated the user interface in 2 generations? What? I guess that they haven't had a drastic overhaul, but they've changed some stuff around. But it's like, yeah, it's way more iterative, so there's not like a moment where something new and amazing hits. You can like pin groups or whatever now. That's the kind of shit. I mean, I'm excited to see this. I'm bringing it up again, but the ROG Xbox Ally, that handheld, that was like a fully new kind of UI. That was a new interface. What? Nano just exploded, gushed YouTube gift memberships. 20 of them. That's a lot. That's so much. Thank you very much, Nano. I wish you could get more alerts for that. Oh, they're so cute though. I wish you could get more alerts for that, but that's just how YouTube does it. Why did I get heavier? Oh, I accidentally picked that up. Wait, what? That's my ladder. Give me that. I guess it became mine once I touched it. UI is half the reason you don't touch your Series X. Can't stand it. Really? I didn't necessarily have a problem with it. I think once I like pinned the things I wanted, it was pretty easy to get around. I do think there were some very like non-intuitive decisions. The fact that you have to go to like your full list of games and apps to see the queue of things that are downloading, like there's some things that are tucked away on weird pages. What it worries me is Xbox is doing a lot more promotional messaging, hitting you with like a pop-up screen whenever you turn on your Xbox. Also, time to hack. Did you hack the YouTube memberships, Nano? Is that why you were able to blast so many? Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I never really used my PS5 at all until this. Which, I don't know, I don't have too much beef with the PS5 UI. It's clean and it leaves a lot of like screen space open for really high resolution art, which I think is great. I think that's kind of classy. You peeked at PS3 or PSP easy, no BS, ads or news. The cross media bar.
Oh, Sammy boy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my favorite console UI was. They've just gotten more complicated. As consoles do more and more, you know? I do remember the first series of consoles that even had something you could like boot to or spend time in. I guess the PlayStation? Although some of the other ones like 3DO or Jaguar or something like that, they might have had things to boot to if there was no software inside. Remember seeing the little undulating cube for the GameCube? Spinning the cube around, listening to the eerie tones. Oh, did Saturn have a CD player? Ah. You got it, OCAB, my cap. You understand. ROG, Xbox Ally, X, App, Snap, Twitch, TV, dot, Surlar. ROG, Ally, X, Snap, Twitch app. Copilot, load, Death Stranding 2. I actually did like Snap apps. It wasn't a great use of screen real estate because you were kind of snapping two 16:9 rectangles next to each other. But it was still cool. Especially for the way that I would like play games or watch streams. It was so nice to have a little side thing on. Hurt. Stack it up, stack it up, stack it up. All right. Just a simple 500 meters. Easy. ROG, Xbox Ally X. Snap. Snap selfie of butthole sent to Discord. Send please now. An easy half kilometer. I haven't even kicked in the jets yet. Let's go. Here comes the speed. Oh, we're picking it up. Got some rocks though. Whoa. Gotta steer out around them. The Discord is not going to see my own butthole before I do. That's for sure. I don't think I've ever seen a picture of my butthole.
How you doing, Sam?
Yeah, I never looked. Never found a reason to. Everything's always been fine down there. I guess I owe my butthole a sincere thanks for that. How does one shave without seeing? I just, I grab and I yank. Yeah, it's the final frontier, I guess. It's the most ancient. There really is a fucking rooster that crows at dawn. That's great. Maybe when I'm on my deathbed, I can ask my loved ones to flip me over and snap a pic of my butthole so that I can see it right before the end. So that there's always something new. Oh, we got a poll in chat. Have you seen your own butthole? Well, I have to participate, right? Vote. Oh, this is really interesting. This is really interesting. See, Death Stranding is already bringing us so much closer together. Poll in chat better than poll in butt. Oh man. I need to get whatever fortune cookies you got. Oh, just an easy 500 meters. Oh. Yeah, the rope and the stick. The rope is there so that you can pull the stick out when it goes too far in. Oh, I crouched. That's what Kojima was talking about. Dude, I just remembered. Wow! At some point, Higgs is going to show up with his fucking guitar, and he's going to shred out and flip around and just be extra jokerized. We have so much to look forward to. Dollman? Dollman's gonna be here at some point? Being a fucking little guy? I really hope he's just a little shithead. Just a real fucking little asshole, Dollman. I don't know anything about him, but I hope he's just a real fucking prick. And you have to love him though, right? Because he's tiny and he's animated. He's like drop framed. He's on the thirds or on the twos or on the threes or whatever. I want Dollman to burn me up. Just fucking relentless. Alright. The results are in. 20 to 19. The majority in chat have seen their own butthole, but only slightly. The holes have it. Should we have connected? Great question. Great question, Eddie. The umbilicals tethering us together, binding our buttholes. If you combine enough buttholes, does it make a new unity? Can you create something out of holes? If you add enough zeros, does it make a 1? Charlie Rose of video games. Somebody get me Kojima on the mic. Sit me at a table with Kojima and we'll go around the horn. We'll go a few rounds in the ring, me and Koj. Look at all this. Look at all this I'm doing. Not Charlie Rose, right. He got canceled. Sorry. Shit. There's so many people that do like interview junkets.
There you are. Checking your order data now.
Which ones of those are not problematic? I'll be like that one. That person. They'd probably be younger than me.
Did not think we would ever get this back. But
Blong!
something's wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in.
Instead, this should be an achievement that doesn't fire because game bar is fucked up. That's what this should be. Yeah, I could be Tucker Carlson.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours.
Custom rod.
Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
Melee weapon that extends telescopically when swung, delivering electric shocks that can stun enemies. It can also be used to block melee attacks or thrown like a spear to administer an electric shock to a distant target. Note, however, that once thrown, it cannot be recovered. Alright. Okay, bandwidth increased.
Allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them.
More resources.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Like that you still have your porter card.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area.
Oh.
It can also be thrown like a javelin.
It extends with a shake, you
You won't
say.
be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy.
Alright, fine, I'll be
Test it
Oprah.
out, and you'll see.
I'll be the Oprah of video games. Chat demanded it. We need an Oprah of video games, they said. Lawrence, you. You. We've chosen you. Ah, very well. If you have, you have. Lost cargo can be entrusted. Be lucky enough for another porter to carry the cargo to you. It'll wind up in storage in its destination. Okay, so this... Wait, I'm asking someone else to do this? Because I have that on my back for some reason. Alright. Almost like the... I don't remember picking that up. It's so bright. Yeah, the wind catchers, I love it. So... Oh... I was right there. That shows you cargo. Okay, it tells you if there's anything in... It says one in progress. Eh? Wait a minute.
I'm Sam!
I'm Sam! Deliver all chiral density gauges. Oh! I wasn't bringing the density gauges back here! Doit! Alright, we got it now. Tyler Durden Soap. I did miss the delivery. That's okay though. I brought her sticks or whatever. That's okay. They're all still knocked out over there. Thanks for fetching my cargo. Thanks, Sam. You really helped me out. Thumbs up. Folks here should be able to walk around a little more easily now. Inside the facility, at least. Well, we go back. Thing is, like, the day-night cycle makes it feel like it's not exactly the same. Oh, do I have backup shoes? Yeah, I got a pair. Okay. Oh, little bugs.
Only gonna get harder.
Ow, ow, ow. So they kind of gather around those tar pools. It's so easy to get sidetracked in this game, and I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Once it sucks you in, because there's always like one more thing to do. It's almost got that civilization aspect, that one more turn. You keep spinning up like short to mid to even long-term goals that start overlapping, and there's always like one thing you're almost about to finish. Yeah, the bugs are there to degrade your gear. That's what it seemed like. It takes a big bite out of your shoes. Yeah. I'm liking it a lot so far, Pink Tiger. Still in the really kind of at the beginning though. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna put the rest of this coffee in the fridge so that I can enjoy it in the morning.
Onwards and upwards.
I was doing some stretches. Ugh. Thought somebody might try to copy Death Stranding 1, but no one did. Not really. Steph finished her nap. I'm playing Death Stranding 2 now. Can you believe it?
Wait, 2?
Yeah, 2.
No way.
There is way. Power the PlayStation 5. I'm not done playing 1. I'm not done playing 1 yet. Because I got to get more chip. I got to find more memory chips. I didn't have all the chips. And then I made a mistake when I was numbering the chips. No. They don't number them. But I numbered them. But then I misnumbered them, so I went to the wrong place. But then I found another chip anyway, and it ended up being the one I was looking for, so... I don't know. It was a lot of real ups and downs. Just catching Steph up on all the happenings. I'm gonna finish 1. I'm gonna get all the chips. Where am I going? It doesn't feel right. No? It's just the harder way to do it. Okay. It looks pretty though. Sun up there like that. Oh, we lost Copium. Wait, Copium was working yesterday. What's going on? I need to straighten out all this emote situation. It's been chaos in chat for too long. Yeah. Striving for lore. Is this one of the final games to ship before Game Pass destroys the entire industry? Yep. You better enjoy it while it's here. Because video games are now over. Microsoft bought all the video games and shut them down. Threw them all in a vault, swallowed the key. But at least we got Death Stranding 2 out of it. Got Death Stranding 2 before it all came crashing down. Yeah, we still got family, so that's good. Yeah, that's one of a few things I'm gonna brush up on the stream. Get the emotes straightened out, get them in all working order. Gonna add a bumper crop of new sub gifts, and then maybe get some new sound effects going. I'm gonna rearrange the sound effects, so essentially like the higher the tier, the longer the sound. Right now they're kind of organized strangely. Nano Clutch, thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, I can add a ton more like vocal effects. I was meant to re-add some of the Barney lines back in. We love Barney. Yeah, well, at least we got 2 Norman Reeduses. We got double the Norman. We got Michael Madsen and Crime Boss. At least we got Crime Boss in under the wire. Unfortunately, that does mean GTA 6 is dead. It's gone. Unless it's on Game Pass. That's Rockstar's one chance. Sign a deal with the devil. Like he grunts a lot more. I'm about to blow out my shoes. Oh, it's about to be an ad. We're about to have a massive ad. All right, folks. It's a 3-minute ad, but it only runs every hour. And that is very long, so I want to thank you in advance for sitting through it if that's what you're going to do. Don't worry, though. I'm going to get up and move around a little bit. I won't get up to any misadventures while you're being marketed to. An ad for Monster Energy? God, I wish. No, he drinks water in this stupid game. Although that means I should do that too. Yeah, time for a gamer stretch. I'm gonna take a load off next to. Wait, can you? What? You can't rest anymore? Hide menu, zoom in, place marker. Hold square. It's square. Okay, wow. Yeah, they just kind of moved everything around, didn't they? Oh. Some stats will increase when you reach milestones. Ah. Ah. Didn't know that. You can't make him sit down or anything? Alright, he's having to think. I'm gonna roll out my back muscles using this thing, which is usually pretty painful, but I gotta do it. Okay. I think I worked some knots out. Man, there's still a minute left. How's Sam doing? Hey, just takes a knee. I was hoping you would fully sit down. Oh, you're right. It was only 30 seconds, huh? Yeah, I think, it doesn't run the full length of ads for everyone all the time. Ooh. The older I get, the more things crackle. Yeah. Deep things that you didn't think could crackle will suddenly like go, and you're like, huh. That was almost in my brain. As you age, the crackles roll further into the core of your being. When you're young, it's just like, oh, it's just fingers. But then, pretty soon, you're like, your stomach goes, and you're like, huh. It's kind of fascinating, honestly. Cracking open an old one. Yeah. The sensations that age provide are wholly unique. The human body is silly. I agree with that. It's complicated. There's stuff all over the place in this thing. What frustrates me sometimes is there will be like what you feel is not always a direct indication of what is. Like you have to rely on the sensors in your body that are themselves not always accurate, or they're picking up on something that's caused by something else. Oh, or is like downstream of something else. Well, this is nice. This is kind of uplifting. It's like kind of city pops music.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sternum cracks? I haven't gotten sternum. For me, it's just like stuff kind of in my back, I guess, and in my neck. This doesn't sound as depressive as Death Stranding 1.
Might be time for a new pair of shoes.
Boots.
Is this the right size? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is.
Oh! Merkingly, thanks for the sub.
I'm indigo and violet and blue. I'm so in love with you. Everything you ever want is here.
This is nice.
Giving up another one too dear.
Oh. Oh wait, you can listen to music whenever you want now, right?
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected.
Well, that's something. We got it in the playlist now. I assume that's how it works. Man, same shit.
Hola,
Ooh.
you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges,
Big ass
in our
red suit.
possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go.
Oh, you've got to unlock the music player? That makes sense.
Keep going. You sure know how to take care of your cargo.
Hell yeah. Down.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter.
It's low res, man.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
Jipu, thanks for the sub. YouTubers in Death Stranding when? Don't they already have them? I thought there was a VTuber in Death Stranding too. Also, Miss Bianca. Thank you for gifting the sub to Rick! Oh, that's such a cool sound effect. There was a kind of an unnecessary loop in there, but that's okay. Ah, okay. Oh, they're gonna send me after BTs next, huh?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you.
Oh, we get lore? What's a blood grenade?
It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from
Oh, so it doesn't slurp your blood up anymore?
It can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces. In any case,
Is the baby in the jar no longer a thing in this
ever
one?
again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out,
That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. Like, Sam shouldn't be able to detect BTs all by himself.
the delivery terminal and give them a try.
Although maybe detectors have just gotten better and they don't need BBs anymore. I don't know. BT research keeping you busy, huh?
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget.
All will be revealed. Yeah, yeah. Still at the beginning here.
So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this.
Have timefall shelters changed in any way?
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see.
Wow.
After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. I posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result.
Man, this dialogue feels like exactly out of Death Stranding 1. In tone, in like content. These, like so far, this game is remarkably consistent, which is kind of rare. Sometimes even just like the voice of the average NPC shifts a little bit. Just how people talk in a world can shift. But yeah, this is like dead on. It's the exact same yapping. What's the next order?
You're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Right. Just Death Stranding with accents? I mean, I like accents. There isn't anything to improve. That's why they sound the same. Yeah, it was already perfect. Every word spoken in Death Stranding was perfect. Oh, unfortunately, I do need to wind the stream down myself. But don't worry, I will return with actually with Death Stranding 2. Actually, for real. After I watch whatever nightmare sequence this is. We still got Expedition to play.
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter.
Gate quake. Oh no. Somehow the DS1 lore returned.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
It will.
The facility's intact.
Again.
But the research lab might have taken a hit.
There's one thing left to do in Death Stranding,
Levels appear to be rising.
and that's read all of the memory chip data.
Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
And then it'll be done for real. Oh, I spun around naively trying to save the game. All right. Well, thanks for watching, folks. Sorry it was like a weird touch and go stream today, but I still had fun. And I'm going to go back to binging games done quick, and I encourage you all to do the same. But yes, more Death Stranding 2 very soon. This game's awesome. This game's awesome. Sometimes I feel like sometimes I feel like if there's like an amazing game out, I want to save it, hoard it. It's my version of, you know how if you live through the Depression, then you start, if you go to a restaurant, you tuck rice into your gloves so that you sneak it out. It's my version of living through the lean times. But no, I should just gorge myself on the highest quality video game as fast as possible and as ravenously and gluttonously as I can. Gluttonously? There we go. Anyway, thanks for watching, folks. Have a great night. I'll catch you all next time. Oops. Wait, what is that? What did I do? Oh. Accidentally hit the wrong button. All right. Thanks, everybody. See you next time. It's time to strand. Double the strand. Intertwine like a helix. DNA. It's what makes us who we are. Umbilicals, connections, smooching a little baby, carrying things, putting down signs. I made it here. Okay, I'm just in the take on a main order. Easy peasy. It's so weird that the exit is not on that side anymore. Man, that messes with me. Oh, go baby pig. We got a baby pig. Oh, baby. So chubby. Hold on, let me get out of the way. Look at that baby, so chubby, baby. Excellent. Yeah, we're about hour, 2 hour, 3 hours into the game. Baby. All right, let's get out of here. Baby. Baby. The ending is the intro is actually pretty tame, especially compared to Death Stranding 1. Just in terms of weirdness and intensity. Because Death Stranding 1, like, has the intro where they don't tell you shit, and then Sam's hiding in a cave from a BT. You don't know what any of that crap is. In this one, even if you're coming into it without any of that knowledge, like, you see the holograms, but you don't even encounter a BT before they tell you what BTs are, and kind of lay it all out in a very sort of straightforward video gaming way. So it didn't. The beginning of this game is not quite the roller coaster that Death Stranding 1 is, but that probably means it's far more engaging. You start playing the game faster and in a more like structured video gamey way.
However, we have no BB pods.
Okay, here we go.
I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them.
Oh, okay.
Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. In the right direction.
Somehow my dooms improved. Okay.
Oh, yeah?
So we can just sense them now. There is some precedent for Doom's users being able to do that. Doom's havers. Oh no, Arcade Master, you're missing the horse girls? Maybe I need to do a little picture-in-picture. What kinds of BTs are there?
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field.
Subway surfers up there. Uma Musume down there.
Type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture.
Cookie clicker in the corner.
If they succeed,
Bejeweled Blitz directly in the center.
with a massive BT
And behind it all, Death Stranding 2.
Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you.
Catcher.
It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. When the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
Oh yeah, Family Guy clips. What weapons do you have? He literally just gave them
We've
to me.
issued you a number of blood grenades.
Pneumatic
They
grenades.
use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training.
They just straight up call it VR training. That's
Just
great.
access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
Do. All clear, thanks.
All right. Go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you
Dialogue is way better in this game. It's more, what's the word? Perfunctory, I guess. It gets to the point and kind of lays out exactly what you need to know. Death Stranding 1 was equally practical, I think, but it was a little more drawn out.
Eventually, someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area.
Oh,
There's no shortage of
that's really interesting.
and hiding spots there.
Death Stranding 1 would have had you go in and get a corpse and bring it out. This game has you actually attacking and eliminating all the BTs instead.
Take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs.
Hey, Ferret King.
An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Oh, so it's like both? Prototype MP bullets. BTs in the ruins near the lab, making delivery risky. Eliminate the BTs, then and deliver. Huh. There's like deliveries that have multiple steps. It's like, it's kind of different that the game would track it. I've already got one. Might as well take another one. Again, with this weirdly self-satisfied look. It also kind of looks like his eyes are unfocused a little bit. Like they're just kind of wall-eyed out a little bit and he's just standing there. My new impression, my gut, is that this is Sam in like a soulless fugue state. Like Luigi whenever his soul leaves his body and he's just like, That's Sam right now. Because you are not playing him. He's empty. He's just a body with no quickened energy inside. Yeah, he's a puppet. He's waiting. He knows that he's waiting. His status in life right now is waiting. But that's all he knows. The wait is all he knows before he's given life and purpose.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Gazers, hunters, catchers. This stuff looks heavy. It's pretty heavy. He's got a futuristic backpack though. I guess I don't have to worry about having my flashlight on if I'm dealing with BTs. God, all these sound effects are so outrageously cool sounding. Oh, it's raining. A little night rain. Also like how the outer deck sounds like a mining lamp. Got a loud ting. Working on my night rain.
Commencing route creation.
I don't know if I have another ladder.
Delivery route finalized.
I probably have a ladder, right? Yeah, I got a ladder. I got ladders. No problem. Love how dumb they look. They expand upon literally everything.
Take care, Sam.
Yeah, I'm excited. Already they've kind of demonstrated that things in the first game that were like there but not necessarily fully useful, like the timefall shelter, they've already made better. And also the ability to take off your backpack is pretty cool. Big PP Master Chief asks, can you grace us with your deep state gamer knowledge and tell us when Death Stranding 2 will come to PC? I don't want to buy a PS5. Yeah, I didn't want to either. No, I was kind of down with it at launch. I wanted to see it, but anyway. Yeah, at this point, if you have a PC, there's not a lot of reason to get one. I would guess a year. Like, that's the safe bet. That follows trend. Is that maybe April next year? It'll come out or we'll know about it. Or Death Stranding 1 was released 8 months after. That seems so fast. It felt like it was longer than that, but maybe not. But yeah, unfortunately, there's no inklings about that. It's kind of interesting how tight-lipped developers are about publishing on any other platform. Gatequake. We're gonna have a landslide? But yeah, I feel like there's got to be something in a Sony publishing contract where for a certain duration of time you're not allowed to announce, acknowledge, or say anything about any other platform. I guess it's also just like it's kind of a diplomatic thing if you have a publishing partner to try to drive as much business to their platform as possible. Hoping 505 is still doing it. It comes out sometime during Christmas. That would be exceptional. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, kind of like with Death Stranding Director's Cut. What I'm hoping to do is like just play through the game fairly straightforward. Get the story. Get the experience the latest Kojima offering, but then save a full like 100% playthrough, maximum lore through. Save that for whatever PC version. Cuddly toy duck. That's medium sized. Is Lost Cargo a little more... I don't know, I found Lost Cargo fairly valuable in Death Stranding 1. Nice way to min-max stuff. I thought its presence in the game was fun. I like any existence in a game of like inviting additional challenge or additional headache for additional reward later on. You're kind of wagering against yourself. The stakes in Death Stranding are relatively small when it comes to daring to take more cargo than you should. All right. Wrong one. Yes, there we go. Like structure. Okay, you get likes.
Construction process now complete.
Oh wow, there's a button to just get rid of like all expended items. That's fantastic. Oops. Oh, that was not the right... Okay, hold on. Okay, so I've got the grenades in my pouch. Okay. Nope. Wait. It's this one. It's up. Right. Contents. I'll flip back. There we go. Seems like you built a timefall shelter. Looks like you built that timefall shelter I was talking about. Nice. Timefall shelters are good for more than just keeping you dry, you know. They help repair your containers with a protective spray and can even keep BTs at bay. Pretty handy little structures, right? Keep making good use of them. You got it. All right. We gotta go ghost hunting. But unlike TV ghost hunting, we're actually gonna find some ghosts. Oh, just hold triangle. What's that? I'm getting something on the reader. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Wow! Kaboosh! Yeah, man. Ghosts ain't shit in this game. There's a whole phase in Death Stranding 1 where you're meant to be so scared of BTs, and now they're just nothing. You can see them from super far away now? Wow. I don't even like... I guess they're not moving around that much. Maybe this is just the beginning. Beginning of the game. Baby BTs. Right. Right. Oh, you can't... Wait, hold on. There's got to be a way. There we go. Ha! Half expecting the fake BTs around Sam's shelter to be real BTs, and he's just on a whole other level now. Yeah, right. Like they've domesticated BTs, or there's some chiral bullshit where BTs just don't react to you anymore. That's awesome. Holy fuck. Oh, it was a baby. It was a little baby BT. Sometimes the BTs in Death Stranding 1 looked like that. They were just tiny until you like scanned them properly, and then they would become like a full human structure. But no, that was just a full baby BT. Yeah. Boarded. The Audra deck isn't pointing towards BTs anymore. I guess that's not having a BB. Yeah, I guess I can just see him now. It's kind of interesting how the umbilicals now are a visual aid to track where the BTs are and kind of follow them. Got it? All right. That's really cool that they sort of illustrate to you that killing all the BTs in an area will make timefall lighten up. stranded all over the place yet. I don't know about all over the place. I don't know that if we take stranding to mean pissing strands everywhere. I don't know if I've done it in this game yet. I think I have. Well, that's a problem I can fix right quick. Turbo Z, you're at SGDQ right now? Nice. I've been really enjoying it. The Resident Evil 7 run last night was super fun. It was interesting to see just like how crazy bright they made the game.
It's a long way down.
All right, now equip Wing Wang, which is oh no. Okay, no whizzing just yet. Although let me take a little swig. How are you liking the show, Turbo Z? Ooh. Just drop that shit on the ground. Sorry, the spirit is willing, but the body is weak. If I can. Classic. Tripping on rocks, man. Feels good. Let's see if I can grab these headache pills. When do we piss on a BT? Damn. Good question. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's not X anymore. Okay, no wonder. It's just grinding my face in there. Throw it up top. Ha! There we go. Is that where we're going? Sure is. All right. Lots of cool people. Runs have been great. My boyfriend ran Talos Principal on Monday, and he did fantastic. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, congratulations. I'm gonna have to watch that run. Talos Principal is such a fascinating game. That's one of my deep backlog games. I've always intended to go back and finish that. And the sequel is either out or almost out. I'm a big fan of Crow Team. When I need to look up when Doom the Dark Ages happens. I'd like to see that run, of course. Oh, it's out. Okay. This is nice. I like this camera. Talos Principal is a movie you gotta watch? Wow. Oh, your boyfriend ran Talos 2 last year? That's so cool. Did I miss another aerial camera moment?
Brennan Barrett.
You said it, brother. I guess I wasn't sprinting that whole time. Yeah, Zoink Labs. Music's real good. Seems a little more eclectic this time around, too. Not that I mind low roar. I think it was an amazing fit for the energy of the first game. Yeah, this weirdly, this game seems a little less ponderous and depressive, even though this music is kind of like that. Samurai Spartan, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 51 months. Terrain traversal has improved. Level 3. Huh. So there's like Morrowind style skill up. I just have to be hopping everywhere I go. One second. Oh, some of them did get damaged. Ah, I guess they were sitting in Timefall. Yeah, for that cargo, there was probably no way that they were in undamaged containers. Hello, I love Lawrence Sonntag. You know what? Your name is a good way for me to affirm to myself that I love myself just by saying the name out loud.
Long time no see, Sam.
The more I say it, the less scary it gets.
Having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Yeah, slamming my face into the wall was a good learning experience. I do have blood all over my hat.
Looks just about perfect to me. But that's Sam the man for you. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone. We never doubted you.
Blong!
Reliable as ever.
Wait, why did I blong? Oh, okay.
Man you can count on.
Did it say 8% of players had that?
With your Cupid.
That must not be right.
Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Man, Mexico's tiny. Okay, so Mexico's just the tutorial. It's like the east coast of the last game. Although it's smaller than that zone was, I feel like. Wait, I saw a like thing. I can like? Who am I liking? Is that like a weird minigame? Seems like there's a lot of Mexico left over, though. Oh, okay, well that was fast. Now you can shoot them to death with bullets.
So, Sam?
I do remember him.
Don't suppose you remember who I am?
He was at the weather station.
The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA.
Yay! Oh, hey, it's that jacket.
Reporting directly to Deadman. So, when
Isn't that jacket like 250 bucks or something?
With him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival,
Jonathan Weather.
Density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Got a boss fight incoming. What are you studying right now?
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
Is Sam the only one who can use a Cupid? It doesn't seem like it. Anyway, what kind of weapons you got?
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, Review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra
Sam's the only one willing to
just
do
for
it.
this purpose.
I guess that made more sense for the original game. You would think after connecting in the United States that they could find other porters to be able to go in and connect Mexico, but whatever. It's a video game, I guess. There's got to be work for me to do. What should I do after this?
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room.
I just realized
Potential
I never read the meditation.
mine and Dead Man's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
I told myself that I'd wait until the next race to read the meditation, and then I just didn't do it. Darn my amazing brain. Okay, hold on. Let me load it up here. While Sam's taking a snoozer, we'll meditate. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on. This is a different kind of meditation. Damn, Sam's looking good. Verse 48. When thou wishest to delight thyself, think of the virtues of those who live with thee. For instance, the activity of one and the modesty of another and the liberality of a third, and some other good quality of a fourth. For nothing delights so much as the examples of the virtues, when they are exhibited in the morals of those who live with us and present themselves in abundance, as far as is possible. Wherefore we must keep them. Wherefore we must keep them before
You were
us.
a good friend to me. One I could
I think I get what he's saying. Celebrate the people around you.
Which is why
Aw.
I took steps to ensure that
Who's
this
gonna hug
message
him?
would only play upon your
You went in for the big ol' hug.
The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick.
Yeah, I guess his phasmophobia is gone.
Geophysics laboratory
Cool.
established for the study of earthquakes.
Yeah.
And for that reason, it holds a wealth of
Special
documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place.
What?
Imagine.
That's how they pop open? It's like a little lunchbox?
Is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt.
Okay.
And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink.
God.
But then the
Being on
researchers
a
found some
boat
rather
that sinks
rare
into
birds
the
on their
chiral ocean?
birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie.
Now, this is storytelling right here.
And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area.
This game, yeah, so far is so much more whimsical and like uplifting.
This is beautiful.
I mean, it kind of matches sort of the
researchers
trajectory of the
later
story.
dubbed the,
You're
anomaly
kind of bringing
a
hope back.
But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself.
What?
What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials.
Oh my God.
Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America.
There's a portal to Australia. It's just that simple.
But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples they collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, Jipu, this was written post-COVID, which I took to mean that it would be even more dour. Kojima hinted about like maybe connection isn't all you need or something like that. So I was like, oh man, it's going to be like an even more cynical
The world outside
game.
North and Central America had survived.
Tonally, it doesn't feel like that so far
The last
though.
bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered.
But it's not necessarily like the beats of the plot. It's just the tone of
Researchers began working closely.
dialogue and the way in which things are presented. It's like the frame of the story
Paving the way
is a
for
lot
expedition
more
to
cheerful.
Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network
Oh
expansion.
shit, it's 420.
Hello, it's me, Richard.
After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is,
Oh, you probably couldn't hear that. Hold on. I think it was coming through the mic. But...
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Vidic. Enjoy your 420 weed, everyone.
The UCA may not have
I found another clip.
conquest
Hold on a minute.
control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one
You
of the
dumb
reasons
bitch.
they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first
I
place.
love my Pepsi so much.
All right.
Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate.
Hold on. I was missing some stuff there while I was listening to AI Riddick. So let me pop open the corpus. Okay. Mexico, Sam. Microscopic warping. Connecting Mexico to Australia. The plate gate can be used to travel between the two continents. You fucking kidding me? The Mad Lad really was just like, I don't know, there's a portal. How are we going to get to Australia? I don't know. Fuck it. A portal?
There's something else that I need to tell you, though.
I'm going to go listen to my records.
Far more important.
Oh.
Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gatequake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside.
Oh.
We're prepping weapons for you now.
Now that's writing.
Access the terminal.
Sam, I have something very important to tell you.
We're counting on you.
Very, very important. Yeah, the music is a lot less dour too. It's a cool sounding alarm. We're saying that this recording was made with BB in mind, because otherwise it makes it look like Sam really only has one brain cell. I mean, he's not... It's kind of hard to tell how many brain cells he does have that are firing, because he's not the most communicative. But there are things that, from his perspective, he probably could have put together a little bit sooner. Like Higgs basically admitting that they didn't have Amelie hostage, but he didn't jump on that at all. Because from Sam's perspective, he thought Higgs was holding her hostage, and he should have been like, "Hey, wait a minute." Not that he would have been able to unravel all the bullshit, but that's should have been something. Or he was just, you know, kind of overwhelmed by everything. Higgs is kind of a turd. I'm gonna get caught without boots. Boot clip, there we go. Yeah, I just went with it. That's what I would do. I can't fault Sam too much for not grabbing upon every last plot hole. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. That's cool looking. Difficulty am I on? I think just normal. God. They get into it. They get into it quick. Okay, let's see. Cool gunfire sound effect. Oh, interesting. Okay. There's a rock there. Damn it. Okay. I kind of see what's going on. Squares on it. People are getting slurped up. Andros attack. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat. What happened? Did I bonk into something? Shit. Oh, thank you. Still have to do that stuff where you have to put the blood bags in your, Yeah, it seems like it. There's probably a button to do that, I bet. What? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I thought I got eaten. Oh, hold on a second. Daddy Pudding, thank you for the generous super chat of 5 British pounds. Daddy Pudding writes, my little vegetable patch got flooded recently when it rained. Turns out it was full of leaks. I don't have the, hold on. Turns out it was full of leaks. Yep. 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 Thank you very much. Thank you for the laughs. You can use a laugh nowadays. What the heck was going on? Is something flipping around? Oh, okay. Ah, shit. Oh shit! Oh shit! stand on stuff long enough. Shit. Hey. Uh-oh, that's bad. Yeah, there we go. Huh. So they can have instant death grabs, huh? Do you just have to, like, just never be close to them? Also, I hit him with a grenade and it didn't interrupt like it did every other time before that. Feels like one of those things that's like conditioned to happen. Like maybe it's not required, but they make it like very, very likely. Unless you know it's coming, there will be a point where the enemy just has invulnerability for the purpose of grabbing you. Damn it. What do you want me to do? Fuck, I'm so slow. What am I supposed to do? Is that the chomp? I guess he just did it twice in a row before and it decided to ignore the second grenade I threw. Huh. I don't think it... Yeah, I guess this is what I can do. So, it moves so fast and Sam's animations are so slow. Bro, you've got to get up. You've got to get up. You've got to get... Like, he can telegraph an attack and then hit you with it in between you doing anything. Like, just because I decided to turn around meant Sam was in like this little like turnaround animation. I couldn't do anything. Aside from sit there and just get hit. Which is not the end of the world, really. Given how, like, you get health back and stuff. But when, like, being incapacitated or stuck in an animation means you can instantly die. I mean, I honestly don't necessarily mind that, especially if it's like the first boss fight and it's pretty easy. I like the idea. I typically like, Jesus Christ. I like hitting players with a random fail state just to remind them, just put the fear of God into them. Oh, shit. I guess it was just too close to some of those attacks to reliably react to them. That is really satisfying, really, interrupting that. Pretty cool looking boss too. Yep, just playing some cornhole. Just throwing some corn. Oh, he's back. Beautiful corn. Monster got corned. You love me a big spectacle boss fight.
Now displaying your current
Man, tough crowd though. You beat a giant skull monster for somebody and they don't even give you 2 stars? Were you gonna do that?
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the
Krasuski, hey, thanks for the sub.
Local chiral density
50 months may as well be Twitch gold, sure.
I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity.
Actually, according to the L icon, I guess it's like purple.
And take a break. You've earned it.
Thank you for giving me the permission to take a nap. I think Kojima cares about ray tracing. No. Maybe to the extent that it like can make human actors or digital actors look more realistic. I think he would care about ray tracing insofar as it like affected lighting in a cutscene. Actually, what I've one of the things that I've heard about ray tracing in terms of lighting is that it enables you to basically have a what you see is what you get editor. When you're actually calculating all lighting on the fly versus having to like bake all the lighting into the environments. You can just move lights around in an editor and change the look of things on the fly and set them exactly like you want without having to like place everything, crunch the lighting, and then see how it looks and then make adjustments. Yeah, WYSIWYG. I remember that being a big selling point of id Software's Tech 5? Whatever Rage was running on.
process your orders and requests.
Their mega texture tech had the ability for multiple developers to edit the same asset simultaneously and have it all in a like what you see is what you get window. I think that's when id Software was maybe still pursuing the idea of licensing out their engine, but now it's just become mostly a id Software and Machine Games outfit, but that's fine with that. Sam's sunburn has healed. You had a sunburn? I did think you looked a little flushed. And a few more skin blemishes popping out.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
Yeah, back into lore. This is the Death Stranding golden mixture.
Officially identified as BB-28.
Oh.
But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So,
got one for that.
Where then did Lou come from? Right now, you're...
Darn it, it was muted. Oh, it's too late now.
That as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record.
Well, this is a 10 out of 10 game for you?
Because if they did...
I'm really enjoying it so far. It's so slick.
And grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living...
But like, what's even the purpose of being like, this isn't the other BB-28? Because Death Stranding 1 didn't even say much about BB-28. Like, that's what you do when you need to discard old writing. You're like, actually, it was somebody else.
An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life.
Oh, this game's woke, huh? Pro-vaccine. We want Lou to be autistic as hell. This is a Kojima game, after all.
Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave.
That's what Hutch said too.
I wonder how big Lou will get.
Who's the most autistic Hideo Kojima character?
There's one more thing I wanted to
Otacon?
As you know, everyone is meant to
Raiden?
go to their own beach when they die.
Yeah.
But unlike most people...
Well, that's fun.
I wasn't born...
Oh, cool.
I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs
Changing focal
I never
length?
had.
Doing the Jamiroquai slide?
I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed.
Oh, quiet? Yeah.
Went back home to study the Ha
Snake?
and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into
Metal Gear
my
Solid
work.
3 Snake.
I tried,
Sunny?
but I think I've done all that I can.
There's so many
Again, I'm still a patchwork
fiercely
Frankenstein
autistic
monster.
characters.
One that's just about worn out.
Yeah, Naked Snake before
As
the
a
boss.
doctor, I
Yeah,
can
Naked
tell you.
Snake. Naked Snake's a weirdo.
Don't have long left.
And there's some parts where it seems like social cues make him very uncomfortable.
That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much.
I mean, there's
data
also
here,
Sam.
On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born.
That's cute.
I have lived as a human.
But he said...
Thus do I possess a beach?
So he does have a beach? Because in Death Stranding 1, he was like, I get to
not a machine,
share everyone's beach.
But a person with a ha and a ka and a beach to go with them.
This is like an endgame revelation.
Lastly,
empowering monologue and everything.
Along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Is he walking out of the game? Is that what's happening right now?
Sam.
Why, though? Just because he could?
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too.
All right.
I'm sorry that that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Okay. All right. Goodbye, dead man.
That badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Why is Fragile's body back to normal? Apparently they explained it at some point. I'm gonna guess nanomachines. They sprayed her down with reverse chiral crystals. They put the chiral crystals through an inverter and flipped the polarity on the isotopes and... Okay, we can filter the map now. Icons are displayed. Great. Let me drop some likes on that. Thank you very much, APAC, whoever that is. Why is there a little, like, smiley face lock? Does that... I don't know what that means. Who cares? Friends are feeling better. Thanks to those remote medical units. A few comments on this one. I checked out my baby as well. It stopped growing, but it seems to be doing well in there. I don't know what's going on, but I feel less anxious than I did anyway. Yeah, I feel like that's concerning. The baby's just hanging out inside. All right. Let's use the toilet shower. Yeah, they just hit her with this. They just hit her with the container repair spray. Trash Daddy says, I re-downloaded Death Stranding 1 for like the 5th time today to try it again. I think it's impossible for me to enjoy it. Not for me, I guess. All of the world and the characters, though. Would this one be more accessible or nah? Yes, Trash Daddy. I'm not sure what exactly, like, it's different, probably what makes everybody bounce out of Death Stranding 1, but it's a much more bounceable, outable game than this. This game gets to the game part way faster, lets you play and kind of explore way quicker. Death Stranding 1 is extremely drawn out in its intro, and it savors the like nonsensical cutscenes a little too much at the beginning. So it's easy to just kind of start bouncing off of it. You're like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. When do I get to play the damn thing? What is playing? Walking? That's it? So in this, even though it is still walking, right away they give you weapons and send you through areas with traditional enemies, and you get to choose how to approach it. So you kind of see the full package of the game way earlier versus having to take it on faith or be distracted by Kojima's weirdness until you get there.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy.
It is kind of interesting, Kojima's statements about not wanting to be too mainstream or widely appreciated.
Also,
given that this game like hits all those beats over the first game so far, it is more direct. It is more broadly enjoyable. It is kinder to get into. It is less pretentious so far.
So if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct.
So yeah, so far the game kind of directly contradicts his statements, and maybe the way that the game ended up, he's saying that stuff in retrospect of like, darn it, I made a fun game again, son of a bitch. Why am I cursed with this incredible game design talent?
For the solar panels to recharge it.
Nobody's gonna take me seriously.
Thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there.
Is that really all of Mexico?
Pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates.
I'll get out my plate.
Rest easy. Any data concerning
The only thing you get sooner is weapons, otherwise it's the exact same opening beats. You do a delivery, meet the mules and bandits, then you have to first BT boss fight for getting to the second zone. But it happens way faster, I feel like. The first boss fight in Death Stranding 1 it's not in the first 3 hours of the game. Maybe if you're skipping all the cutscenes and running directly to where you need to go. I feel like the distances are slightly shorter too. Maybe that's just because the terrain is varying really quickly. I've already moved through like 3 biomes, kind of. Yeah, I feel like Death Stranding 1 has some longer cutscenes in the intro, but maybe they're just differently paced here. It'd be interesting to time it out. I want Fragile asked of you. Head back to your shelter where Fragile and Lou are waiting, and bring the present for Lou with you. All right.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words
Oh, that's cute.
are written on it.
Aw. All right. You carry that in the same way. Yeah. Right on your tummy.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
Oh, we get cars already too. Fuck yeah. There are more cutscenes in Death Stranding 2, but they're shorter and spaced out. Makes sense. Because yeah, Death Stranding 1 has like, there's the intro one with a bike going into the cave with Fragile. And then you do a delivery. And then you do like another delivery. And then I think there's the really long one where you're on the back of the truck and it gets flipped. And then there's another very extended BT encounter cutscene. And then a void out, I guess. And then you wake up in a city, and then it's a lot of cutscenes. You're talking to Die Hard Man, and you meet the president, and she like crawls all over you. But like those scenes are confusing and intense. And I feel like these cutscenes flow a lot more normally. It's like normal people having normal conversations. Okay, we got to customize. head back? Oh, okay. Okay. I think I still have cargo I can drop off. Yeah, it's exposition heavy, and the tone of that exposition is pretty, like, what's the word? Pretty cold.
Order accepted.
Everyone's very, like, down. Which makes sense. That's just, like, the tone of the world.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today.
Oh!
If only everyone was as kind as you.
Armor for the Tricruiser.
You deserve it. You'll find that you can claim more material.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Man, so many
I'll see
levels.
you.
Oh shit, he was telling me a little bit about the armor.
Order completed. Well done.
Want to know how both of these games would be received if it were made by somebody other than Kojima? I feel like no one would be giving it a 10 out of 10. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. This game is, well, I don't know about 10 out of 10. But I do think that this game in particular has a lot of the hallmarks that people tend to like when they really enjoy games. The open world aspect, the military kind of combat aspect of it. People like that shit. People tend to give those games really high scores and like Game of the Year stuff. I'm not sure that this game will get anything like that. Not yet anyway, but it's I think it follows in trend. Not Death Stranding 1 as much, but 2. Like weirdly Endgame Death Stranding 1 is kind of closer to that. There was a part at near the end of the game where I was like, I had to get something out of a mule camp, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just take out the whole fucking camp then. So then I loaded up with like grenade launchers and armor, got on high ground, and just like started raining down knockout grenades on these groups of enemies, and I'm like, man, this really does feel like Metal Gear Solid 5. Like it took the entire game to get here, but now that I get all my tools and I have like access to the world. Aw, they're waiting for me. Aw. So sorry about Dead Man, but the important thing is that you did what you needed to do. Somehow Lou must know as well. The kid seems really happy. We can't wait for you to come home. Aw. Aw. I feel like it's pretty rare for a game to, like, we've had so many sad dads. For there to be like a kid dynamic in a game that is just cute and you feel good about. Kojima can't pull the same trick twice. He can't make us kill Lou again. Was I think my thing's full. Yeah. Yeah, it may be me more of a niche fan base. Retrieve my favorite jacket. You got it. So that's what those look like. Huh. Favorite jacket. Let's see how these tires handle rocks. Wow! I just glid right over that. Glided. You can pick up cargo from a bike. Oh no. It's all changed. All of it's changed. It's all different now. Boink. Wow. Wow. C1. The artist. Let's see here. Other porters are suffering from a lack of weapons, materials, footwear, and tools. If anything you can spare, place it near the sign, then press square to donate. Huh. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Stretch my legs.
Oh yeah, there were vehicles in Death Stranding 1 for sure. It just took longer to get to them. Send cargo. That's a fun sound. Oh, he's tarring up. Okay. Cool. Oh man, the battery's almost out on this thing. Let's see, hold on. I gotta turn around, I gotta go back. Is there a generator around here? There it is. Oh, come on, guys. Isn't this a bit much? The first one got a gun for me. Oh, that's overcharge. Oh. You have more than 100%. I see now. Yes. 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 It is kind of nice feeling the different rumbles between driving across terrain and then driving through sign. It's like you can feel them both happening at the same time. Okay. How craggly of rocks can I just drive straight over? That's pretty craggly. Wet farts. Yeah, tons more forgiving than Death Stranding 1. I can only assume that the terrain that you can't drive over will be much more explicit. Because I could see that being one of the quirky gameplay experiences of Death Stranding 1 they probably want to smooth over. Is just bouncing across rocks on a bike.
Picked up some lost cargo.
It ends up being like a really funny and emergent kind of way to play the game.
This data ought to make your life easier. Our way of supporting
Lightweight variant of the MP assault rifle. Can be stored as an S-sized piece of cargo. Oh, that's fun. Okay.
You'll find that you can claim more materials from our stores. A little. It occupies less space when carried as cargo.
I like how there's custom dialogue for all the unlocks.
Also, it has a faster rate of fire than the standard assault rifle model. It's my hope that this will help you to do your job with less hassle. While you keep busy out there, we'll focus on our research here. Come back anytime. You're always welcome.
Yum, 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 yum. I'm here for the yapping. Here for the yaps.
Well done.
Well, yeah. You can still do this shit. Oh. Not to spoil anything, but I strongly suggest getting at least 4 stars. Totally worth it. But this is not my hundo % playthrough. There's our band. There's our music. Would you hit play on the iPod? He probably uses iPhones these days.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabber.
Shooby dooby, a blooby blue blue.
Walking towards the light that guides you home. Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering.
I mean, it's really cool that you can just see it all.
Nobody is us.
Death Stranding.
Nobody
Death Stranding. Death Stranding.
If they bothered to see from the caged up eyes.
Yeah, you definitely, like, the gravity is lower when you're in a car, which I think helps you get over terrain, but also, like, makes it generally feel a little less punishing to bonk off of stuff.
That's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how
Baka. Is it still that thing where, like, if you pick up lost cargo, you'll see where it's supposed to go?
waste of breath, I'm mindlessly. Simply stone.
Delivering it may make the recipients more amenable to being connected. I ran over it too, which is... Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, there's the baka. And then, yeah, the other one must be here. Neat. And it shows up here. Yeah. I like that synth. That bass synth.
We had no choice the way we're thrown.
What was that? Ooh, beep. Why beep? It was a doot. Oh, it's in the song. I could see being pretty cozy, just driving around and picking up all this stuff, dropping it off. Seems like just a random lost cargo you pick up is... Ooh.
It's just how it goes.
Is at least capable of earning you stars.
It's just how it goes.
Keep running out of shit, or running over this shit.
Good morning.
It's just how it
Process your orders and requests.
The wheels still lock up.
It's just how it goes.
Oh, the music didn't stop playing.
Bienvenido. Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. We really needed it.
Recover one unfinished map of long-lost ruins. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing, but I did it.
You're a cut above the rest, that's for sure. Take this data. I'm sure you could use it.
Oh, a grenade that unleashes a cloud of anti-BT vapor on impact. The vapor lingers in the air, repelling gazers and hunters, and will even stop human foes in their tracks momentarily. Okay, so it's a piss grenade. You gave me a jar of piss.
Materials for you to use. Go ahead and take... I've shared with you the schematic for EX grenades. Fluids taken from Doom sufferers used to be required for their production, but we've recently developed methods to synthesize
synthetic piss
compounds. So we don't need to lean on you to churn them out anymore. These grenades aren't actually capable of taking down a BT.
Yeah, the piss mist.
But they can be used to drive off gazers and slow down catchers. Temporarily, at least. This should give
That's right, Dr. Deagle.
get clear of BTs.
We're officially on Death Stranding 2. We extracted all the lore.
Effective ways to use them, no doubt.
Death Stranding 1. Oh, get out my plate. It was 117 degrees where you are today? Jesus Christ. That's not hospitable to human life. I was getting grumbly because it was like in the high 70s over here. Hey, what's up, love black girls? Just how it goes. Sometimes it gets really hot. There's simply nothing that can be done about it. You don't expect me to drive a slightly smaller car, do you? Huh. So is this kind of what standard orders are now? They're just kind of out in the world, and sets of bits will kind of just have the amount listed. Yeah. Huh. Norberto. There are different types. Okay. Okay, they still have standard orders. They don't show up till later. Very well. Throw some piss, says Benjamin. The X grenades aren't ornaments, Sam. There's no point to lugging them around. The smoke they produce can keep BTs at bay. Okay. Thank you for the pep talk. Walker?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders.
Sussy Balka. Wait until they get a load of this porcelain vase. Arizona, huh? Man. Hotter than Satan's asshole.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops. Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back.
Not enough for a star? Sure is.
I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
You can hear the ocean waves. Cool. New shoes.
Your current porter grade.
So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right?
Goods and services.
I'll find dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
You also a porter?
Nah. I'm more of what you call a boka.
Boka.
I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone.
Oh my god.
Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boka comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on boka to make deliveries, no matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example.
Boka. Are there other porters working out here?
Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty of working even farther south here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job.
Boka.
New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
The man who delivers?
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the boka who delivers. Or so I hope.
Boka! Alright, I better get going.
Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Order complete.
Damn, we're a pretty big deal, huh? All right, nothing. Nothing muff. Tools slash fieldware, like any of it? Oh, God. All right, yeah, there's this one other area. I did remember seeing some lost cargo for something, whatever that is. The boca. I think that was I can't remember where that was actually. Now I don't know where I'm going. I'm going the wrong way. All right, that makes sense. Using the strand to bind your gear? No. Playing it fast and loose. I have a devil-may-care attitude. I don't give a flip. Flip on your bike. Don't you need to hit a stunt ramp for that? The boca. He's got a porter tip for me. Have you heard of the man who delivers? He's known for transporting ridiculous amounts of cargo all at once. I tried imitating him, but lost my balance on a slope and fell over. I should have done what he did, using clips and pouches on my shoulders and hips to spread the load. Should try that next time. You commented on his own thread twice. It really works! But balance isn't everything. You need plenty of muscle power too. Something the man who delivers has in spades. Just jerk off already. Jeez. So wait. Now that I've liked his post, surely he'll know who I am, right? Yeah, cut down. I'm still at the beginning of the game. Still in Mexico. Here, have a ladder. Have a ladder, you filthy animal. Maybe likes are anonymous? It always tells you where the likes come from. Yeah, maybe Sam. Maybe Sam leaves anonymous likes.
Thank you. Figured we would never see this cargo, but here it is. You've got some seriously impressive skills.
Machine pistol.
I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
Automatic handgun, effective at close range, fires MP bullets. It's fitted with a light and has 2 modes of fire. Cool.
You could use some extra materials as well, right? We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely
Kenny V. Gardner.
in a holster.
Thank you for the sub.
It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in.
You're addicted to this game, Cut Down? It can really get in there. It can get in your brain. I haven't even gotten that far in the second one, obviously, but the first one, I've just escaped its hold on me. I played it a lot more than I expected to. But I had a good time. I really enjoyed it, so excited to dive into the sequel, the Squeakquel. if you will. Oh yeah, there's this base here. What if I just drive straight through it though? What if I just put the hammer down? Just drive straight through? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do to me? Yes. I've escaped the clutches of Death Stranding 1. I've wrestled every last shred of lore, every drop of Kojima info from that game. Squeezed it dry. Milked it. Milked and flattened it.
Intrusion detected.
Oh jeez. The fucking robot's gonna come after me now?
Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
Great. The robots are gonna steal my baby. I just want my kids back. I just want my daughter back. Oh, jeez. Oh, cool. Okay. Tar robos. They have little tar robo babies. Sure.
Who the fuck are these guys?
I guess Sam's new to it too, huh? You watch Terminator Zero on Netflix? No. Most interesting new twist on the franchise since T2. Really interesting concepts. That's kind of nice to hear. No, last night I started watching Sugar, which is a like noir detective series on Apple TV starring Colin Farrell. And it's super charming. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's shot really well. That's something that I've been getting increasingly frustrated with is like TV series that are just kind of going through the motions. There's a lot of obligatory media out there. Like things that are produced according to a format that are designed to get watch time. And there's just not a lot of effort or interest in looking or sounding different or making something unique. Even though like you could argue that there's a lot of unique things out there. Yeah, it fucking looks great. There's a lot of like weird camera choices in that so far, and I'm really liking it because of that. Oh, I beached it. Nice. Oh, maybe not. It actually reminds me of the way Brian De Palma shoots dialogue in Mission Impossible 1. I only saw the first episode, but there's a lot of just like kind of like low angle, wide lens shots. They kind of feel like really conspiratorial and sort of unhinged, which I think is meant to sort of represent the oh shit. Main character's got some kind of brain business. Whatever. Bye losers. Bye idiots. Anyway, also it's in Los Angeles, which is sort of like it's the city that you know, noir detective stories happen in. But I do like it whenever anything shoots LA to like not look smoggy and shitty. Oh fuck. Here's our guy. Man, Kojima just can't resist turning his weirdo side characters into cyber ninjas, huh? Fucking Sam's just standing there in the background. Oh, is it the same director that did City of God? I've seen parts of City of God. You see Cut Down 78, throw me a like. You got it. You get all the likes I have to give. Yeah, I've heard it's a pretty heavy movie. City of God that is. You know Kojima loves City of God. It's that ninja.
What was his deal?
Wow, it really is converging so much on Metal Gear. I can't even get over it. Like at that point, is it a homage? Freaking mysterious cyber ninja shows up, kills a bunch of enemies and pieces out.
Hey! Hey!
Did anyone else see that ninja? Just me? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Sam is just rolling with whatever at this point. Like, I feel like if he made it here, keeping his sanity intact, there's not a whole lot that could rock it anymore.
Gunfire.
We have your baby.
Shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Oh no. We have abducted your squishy human baby. Deliver us 500 gallons of pure oil, or the baby gets it. After my porn stat. I didn't delete my browsing history. I can explain. It's a funny story, actually. Yeah, they're gonna take all my piss grenades. I've been saving those up for years. Here, if you want a tight spy thriller about paranoia through the lens of marriage and relationships, check out the Soderbergh film Black Bag. Fassbender and Cate Blanchett play a married couple both in MI6. It's only 100 minutes, but there isn't an ounce of fat on it. Good. Okay, yeah, I should check that out. Black Bag. Lou? You okay? Hopefully they moved all my piss bottles to the emergency shelter.
Nobody's home. Maybe outside.
Anybody out there? Hello?
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
I just want my BB back. I want my BB back, BB back, BB back, BB back, BB back. Oh. Dwebby. Thank you for the £2. Thank you for the super chat. It has been my intense pleasure and privilege to bring you laughs. I'm lucky to be able to do it.
What the hell happened? Lou.
Death Stranding 2.
I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Baby. Chubby little baby. Did I see Chubby Cheek Wobble Tech? Pretty sure I did. Jiggle physics applied to chubby baby cheeks.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert.
So she couldn't, like, teleport somewhere, though?
Hostiles inbound.
Couldn't just whoosh, teleport somewhere? Floomp? like she does all the time. Floop, just teleport. Oh wait, she said she can't do that anymore, right? Jump shock. Oh, can't do it with Lou? Okay. Sure. Something, something, chiral, capacity, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that was cool. You actually get to ride in one of those containers? Yeah.
Jump us out of there.
Ah. Oh no! But
I could only take my equipment with me.
Be thumped.
Possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
How unsurprising that Fragile is yet again required to, like, sacrifice. I guess that's what Sam's doing the whole game. It's just that's the gameplay part. If you tromping all over the place, falling down mountains, getting grabbed by BTs.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Lou can't be dead. That was just like representative, right? No, no way. Who's just a baby ghost now? For real? Huh. Huh. Yeah, I'm appreciative that nobody spoiled this. That sucks. I was looking forward to a whole game of like there being a cute baby. I'm like, that's why you're playing the game, is to try to create a good world for Lou. Wow. Jesus Christ. Lost another kid, huh? Sam is reacting about as emotive as he usually is. So I guess we don't like... We have to learn what the robots are all about. Aww. Aww. He's got his cool jacket back. Am I going down there? Yes, I am. Search for Lou. I'm trying to find his body, or am I going insane? We'll figure it out. Dream sequence, maybe?
Fuck.
It's raining because you're sad. Wait, hear about Norman Reedus' car accident? He had his eye hanging out of his head after flying through the windshield. His plastic surgeon is amazing. No. Holy cow, when did that happen? That sounds terrible. I mean, that sounds like, what is it, Jeremy Renner had kind of described his experience like that. Oh, they're gold now. 2005 or 2013. Okay. Oh, baby. Whoa!
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together.
I mean, I guess it's possible that Lou's body is on the beach and Lou's soul is in the BB tank. So they could be reunited someday. The world of Death Stranding is pretty fuzzy. Oh, wow. He actually did kill himself. Or tried to. Yeah, Sam's real sad. I don't blame him. What's down in there? Oh, inked up Lou. Oh, jeez. Octo baby? So the grief of losing Lou is what made his hair turn silver? That's pretty rad. Oh, you think it's just because he killed himself a lot? Just kept doing it until his hair went gray?
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
Brr. Ugh. Been open for like 12 hours. Also, again, a whole lot of non-communication from Sam. Like, it's all just body language, pantomime, and demonstrated action.
Stop hurting yourself. Please.
It is a welcome change of pace from most games where characters are like, I'm sad. Just gonna fucking blast your brains out right in front of her. Damn, that's hardcore.
Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Again, no words. I really like the dedication to keeping Sam as like mute as possible. I think it works the best for a video game protagonist. Yeah, there was a small time skip. Trolling Kojima. 1 month, I believe. Of Sam living hard in depression. Okay. It's not so much gray as it's like sun bleached. It's got that Australian surfer hair.
Come meet my crew, Sam.
Sure. Hey Sam, it's been a month. I have a submarine now. Scratch that. It's a hover car. This is a fucking Close Encounters of the Third Kind reference?
And start a new journey.
It kind of looked like that. The like helicopter light vehicle. Yeah, Dead Depression Space RV. Time to hit the road and find the meaning of life on the American interstate. Australian interstate.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Hey, you give those back. I worked hard on that. Why so blue?
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
All right. All right then. Backpack. I can look at my table. Eat a cryptobiote. Haven't munched on one of these guys yet. Sorry, why is he gray? We don't know. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with like they're down in the tar now. Which I'm gonna guess is like you're time frozen down here. People in Death Stranding 1 were grayscale sometimes when they were on the beach. And I think it was to kind of represent that they were removed from time. I don't know if that's the case or not. Oh. 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 Yeah. Kojima twisting the knife. I gotta admit, I'm kind of surprised. But I guess that's a really dramatic way to get Sam back to, like, Death Stranding 1 status.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on.
I like her
help you get your
hat.
Bearings.
Actually, that
This
coat
the
is great.
ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces.
Nautical Fragile is actually a pretty good look.
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours.
I mean, it looks a little military. Again, getting back to Kojima's love of, like, bases and hats,
Ship you
and
got
salutes.
Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face.
Higgs.
They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their
God, I can
end,
see her eyeliner.
I won't pry.
Yes, this game has now officially become Sky Captain. Hit film Sky Captain. Will the cinematic references never cease from Kojima?
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
There's a tar man.
He's also the captain and pilot.
Oh, that's
in case
right.
You hadn't noticed.
George Miller.
And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the tar currents.
Tar
The
man.
downside being that we all have to
Come together with your tar. Sticky.
You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth. There are currents we can ride.
So there's a portal to Australia. They went out of their way to talk about.
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plan.
But instead they're like, actually, no, we're going to take the Tar River to Australia.
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Nice. And she smokes. Yeah, Kojima was so excited. Make his Lady Snake.
Huh.
I guess that's more Lady Big Boss, which was the boss, but...
At the moment, we're
Did
bound.
the boss ever wear a beret? I don't think so. In Metal Gear Solid 3?
On the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
So couldn't he get a shirt?
That's not the plan, Sam. The
Not
UCA
complaining.
is looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more...
But that was explicitly the thing that Amelie wanted, but now I guess she changed her mind, so now it's safe to connect everybody? It's fine now.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name.
Yes, doll man.
Oh, excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
Yes. Yes.
It is an honor, Sam.
Video game's finally starting.
Puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dollman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well,
Of course, a reference to the Doll Man
he
films.
used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Wait a minute. How come the special appearance is credited to a human being? Is it a doll of a real person played by another person? Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess the doll's modeled after a person. Okay, a German director. Wow, of course.
I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
One last ride.
Talking about? Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
So it's all a pretense to like give Sam time to accept Lou's loss? I mean, it's not the first time he's been tricked into like...
We've arrived.
He's been tricked into emotional catharsis.
In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
Sure.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Aww.
Go and get your gear sorted.
I like the bittersweet conceit at the center of this, which is almost like you as the player want to go on another adventure with Lou, so they're gonna let you believe that that's what you're doing, both you and Sam. It's like, no, it's fine, you can go have an adventure again. Oh, do I get to thunk the glass?
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Cool. Give me a like. Room myself. Thought Lou was ghosty. Lou was ghosty. Broman Josie. Another character just... Oh, we get a self-grooming scene? Nice. Another character was just kind of saying that the tank was actually empty. So it seems like we're seeing it from the perspective of Sam, and Sam's maybe desiring very deeply that there is a Lou in there. Oh, he's gonna spray his hair back? Did you change the color? I wondered about that because there were a couple of shots of Sam with like gray hair, and then for the rest of what I saw of gameplay, it wasn't. So I was like, what? Yeah, Sam cracked a bit. Yeah. Ooh, new VR training. APAS has provided us with a new VR training program, the Porter Mastery Program. This one involves a mixture of combat and delivery exercises. Your scores are recorded, so be sure to push yourself to the limit. Thank you, Tarman. Just sending me pictures of his cat? Yes, he is. This is good social media. This is what social media is supposed to be for. It is like a little VR helmet you put on. Let's try it. Solid Sam. That's right. Impressive Sam. Cool. This is PlayStation VR 3, huh? The power of PlayStation 9. Oh, that's cute. Oh my gosh. Did he already see me? I think he did. Little chant sound effect. Little Shadow Moses hint in there. Dun, 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 dun. Can't be that spot on. Got the metal plates and everything. You didn't have to take out your strand to do that in this game? Yeah, Nuggle, I probably wouldn't have learned that either, but luckily the always helpful, always informative Twitch chat is here to hit me to such tips. Yeah, you just get a prompt now if you crawl up behind somebody. Super, super useful. They kind of did that in a number of places in this game, kind of making it, giving you a contextual button, like reorganizing your cargo and stuff like that, putting it right there. I'm guessing there are guard cycles. You can probably hit timings in this level just to be able to cruise right through, not have to wait. You don't really have to knock them out either. You just have to make it to the end. Oh man, the spiking camera at the end is really nice. Long. I like it. Hey, what's up, Lil Bruce? What's goings down Wednesday night? How you doings? I'm doings good. Actually, I need to take a... Well, I'll try and push it towards the next ad break, but I do need to step away from the stream for a minute to give notes on the next Brought You This Thing video. And then I'll have to take a break for dinner here in a minute too, but sure am enjoying Death Stranding too. Oh yeah, they're basically the same thing as VR missions for sure. Death Stranding Director's Cut had the same thing. There were like basically, yeah, literal same thing. Little drills you could do. It had races and stuff like that. Added the freaking pro wrestling moves. You could cross-body people. Elbow drop. Oh yeah, those are the little wispy things that were flying around Fragile when she was downed. Those are like, they're like microorganisms, right? I think I've seen those before. It's kind of like the tardigrades.
Knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down.
Real tiny, like, extremophile animals.
Really, Sam? Your buttocks?
Oh yeah, tuck them back there.
What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Hello, Big Boss SJM.
a choice!
Interesting.
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
Hmm.
Let's just say it's nothing new.
Isn't it?
I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Yeah, sure, but those are...
Ah, the bleed-through effect.
Whatever.
Wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
Yeah, there's no BB this time.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access...
Oh, look at that. I got a patch already. Mushroom?
After we've confirmed network coverage.
That dead man? No. Dead man waded into the beach. He I guess went into the seam of his own accord and has crossed over to the great beyond. That is Doll Man, whose existence has yet to be explained in any capacity. All right, I guess let's get to it. Oh, somebody wants to just put that right there, and there you go. Do they still have bridge links and stuff in this game? I'm gonna guess that. Oh, Kenny V. Gardner. Thanks for gifting a sub to Trollin Kojima. Bring a new ladder. Cover book. Oh, those are all. Wait, I'm still in Australia. Or sorry, still in Mexico. Oh no, it's like a list that has definite check marks next to things.
Let's get going.
Although this is reminding me, I haven't played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Give you a chance to mourn.
Okay. Damn, man. This whole game is him basically coming to terms with the loss. I would expect that there's like a pathway that they can get you to a happy ending. Where you basically reunite Lou's body with Lou's soul. But I don't know if Kojima is all depressed now because of COVID. He doesn't want people to like his games. He probably wouldn't give them a clean, happy ending. Yeah, Nick Cage. Seemingly Lou has bit the dust due to a freak robot attack. But it's kind of like it was, the way it was visualized was a bit bizarre.
I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
I mean, yeah, these are spoilers. Spoiling is spoiling. What's going on this weekend or Friday? Friday, I'm going to a baseball game. And then Steph and I are going to go out for some food, maybe some drinks. Did you have a trike? Not here. You did. I wonder if I could summon it from the Magellan.
My name's Sam.
I could probably get one from the lab, actually. Come on. Hey. Apart from that, let me think. I don't think there's something going on Saturday. Oh yeah. There's an event planned with some members of Stephanie's family. Another meal, except they live kind of far out, so it's just going to be hours spent in a car. But that's okay. It's a happy occasion.
Welcome, Sam.
Rest. What are you doing? There we go. apart from that, let's see here. Tomorrow, I'm gonna set aside. Well, I've got some other projects happening tomorrow. We're recording a very special Brought You This Thing. That's exciting. A special guest. A couple of other projects that kind of incubating right now too. Lou's giving me likes. Big. Should have waited a little longer. Sounded like it was just about to drop.
Okay.
Pass through the plate gate. Oh, geez. The techno priests have arrived. They do look really cool.
What's the deal with them?
What's going on with those guys?
Look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents.
Neat.
Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake.
Yeah, the UCA are the good guys. You need to know that.
And the big one at that. Make our way through the plate gate. Careful.
Right. I will sprint at it at full force. So we just had to wait for all the tech priests to go through. Neat. Plate gate. Plate gate. Somebody near here is smoking a cigarette. I don't know why, that smells nostalgic. It smells like the 80s. Chirality. Ooh. I was hoping the visualization of a teleport would be pretty cool looking, and yes, it is. Oh, I didn't notice the pod's reflection. Oh, there they are. Okay, I was about to say, it's kind of interesting that we haven't seen the depiction of the extinction entities. But the way that the, like, stones were floating above the plate gate kind of made me think of that. I was like, huh, they haven't shown up yet. Nope, there they are. Oh, the reflection has a cracked BB pod. Oh. Is loot? Yeah, I can see it now. Here, let me get out of the way. Yeah, nice.
A strange place, if ever I've seen one.
Have you not been skipping deliveries? Maybe a few? What does that mean?
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Seems ominous. Oh no. Look at how big Straya is. It's so big though. Plate gate. Twink.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Oh. I guess there are just like little designated areas where the Magellan can surface.
Order completed. Well done.
Let's chat with the big man. Gotta be Die Hardman, right? The tar car. The gunk truck.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Wow.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Oh my god.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam.
Kojima's done it again.
I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very
Yeah, because you might not be real.
Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know.
You got duped by Amelie.
Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice.
Wow.
Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Oh no. Oh no. I get to pick? Oh, so you can't have a dead man there. Gotta go with the main man.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
God, that's creepy. Oh, so you can kind of remember who they are?
It's been a while, but not really. Mellin, Lochno, we're the same.
Want to try them all out.
Call me dead man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Sam, it's Hartman.
Sam. All right. Yeah, the briefing guy does fit with Die Hardman.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Choose the others before Die Hardman. Oh, does it not let you? Need to explain why, Lucas. I don't trust chat. Okay, so you eventually just have to pick Die Hardman? Okay.
Call me dead man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
Ding! Oh, God.
Sam, it's Hartman.
No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
He's already in the game.
It's been a while, but not really. Mellin, Lochno, we're the same.
Sanguine corpse, you're fluffing nutters down there?
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's car now resides within Lochna. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
That would be weird. Is what he says for all of them.
This is Die Hardman.
Yeah, Die Hardman's the briefing guy, so.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
That doesn't help at all.
You tell me, old buddy.
What?
If this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president?
The Dingles, man.
Keeps after Die Hardman?
Keeps smiling and dingling.
The UCA
It's a really good way to punctuate those lines.
Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
You don't like the president? You don't like him? He's a D-bag? Fuck this guy?
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly.
Man, look at those video game
teeth. I firmly
teeth.
believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it.
Ooh, Australia.
That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve
is
a
that
greater
better?
goal.
You like that?
You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within
I'm a big fan of that
Australia
brand.
once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct...
Gorf writes, I'm not sure I trust certain betrayal man.
Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
Everything's gonna be fine. And he's just...
It will be your
gone?
job to travel the continent and connect the people.
I guess that was a chiral gram.
But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up.
Oh boy.
You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
What happened to Lou? What did happen to Lou? Lou's at daycare.
Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Aw. Yeah, Lou's on another farm, running and playing and having a great time. Yeah, this is kind of the, like, this is the equivalent of the Bridget cutscene in terms of the, like, narration exposition, except they kind of bumped it back until it was after that first introductory area.
Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
Drawbridge hat. Only have patches so far. Oh, tardigrade. American crypto biota. Are they different in Australia? Yeah, they even have merch. Can you customize Doll Man? I don't think so. Is he hanging out in here? I don't think he's here. Oh, there he is. Yes, you can talk to him.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics.
Oh, he was in the
along with
customized thing.
Any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows? Some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network.
Missed it in the customized thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can dress him up in a different little suit. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh. Oh, I didn't know you could move around. Huh. All right, I gotta step away for a minute. I need to do notes on brought you this thing and tuck away a tidy little snack. Thank y'all for watching so far. Death Stranding 2 is great. I should keep. Actually, hold on. Let me see something. I'm gonna look at the schedule for Games Done Quick. See what's coming up. I don't know what I've missed already. Let's see. Titanfall 2? Shit, that's like happening now. Oh, they're gonna do Oblivion Remastered tonight? Oh. How much did I miss of Titanfall 2? Because, man, that speedrun is awesome. Oh, it's a race. I can't tell if it already happened or if it's about to happen. I think it may have just ended. Oh, yeah. Shucks. I just missed it. Okay, well. Super Mario Odyssey. That looks cool. Co-op? When is Doom? Let me look this up. 7 p.m. What day is that? Thursday. 7 p.m. tomorrow. Ooh, okay. 80% is only 55 minutes. Cool. Cool. Raider MediaTek? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Nah. I'll just throw to MediaTek for a while. And then I'll do my notes and then hopefully come back later. Should come back later. More Death Stranding 2 after a bit. See y'all soon. I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Sorry about that. How do I hit the can? How do I drop the boomer? Toilet shower. I gotta go down the hallway to take a shower?
Hi, Sam.
Hey, what's up? Oh, that's fun. Characters and stuff will be kind of around that pathway. Yeah, incidental meetings. "15 chiral crystals extracted from Sam's bodily fluids." Ah. Sam's sunburn is healed. Okay. You get sunblock or anything?
That's right, just sleep.
Oh. Calming now. That's right. Is there a non-insane explanation for the little puppet dude? None that's been offered so far. Like, no non-insane ones. None whatsoever. We can talk to him, though.
You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam.
I got the doll man.
Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can
Yeah, he's telling me about my hats.
outfit I'm wearing if you like.
You can change his suit?
I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Steph's excited to see doll man.
Take a seat. Look at his hair.
Yeah, he's got
Little hairs.
impeccably combed hair.
He's got like a little flip.
Apparently he's a German director, I guess, is what somebody said. So hold on. Steph, you can weigh in on what colors doll man should be wearing.
Oh my god, what is this outfit? Did you wait, is this mic on?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Ooh. See, I don't know that baby blue kind of looks like a Tijuana tuxedo a little bit.
A little bit.
Although, why? Look at how tall his pants are. Why do they have cuffs? Why do they have like little elastic cuffs?
That's a good question. I couldn't say.
Huh. Okay. I don't know. I am partial to the ridiculousness that is a powder blue suit, but that green also looked really good.
Green, huh?
Oh, you could like I
Oh,
kind of like that green. Ooh, yeah, with the darker vest.
That?
Ooh. That one. Yeah, that one. I like
Okay.
this. I like it. It plays off of his 5 o'clock puppet shadow.
His perma shadow.
Very nice, very nice.
All right, now we can talk to him. What does he got to say?
Okay.
He gives us tips.
Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually
Can't say that I
show
did,
what's
actually.
waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged
We're in a submarine that goes through tar.
space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame.
Yeah, the captain of this vessel that goes through tar. His name is Tarman.
No, I'm the only one
Tarman.
who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits.
So talking to Dollman is really just like codec conversations of yore. Just random gameplay facts.
Yeah, he just wants to let you know. He's got
Showers
puppet
these days
facts.
are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater
They really
and
are.
repurpose them for later use.
That is amazing.
The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
What are you saying, Dollman?
He's like, fucking,
It's
you
important
stink
to
a little.
remember
I think it's time you use the
Isn't
shower.
the same as eliminating a threat once and for all.
Stretching a little bit.
These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
We got a package?
Not
Yeah.
How fitting. How apt.
I had to buy new
day's
hustle
labor.
butter because I
All right,
didn't
Sam?
realize that my other tattoo hustle butter was expired. But it's been so long since I've had a tattoo. So now I have new hustle butter that's good for another few years. Which I was just thinking about the fact that I really need to think about something from the game
I
Prey
hope it's not too much
that I want to
ask
get
that you
tattooed
could
because Prey is
with
also
you
one of
into
my
the
most
field.
favorite games. But
I
it's
know a
really
thing or
hard.
two about
Yeah.
ETs and the dead, after all.
There's like the circle with the like symbol inside of it.
That's boring.
It is kind of boring though,
Expedition
yeah.
sent by APAC came to the Australian continent ahead of us. They constructed various facilities and laid the groundwork for chiral network expansion, meaning that all you need to do is travel to these facilities and connect your Cupid to put them on the grid.
So he's kind of like a little old man. He kind of has that like little old New York
we aren't the
man
only members of
vibe.
Drawbridge, so you know. We have associates.
I'm really not sure. I'm still kind of feeling out his character.
I expect you'll run into them.
He's kind of neutral. He just kind of pleasantly explains things.
Well, but he's just like he's giving you knowledge.
Yeah.
Like he's the kind of guy who sits in like Washington Square Park playing chess. If Dollman were a real man, that's what he would be doing. And then you could come up to him and he would tell you, the chiral network. Let me tell you all about it.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
He's like, leave me the fuck
There
alone.
you go. Okay, all right. Thank you, Dollman.
I don't have road tails.
Oh yeah, there it is.
But I thought that you should know that I came in second place in the mini golf tournament
Congratulations.
at our summer picnic.
Nice.
I didn't win jack shit. But 5 holes, 10 strokes. That was my, although there was a dude who straight up used to play golf in college, and I was like, there's no way I'm beating this dude. He like came in like shorts and a polo and like a
geez.
hat, and
Brought
I was
gloves.
like, yeah, he got down. He was like moving things, like there were like little things from the trees like on the ground, and he was like moving them out of the way, and I was like, oh, I didn't even think about that.
That looks wonderful.
Aw, Dollman likes my glasses.
you look beautiful.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, he is kind of a kindly old man in a park. For some reason, I was hoping that he would just be a real son of a bitch.
Maybe he will be.
Just
Maybe
a real
he'll turn
motherfucker.
dark.
Just always like fucking getting you. And you're just like, shut the fuck up, doll man. And he's like, bah, ha, 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 ha. I guess I have like it's like a Sice Noodles kind of energy.
Well, I think you have like, I think what we're used to when we see tiny dolls or ventriloquist dummies, we think of them as being evil.
Yeah, that's true. We're getting new flashbacks. We don't know who or what's going on here. There's also been some plot developments that I won't recap for the sake of potential spoilers, in case anyone in chat hasn't seen certain events.
Another curious vision.
And look at who. I mean, it's a little creepy.
Yeah. What's weird is like he moves at the normal frame rate, but it's just his like facial features. It's not his entire being.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one.
We got yapping going on.
I know, I don't want to tell you about new trivia that I learned.
I should be off to a delivery in a minute.
To bring all of Australia into the chiral network.
Yeah, we're in Australia
I
now.
want you to cross the continent and link up key locations.
Oh my
using
gosh.
Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Oh yeah, Charlie. You like Charlie stuff.
Your first destination
That Charlie?
That's Charlie. Charlie was first a projection onto like a mannequin bust, like a mouth and eyes.
by Australia's collapse.
And Charlie was like,
as the concept of formal governance,
it'll probably make you more comfortable if you hear a familiar voice or whatever. And then they gave you a choice of voices, but if you picked anything other than this one, they just basically be like, no, I don't think you should do that.
That was too much money to have that many voice actors do all of the parts for this. So, JK, lol.
If we can deliver it,
again,
who knows what's going on?
Little Kojima head coming through, and then going right through the wall.
Again, he has to laugh like Animal Crossing sounds. A weird little like chuckly sound.
Seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area.
Yeah, it just fades away.
From where we are now.
Or like, I think somebody in chat had suggested it, but a little like slide out Mortal Kombat 2 toasty of Kojima just in the bottom corner of the screen.
Proceed with the utmost caution.
Gotcha.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his
Kojima is at his best when you can describe him as being a little stinker.
advisor to us as well.
He's the new Rickroll.
I say this to assure you that the instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved.
Oh, you thought it was this? Just kidding.
No. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Okay. We're about to play a video game.
Okay.
We're Cairo contaminated government's base.
Updating with new data supplied by drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
What? Oh yeah, they're just telling me I'm going out. I guess, do I have any gear? I guess not. Oh no, they're giving me stuff. Boots. All right, Steph, lay it on us. What
Well, I heard about multiple things because I was finishing up episode about The Exorcist, which there are some things that I learned that I didn't know about the production. That, of course, William Friedkin is also kind of like a little bit of a madman, right? I mean,
yeah.
He was... Friedkin's also French Connection.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's fucking wild. Like, there's some scenes that you're just like, people are gonna die.
Yeah,
like
was
John Landis.
Unsafe.
Yeah, unsafe shit. Well, William Friedkin did a lot of shit, like, you know, the ending when like Father Karras dies, and he then like goes down those. It's 92 steps. That staircase. They actually sent a stuntman head first to record that. Even though there's multiple cuts, they didn't even use one solid take of that, but he did it multiple times. And apparently students at Georgetown were selling tickets on the nearby rooftops so that they could watch them film this scene of a man going headfirst out of like a second-story window and down 92 steps. They were like, oh, they put, you know, padding on the steps. No, 92 steps. That's a lot of fucking steps.
Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders.
All right, I'm letting.
No, it's yeah. I'm trying to figure out what they're telling me about something new. I guess you can level up your
and see what you like.
You can level up your man. Develop and upgrade Sam's movement and combat abilities to suit your play style. So you can like customize your man. Also, for some reason, I really like Sam's expression on this screen.
What?
He just licked his lips a little bit. Like, he looks like a lizard. Every time I see him, his expression kind of reads different. Now he looks like a chameleon who's just kind of chilling out on a twig.
Kind of hot rock.
But it's like he's just existing.
Hot lizard rock.
Empty existence. What is this? Oh,
you're reading more things.
Yeah. Sorry. Let's see here.
That's okay.
Really changed. Whenever you have chiral network coverage. All right. Okay, so it's like stealth or combat. Brain scanner. This is nice. These are nice things. Look at it. Look at these nice things. Their analysis
Lawrence
display.
will unlock all of them.
Maybe. We have to bear in mind that this is going to get released on PC at some point.
And then you're gonna play it again.
Yeah, exactly, right? So
just like you're still playing Death Stranding 1.
No,
again.
No, I'm not. No.
Oh, did you supposedly?
It's done for real.
I don't believe you, honestly.
It is. It is for real. Yep. It's gone. It's gone forever, Steph. We are freed.
Interesting. Sure.
You don't sound convinced.
I'm not convinced. You keep turning it on. Like
No.
I'm watching something on my TV
Nope.
and then immediately Lawrence is turning on Death Stranding again.
No, it's gone now.
He's got a problem. Got a Death Stranding problem.
Problem is that I'm enjoying Death Stranding 2.
Oh, I posted on Instagram your picture of you holding the crypto. That we blew up crypto.
Oh yeah. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Along with also I did post today my tattoo.
Oh, nice.
So that the world can see my my Mussolini tattoo.
Steph, ever a beacon of class. I mean that though. Got a real awesome Inspector Mussolini tattoo.
Well, this is why it's time for more video game tattoos. And I was thinking, Lawrence, would you still be romantically attracted to me if I had a Gex 64 tattoo? Because I feel like that was such a great game for me that I loved so much that maybe I should get a Gex tattoo. But specifically Gex 64. Specifically. I don't want like a smooth 3D Gex. I want like a polygonal pointy Gex.
Okay. I understand.
Like maybe just his head.
Oh, it's so evil looking. Okay.
Well, because it's like now that I have the head of like Mussolini, I feel like should get like other little heads.
Iconic video game characters like Gex.
Yeah, like Gex. Everybody loves Gex.
Nintendo 64 Gex.
Which, and like Lawrence knows this story, is that many years ago I interviewed at Crystal Dynamics, and they asked me. This was like before they were coming out with like the reboot of Tomb Raider. So it was a while ago. And they asked me, like, the studio director asked me what was my favorite Crystal Dynamics game. And I said Gex. It's like specifically Gex 64. And he was like, we have never had anyone say Gex. I'm actually like amazed at that.
No one says Gex.
It's like no one has ever said Gex in an interview. So it was memorable. It was a memorable thing. Okay, so back to The Exorcist.
Okay, oh yeah.
You know the scene where Reagan is basically
it's like a new BT.
getting thrown on the bed,
Yeah.
like sitting up and flowing. Apparently, like she was strapped to a board, and that's her. That's not like a stunt double or anything like that. And she was starting to come loose from it, and it was hurting her back, and it actually caused permanent damage to her spine because she like. As she's in that film screaming that like stop, please stop, it's actually because she was getting loose from it and she could feel it like slamming her.
Oh no.
Just like the same thing with Ellen Burstyn. When like she's supposed to get pulled, she told the stunt people and like William Friedkin, please, like they did it once and they pulled her really hard. And she was like, don't do that again. Like, I'm gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
And William Friedkin, she's like, the minute that, like, Ellen Burstyn's like, the minute that I turned, I know that, like, William Friedkin looked at the, like, like a stunt man. And, yeah, sure enough, like, there's an interview with, like, the stunt coordinator who was like, yeah, William, like, turned to me and said, do it. Like, go for it. And he was like, really? And he kind of, like, chuckled about it. And, like, she's pulled off her feet in the shot. They pulled her that hard. And she also did suffer some damage. There was like multiple things that people did on that film that they got hurt because he was just like, no, it has to be more real. Like when Father Karras is in his study and he's listening, you know, to the tapes of Reagan and the like of backwards, like basically the devil talking, and how he gets really freaked out by the telephone ringing.
Yeah.
He was so freaked out because William Friedkin fired a shotgun next to his head to cause him to jump like that.
Man, come on.
And you're like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. So, William Friedkin, pretty fucking wild.
I feel like that's when a director has some kind of like kink. They like fucking with people.
Yeah, right? Like messing with people to a level of like, he had to get the performance. Even though, like, Linda Blair had said that she does credit her performance in the film to William Friedkin.
Yeah.
Because, like, he would make them do all these takes. They had that refrigerated room where they used for the set, where there was snow one morning when they went into film, that they had to actually clear snow because that's how cold the room was. And apparently, like, you know, the actor who played Father Karras and was so, like, was pissed off after getting, like, the shotgun next to his head. You know who they were originally thinking of casting in that role?
No
Jack Nicholson. And so apparently, like, William Friedkin told him when, like, he was pissed, he was like, don't ever do that shit again. And he's like, why? We have, like, Jack Nicholson on the horn, like, ready to replace you. And I was like, damn, okay. That's some brutalness. And then, of course, if people don't already know, like, a lot of people that were participated in that film died. Like the mother, like right after production. You know the Demi. Why you do this, Demi? She passed away right after production. The director who dies in the film, he died right after his scenes were filmed. Let's see. Linda Blair's like grandparent died. Like there's all these deaths that were just surrounding constantly in the production of that. So, and there is, people don't know this, there is a serial killer that is actually in that film. When she's in the hospital getting all her tests done, there's an orderly that's in it, and it turns out that he was actually a serial killer. It comes out years later. So that's real facts right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So those were the Exorcist facts.
Cool.
Now I'm going to get into Apocalypse Now facts, which were things that I didn't know about Apocalypse Now. And I've never watched Hearts of Darkness. I feel like I should. The documentary that...
Oh, yeah, that would be interesting.
That Francis Ford Coppola's wife made.
That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you.
I don't want to talk over story beats when people want to hear the story.
We don't have as much actor abuse in modern cinema. Doesn't seem like it now.
Looks absolutely flawless.
I think that like now they'll be a lot more vocal about it, and like they don't allow.
You're a sight.
Yeah, sets are not allowed to be toxic anymore. I guess the worst it gets is like actors go really hard method and end up just being a pill to work with.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on. Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really
I do feel like I need to watch Heart of Darkness, and I've never actually read Heart of Darkness.
Go ahead and connect us with that.
Like,
I think I did. I think it was one of the high school books that I read.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised about that. Well, like, they talk about the fact that, you know, Apocalypse Now is just very loosely based off of the book, because apparently the script that originally came out was very pro-military. And Friends for Coppola's like, abso-fucking-lutely not. Like, Vietnam was going on when he decided that he wanted to make this film. And so he was like, no, we're going to make this, like, a lot of the things that happened in the film that you think are just wild, apparently were from stories from soldiers that actually were like, no, that shit happened. And, like, everybody was on drugs. And apparently, like, the crew had to keep giving... what's his name? Fuck. Well, first of all, Francis Ford Coppola lost like 50 pounds because he was doing speed like the whole time.
Cool.
So that's one thing. When I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, Marlon Brando, when he got offered the role, they really wanted him to be on it, and he had very specific desires. He said he wanted $1 million up front.
Cool.
$1 million every week that he films.
Very cool.
And then 10% of the back end.
Fuck yeah.
And at that point, he was had also gained a lot of weight, and like, you know, Francis Ford Coppola's like, absolutely, like, they had just come off of working together from, like, you know, The Godfathers. So he was like, yeah, like, I want to work with you, Marlon. I want you to be there. But he was like, you're going to have to lose weight when it's time to film because you're supposed to be a Green Beret. Like, you're supposed to be like a buff ass dude. He came and he was 96 pounds. He was like 360 pounds when he went to film that. And they were like, I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. They were like, so they had to like work around it.
Yeah.
And figure it out. But apparently, Francis Ford Coppola like talked about how that film almost made him lose his mind. There was so much shit. Do you know how many days of filming they did for that film?
How many days?
258 days of filming.
That's a lot of
so they spent almost 2 years over that like time in the jungle filming that movie.
Man, that's awesome.
All right, I'll let some of this dialogue go. I'll tell you more things about.
There's more jabbering in this game, unsurprisingly, I guess.
Will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're
Brando sounds like a dickhead. I mean, he was definitely a pretty brash guy in his later years, and would just demand outrageous amounts of money, but people would pay him.
It's an improvement that builds on the
I mean, it's kind of wild. Like his Last Tango in Paris, he fronted some of the money for it, but then he also was like, well, then I own a lot of the rights to it, and that's what actually made him disgustingly rich.
Really? Okay.
It was just all the money that Last Tango in Paris made. So he also really understood the like, yeah, I want some of the back end. Like, I need to own these things because that's how I get the money. It's not necessarily the acting.
Got an irrational enmity for new
I feel like once you see that amount of money, it becomes a lot easier to ask $1 million a week. Once you know the size of the business, you're like, this isn't anything.
Yeah, and originally for the role of like Martin Sheen's character,
yeah,
it was going to be Steve McQueen, but he wanted like multi-million-dollar, and the original budget for Apocalypse Now was $10 million.
Wow.
It ballooned up to finally $31 million, and that was because Francis Ford Coppola put in $21 million of his own dollars. He like mortgaged his house, his like the vineyard, his cars. He was like, he would have been fully bankrupt if they did that. And his wife was like totally supportive. Apparently in the Hearts of Darkness, she was like, if we went broke, we'd just build it back up again. And
it's a delivery for the lone commander.
He was like, no, I'm gonna make this film, and it's going to be something, and that's it.
He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways.
So I'm waiting for, I feel bad.
No, don't. There's a lot of talking to go. I don't know, a lot of this stuff is like they're restating some of the world rules, but I'm already familiar with that.
Data and schematics
yes, which does explain Megalopolis. I mean, the man he owns a hotel in Atlanta that is now can be used for movie production and edit. It has a full editing suite, but you can also stay there because that's how long he spent editing Megalopolis. So that he bought a fucking hotel so that he could just be uninterrupted and do that. And apparently for Apocalypse Now, he edited it for 2 years.
Thank you for making this possible. Well done.
So he's
to extend network coverage as
wild,
far as Westport
wild
Dock,
things.
Our next order of business will be to link up.
He is a special boy.
Yeah, and
as
apparently,
Megalopolis let us all know.
so
is ready for you.
they wanted to originally film in Vietnam while the war was still happening.
Holy shit.
And they said, absolutely not. You may not do this. But Francis Ford Coppola had made friends with a certain dictator in the Philippines. The actual like Marcos clan, and they were like, you should come and film in the Philippines. We'll let you come and film here. So they actually built all the sets that are in that film. They built from scratch out in the Philippine jungle. So even that temple where they at the very end, they built it. Apparently they hired like hundreds of like Filipino people in the towns and villages, and they built this. They were getting paid $1 to $3 a day in order to build all of these sets, like all like everything. And then after being able to film for like a couple months, a hurricane came through and destroyed everything, and they had to rebuild almost all the sets because they all got destroyed in the hurricane. And like it was like hundreds of people died. It was pretty wild. And they were like, well, we were hoping that we weren't like taking advantage of the people, but you're like $1 to $3 a day. Like that's not union labor. You're like that's crazy. And you know, before Martin Sheen took the role, they actually filmed some of the opening sequences with a different actor who was supposed to have the part.
Huh.
Harvey Keitel.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
And then apparently, like Francis Ford Coppola was watching the dailies, like of the first like month of them filming, and he really was like, he's the wrong person. He's like, we have to start over. We need a new actor, and we're just gonna have to film everything all over. There's apparently only one scene that Harvey Keitel was in that is still in the film, but it's the back of him, and you think it's the back of Martin Sheen, but it's actually the back of Harvey Keitel because they really liked just the look of the sequence of them leaving in the boat, and that's him.
Okay, huh.
But apparently Martin Sheen, he was 36 years old when he did this film.
Yeah.
He was a raging alcoholic at the time, like bad, was having a bad time. The film production was already, you know, wild. People were all in, like I said, doing drugs, being pretty crazy, smoking a lot of weed. Like everybody, they said that was just a very drug-fueled set. And you know the whole like opening sequence with Martin Sheen where he's like on the bed and he's like, and he cuts himself and everything. He actually did that. He was hammered on set. Like,
wow.
Very, very drunk, was apparently having some sort of crazy midlife crisis of conscience, like just moment. And Francis Ford Coppola's like, we're going to film it. Like, all right, let's just do it. We're just going to do it. And so, you know, there's Martin Sheen getting up on the bed and he's starting to do the like jujitsu moves, right? Like, you know, when he's in his underwear and he's just like freaking out because he really was having a mental breakdown at this point, and then went to the mirror, was like looking at himself, and then he just smashed it and like cut his hand open. And there's audio, I guess, in the Hearts of Darkness film that like, or they played it in the podcast where he is just moaning. Like he is in pain, moaning in front of the camera. And they did not use that, of course, but I was like, what the fuck? Like, okay. The other very scary Martin Sheen thing that happened, he suffered a heart attack on that film. Now, he's having a heart attack. He's in pain. He like crawls out of his hotel. He gets on a bus. He goes to the bus. He's like, I need to go to like the production offices. And the bus like takes him to the production offices and he's like, I think I'm having a heart attack. And then they take him to the hospital. He's read his last rites. Like not in English.
Oh my God.
And like just like they think that he's dead. And now this is what is the first thing that happens with Francis Ford Coppola? How long is he going to be out? I am freaking out. He's like
You got movies to make.
And the people, the hospital staff are like, he's a pretty young man. He'll do all right. Like we're pretty sure that he'll be okay. So Francis Ford Coppola starts asking like the doctors, well, what if we film close-ups and he's just sitting in a chair? Like, can we do that in 3 weeks? And they were like, no. Like he had to have 7 weeks of bed rest, which then meant that Francis Ford Coppola had to figure out what the fuck am I going to film over 7 weeks. So they were trying. He was filming everything that he could think of, just so that like whenever Martin Sheen is healthy again, that he can come back to the set.
Yeah.
And then the first thing that apparently Coppola told him when he saw him was, "You look too healthy." You're like, the man crawled and got on a bus. Like, holy shit! Just like give him a break. Give him a break. They were struggling so much with the script that they didn't know like how the film was going to end. Like they had been filming for months, like now over a year, I think at this point, and they weren't sure how they were going to end the film.
Yeah.
And like I said, the Hearts of Darkness film that's talking about the making of Apocalypse Now, done by Coppola's wife, she happened to know that like there was a tribe that was by the village where they had built the temple, and they were sacrificing a water buffalo. And she told him, she's like, you have to come and see this. We should go and watch it. And when he watched it, he was like, that has to be in the film. So they were like, well, we're going to sacrifice another water buffalo tomorrow. So that is an actual water buffalo just getting fucking just moited. Like, and they actually asked him, do you want to do a second? Like, we've got another water buffalo. We could do it again. They were like, he's all, no, I got it the first time. One take. We're good. No, please don't kill another water buffalo on my behalf. But I didn't realize that it was actually like murdered animal on film, which I was like, oh, okay, all right. Apparently a lot of the dialogue that Marlon Brando did was ad-libbed. He just started making up shit.
Okay.
But it kind of worked. There was a particular quote that Martin Sheen talked about, like working with Marlon Brando as an actor, that he was just so in it that it was really hard. Like he could take your breath away because you would be like, who is this person? This person that I thought I knew is now a different person, but it's the same person.
Yeah.
And he said that like the first time that they went to do the scene where, basically the murder scene, where he's coming to kill him, with the farm implement, and he's going into the temple. I know spoilers if you've never seen Apocalypse Now, but also you should watch Apocalypse Now. It's pretty intense. He went up and like right as he, was getting ready to murder him, and he's holding like the implement for the shot, Marlon Brando had turned around and looked at him and said, "Pray for your father." And Martin Sheen didn't know what to do. Like he stopped. He was like, what the fuck? Like it felt so brutal that he didn't know how to react to it appropriately.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, right? He was like, what? And he like dropped it. He's like, is this what? And I was like, okay. I was like, Marlon Brando, a unique character.
Yeah.
A unique actor. And then also in his younger days, let's be real, hot as fuck. Holy shit. He could let himself go as much as he wanted, because when you're that hot and that young, you can't stay that way. Like it's gotta fade. It's gotta fade after a while. Not like Joshua Jackson, who is somehow turning into George Clooney in his old age.
Oh yeah.
Which we've been like, dude, like, I don't know. I've been trying to watch Dr. Odyssey, and every time that I see Joshua Jackson now, he looks like George Clooney. Like he turns and I'm like, what the hell is happening? I'm like, how do you age into that? Interesting, fascinating. Apparently they used one of the $1 million weeks with Marlon Brando because Coppola was very upset that he hadn't read Heart of Darkness, so he spent a week reading it to him. So $1 million that Brando got to sit around and then just Francis Ford Coppola read Heart of Darkness to him.
Okay.
I was like, all right,
nice.
Okay, sure. I guess if you're gonna have somebody read Heart of Darkness to you, might as well be Francis Ford Coppola. They did talk about how like Sofia Coppola was there. She was a little kid. Like the whole family was just in the Philippines, like while they were filming. So it was definitely like a whole family affair. So it was pretty fascinating. And yeah, apparently still some of those sets technically still exist out in the jungle.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So I'm just like, interesting. Although I do feel like I should read Heart of Darkness just to experience it. And I was like, Lawrence knows this story, but when Apocalypse Now Redux came out in like the early 2000s, my brother and I went to go see it in the theater because, you know, why not? We're gonna see the like almost 4-hour version of Apocalypse Now, and we sat there, we were watching it, we're in the theater. It's like we got to the last 15 minutes. Like here's Martin Sheen creeping up to the temple. The doors boom, 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 boom. It's all like moody. You're like, fuck man, we've been through a ride. Like so much shit has happened. The film caught fire while we were watching it. The amount of people that all collectively groaned, we all went, oh! Like, are you fucking kidding me? We've been here almost 4 hours and we don't get the climax of the film. The last, like, just crazy 15 minutes, water buffalo murder, all of it, nothing. There were people rushed out of the theater and were like screaming at the teenage staff at the movie theater, and they looked terrified. And I thought, like, my brother got up and he's like, you wait here, because he wanted to go see the action.
Yeah.
So he went out and he was like, hey, we got to get out of here. He's like, some people are super fucking pissed right now. And apparently the way that they handled it was they just ended up giving us all free tickets. They were like, here, free movie ticket. You get this and go see whatever movie you want. Like, we're so sorry. And I believe I used that free ticket to see Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back,
Yeah,
which
nice.
I feel like I'm glad that I didn't pay for that. I got it for free. But that is my memory of Apocalypse Now Redux, sitting through that whole fucking movie and then just catching fire. Never expected it. I was like, what the fuck? It was pretty wild. And then I just started listening to right now the episode where they're going to talk about, well, I started a little bit of Showgirls, and then I realized that I was like, I feel like I know more about Showgirls than I should already. Just like Paul Verhoeven and kind of like his wild and wacky ways, that I was like, oh, maybe I won't listen to this episode. So I'm going to start a new episode.
Oh, okay. I would be curious about that. I feel like I don't know much about it.
Well, because, like, I think that's the thing. I'm glad that Showgirls has come back in a way that people are now, like, people are actually being really
people
nice.
Give it a chance now.
Yeah, to like Elizabeth Berkley. I think that she got a real shit shake with that. I mean, kind of like Pamela Anderson with Barbed Wire. I mean, Barbed Wire is not like a super great film, but it really isn't male gazy in the way that it
not as
could
much as
have
you would
been.
think. And there's effort put into things that effort wouldn't be put into if it was just meant to be like an exploitative piece.
Oh,
it's a weird movie.
I loved Jennifer's Body when it came out. I saw that shit in the theater. I was excited. I was like, what is this Diablo Cody crazy wacky film? And then I was like, yes, I'm into all of it. I'm glad that it has now gotten a lot more love, because there weren't a lot of like female centric horror that was like happening, and it's great. I do enjoy Jennifer's Body a lot. I want to buy the sweatshirt that has the little hearts on it. I found one that was close, but I wanted to get like the exact little like hoodie that she wears. It's like pink with little red hearts. Good. I recommend many of those things. Yeah, see, well, that was kind of one of the things that they were talking about in the film. I'm reading chat. I was way too horny teenager for that movie, trying to rub one out to Elizabeth Berkley, the idea of strippers at the time. But it's not like... That's the thing, is it doesn't feel sexy.
Yeah.
The film doesn't, even though there's titties everywhere, and there's all this, like, just full frontal, and there's that infamous pool fucking scene with Kyle. No, it's not hot.
It's definitely all about the packaging and commodification and, like, the industry of it.
Yeah.
Versus the audience, being titillated by it.
Yeah, it truly isn't. It's just not sexy. It's just like it's comical.
That's maybe why people judged it even more harshly. I mean, of course, Americans are prudes, or were much more so in the 90s. But I think people couldn't, especially in the United States, couldn't conceive of something that was about sex but wasn't sexy. Like, the only reason you would have sex in a story is to be erotic, or to explore eroticism in some way. But that's not, well, I guess in a way the Showgirls does do that. But yeah, it's much more about the industry of it, and really about how the commodification of it is the furthest thing from authentic love or authentic passion. Yeah, people just couldn't get that. That Verhoeven satire that just goes over everyone's heads, I guess.
I started listening to the episode about The Shining. So that's what I was listening to right before I got here. Picked up my prescription.
Oh.
Because people don't know, I love The Shining. Like, I do enjoy the book. The book is good. But The Shining is a family holiday classic for me and my family. My brother and I watch it every Christmas, and I watch it multiple times per year, kind of like my quarterly watch of Silence of the Lambs, because that's one of my most favorite films ever, that I know like most of the dialogue to, kind of like Clue. But it's interesting that I had never really thought about the fact that, like, Stephen King wrote so much and had such very distinct phases of his writing, where it's like he was an alcoholic for a phase, and then he was doing like so much like cocaine and speed that he was writing so much that his editors thought he was plagiarizing, that they didn't think that he could write that fast all of these like unique stories. And then there was like The Painkiller after the like car accident business, and like I was like, wow, yeah, there really is some very distinct Stephen King
for sure
phases that I hadn't really thought about. And apparently Stanley Kubrick, who I didn't know this about his early years, he was a really terrible student, and he kind of hated school, so he couldn't get into college. So like, and this is like 1945, and couldn't, like wouldn't accept into college because he was such a bad student. But his dad bought him a camera, and he started taking photographs, and he got really into taking these photographs, and he started getting like he started becoming well known in art circles because his photographs were really like, they told a story, they were really interesting, and he started kind of like reading about film and like how to film things. And so he started just like borrowing money from people, making short films. Like that was his film school. And this is also why he was very much like, he made tons of short films, and he was the person who was the sound designer. He edited them. Like he was every step of the process. So that became difficult later in life when he would want to take part in every phase of the process and own it. And you're like, no, there's people that can do that for you and are very talented. But he's like, no, I want to do it. It's me. Which I had heard about, that like Stanley Kubrick was very, very obsessive when he filmed and very meticulous about things. And I guess like he had like a moderate like his first official film production was something called like The Killing. And then he just, you know, as a 27-year-old got picked by Kirk Douglas to film Spartacus, to direct it, and proceeded to just have the worst relationship with Kirk Douglas. Like, they hated each other.
Really?
Apparently, like, Stanley Kubrick kept, like, cutting dialogue from Kirk Douglas, and Kirk Douglas was mad. He's like, you can't keep cutting my dialogue. And he's like, you have to show the story. You shouldn't be verbalizing the story to people. We have to show them. And apparently Kirk Douglas was not interested in that being the case, because that meant he was getting less screen time and less, like, being able to act. But, you know, Spartacus did well. And then he started working, I think right after that it was Lolita, then Doctor Strangelove, 2001, and Clockwork Orange, which, quite frankly, like, four incredibly a very different genre, like all of them, but they were all very commercially successful.
I don't think, well, according to Death Stranding 1 lore,
Yes.
2001 was not a critical or commercial success when it released.
It made it, like, that's the thing, is I think that it was more ahead of its time and has become more known. Ooh, oh no. We got a phlegm alert. Phlegm. I like how it all comes back to video games, and Kojima is the one who's telling us about it. It
was Kubrick lore in Death Stranding.
He had this amazing artistic run, and apparently, like, after Clockwork Orange, how we did, like, Barry Lyndon, and apparently they had actually created lenses for that film. Like, NASA helped to create wide enough aperture lenses so that he could film candlelight scenes where all it was capturing was, like, the actors and using candlelight only. But that was not a commercial success. That one kind of, like, it was critically hailed. It got, like, nominated for Oscars.
Hey, Verbose. Thanks for the sub. Today's your birthday. Turns out that the other player structures wish you a happy birthday. Oh!
Wow, that's cute.
That is really cute.
That's
Also,
actually adorable.
Verbose loves when Steph is on. Steph is here, sharing her wisdom.
Just the things that I learned via different ways. But happy birthday, by the way. That's important. Birthdays are important.
They are. Happy birthday. Hopefully you're having a good one.
I guess after the commercial failure that was Barry Lyndon, despite the getting nominated for Oscars and all that, Kubrick decided he wanted to make horror. He was like, I'm going to make a horror film. And this is like the 70s is truly when the horror film came into its own.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. So much good horror started in the 70s. I mean, the slasher genre was basically created.
Yeah.
You know, and it was a good way for writers to put themes in, like, covertly, like specific themes, but having it, like, be horror where they might not have been able to do it as easily with a dramatic film. So I guess the way that Stanley Kubrick decided he was going to make The Shining was he had asked his secretary to bring him as many horror books as possible. They just brought him a bunch, and he would read the first few pages, and then she would hear the noise of him chucking it against a wall. Because he's like, no, didn't like that one. And she kept hearing it, like, every day. Like, he'd start to read a book, and then he'd throw it against the wall. Read some of the book, throw it against the wall. And then she noticed one day she didn't hear him throw something against the wall. And she went in there, and he was reading The Shining.
Okay.
And so he contacted Stephen King, and he was like, apparently used to call him at, like, various times in the night.
Wait.
Yeah, like
Kubrick would call Stephen King?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he'd ask him questions about, like, character motivations. Like, what does he think about this? And as they had these conversations, Stephen King started to really realize he is making a completely different film than what this book was.
Huh, interesting. Okay.
And Kubrick co-wrote it with this female writer whose name I'm now forgetting, but she won a Pulitzer later. Like, she's a very talented writer, but he's like, I need a co-author for the script. We need to figure it out. And I didn't know that one of the original endings for The Shining was supposed to be a like
it's configured to fire
Wendy kills.
An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without.
Now, why am I keep thinking of Torrance. I just think Jack. Wendy kills Jack. She hears the snowcat coming up, and it's Scatman Crothers, right?
Yeah.
He's coming up. Except Danny has a vision where he sees like Dick Halloran talking to Delbert Grady, like as in he's a part of the hotel, like haunting, and so
when shooting at extreme ranges.
Wendy ends up killing like Dick Halloran, and then they escape in the snowcat. And I was like, that would have been terrible. Like I would not have liked that. Although it is, the ending is different because Dick Halloran in the book lived, but in the film did not. Very clearly was moided by Jack Torrance.
Yeah.
But I guess the thing that disturbed Stephen King a lot was that he felt that Jack Torrance was still a sympathetic character because he was like clearly very damaged, but was not like, he wasn't supposed to be entirely evil. Like, let's be real, Jack Nicholson is fucking creepy from the beginning of the film to the
unhinged,
end.
Yeah, he's definitely already broken and just trying to cover it up.
Yeah, he's just got that look about. Even when he's in the interview, he's like, like he's got that smug Jack Nicholson, like, I'm gonna fuck some shit up. Like, we're just waiting for the right time for it. Yeah, he was. I mean, he was the Joker. He was Jokerized. Jack Nicholson was Jokerized later in his career. We live in a society, Lawrence.
He knows that better than anyone.
Yes.
Once you've learned how to use those little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics
I
at your
didn't want to talk
disposal.
over. I realized I was talking over some of
Save
this.
yourself.
I'm reading the subtitles.
It may sound like
But
a bit of a yarn.
there was some interesting conversations that Stanley Kubrick and Stephen King had, which again, fly on the wall. I would have fucking loved to hear some of that shit. And apparently, again, part of the entire thought process of Stephen King is like, oh great, like Stanley. I don't know what fucking film Stanley Kubrick's gonna make because this doesn't sound like my book. They'd had a conversation about ghosts, and Kubrick believed that if something featured ghosts, it was happier because then that meant that there was an afterlife. That like life goes on in some sort of way. And Stephen King asked him, "Well, do you believe in hell?"
Was that the only way
And
for us to come together?
there was a long pause. And then Stanley Kubrick's like, I don't believe in hell. Like, I don't believe. And he's like, that's the difference. He's like, this is the difference here. He was like, how do you know that being a ghost isn't hell? Like, you should be able to go to a heaven, or you're forced to maybe live out this tortured existence on Earth.
Yeah.
And you don't get to rest. You never get to rest. Like, that's just it. And he was like, okay, now I kind of see the fundamental difference, and that he always felt that in the book, the hotel burns, and in Stanley Kubrick's, it freezes, like it's frozen in time. And he was like, that's a very vast difference. He's like, the hotel is supposed to go to hell. It is supposed to be gone, and it's not. So I found that to be very, very fascinating, and I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah, that is
interesting. Appreciate it.
I see.
But yeah, so I'm still listening to the episode. I will hear more about it, but I do very much love The Shining, so very much. I hope there can't be people that haven't seen it yet, right? Like,
I'm sure that there are people in the world, you know, that haven't. But they should. 'Cause, yeah, it's quite good.
and I mean, I was also into Doctor Sleep. I think Doctor Sleep was a good like companion film to it. I mean, it's not Shining caliber, but it's Cauliflower. You haven't seen The Shining?
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Well, I've given away things now. Maybe, or do you not like scary movies?
I think regardless of what you said or the discussion, watching it would still have the same impact. My honest take on Kojima: visionary or self-indulgent? I don't know, both. I think he's one of the few game directors with the cachet and ability to try to make weird shit still. That's good enough. He could just use it to try to... Well, I don't know. The way that Death Stranding 2 is to one, it is just kind of more flatly enjoyable. Improved in all of the obvious ways. Oops.
Commencing route creation.
Now, let me see if I can... Oh, it starts from there.
Oh, you didn't watch movies growing up? Been doing a movie a day this year, so make a point to get nice.
Commencing route creation.
I never saw the Shining miniseries. And Rebecca De Mornay? Man.
There was a miniseries?
Interesting. Huh. Well, because I feel like ABC did a lot of Stephen King. Like, they were the ones who did... They also did, The Stand. They did, right? Mercy Hospital? Wasn't that what it was called? Which was, or was that the remake? The remake of it was like a Norwegian version? Or, I'm trying to remember. I'm like... It was weird. I never really read Kingdom Hospital. There you go. Kingdom Hospital. I knew it was something hospital. I remember that series, and that was pretty good. That was enjoyable. And I mean, the TV series, hell, fucking Tim Curry, man. I remember seeing it on TV when I was younger, and I was like, I'm never going near a big fucking sewer drain, like ever. And I still to this day do not. And I look down at him and I'm like, because I also don't like clowns. I'm not a fan of clowns. Not like they terrify me, but I'm just not. Not a fan. Say I wouldn't buy a clown a cup of coffee is basically it, or share a donut with them. Absolutely not. So the idea of Tim Curry being Pennywise was a bit terrifying, especially because I loved him so much in Clue, and I couldn't believe that it was like, no, not my butler, not my butler. All right, but Pepe Clown is okay. Artist representations of clowns are somewhat tolerable, but real clowns are not. Oh, see, I'm glad that you watched Clue, Cauliflower, because Clue is one of the greatest films that's ever been made. I have a tattoo from Clue. It's just Mrs. White, and she's got flames around her because, flames on the side of my face. Breathing, heaving breaths. Still one of the greatest. Yes, I love it. Love it so much. I have seen Clue performed multiple times because that's another film that I have completely memorized, like the entire script, and all the endings. And every once in a while, I will tell Lawrence, I'm going to go home and sleep with my wife.
One of the best ending lines in a movie ever.
You want to know who shot Mr. Body? It was me. In the hall. With the revolver.
Yeah, sure thing.
Man. Yeah, adaptations. How do adaptations get better than that? I don't think they do.
Yeah, how does a board game give us one of the greatest comedies that has ever existed? And it took me many years to realize that Professor Plum, when he's sitting at the table and he says, I work for a branch of WHO, the World Health Organization, it's fucking you-know-who. The acronym is you-know-who. And I was like, what the fuck? It took me until I was an adult to actually capture that. And I was like, holy shit, I don't know how many times I watched this movie as a child, as a teen. and I never caught that that's what he was like. You know who? Like, it's good. It's still so good.
Oh no! I broke the camera. Okay,
You
so
broke
now,
the camera.
Yeah, I guess cargo takes damage when you're on a vehicle now. Yeah, Battleship was cool. They drifted a boat.
No, absolutely not. See, this is what happens. Like, one film does. I hope that they really, like, there's been rumors that they're going to try to redo Clue, and I'm like, please don't. Just leave it alone. Leave it as is. It still holds up. It's still funny.
Yeah, I don't think any modern movie can be written that well. I don't think modern writers are good enough to do that. And if they are, I don't know where they're hiding.
I'm trying to remember. Where's my phone?
Yeah, Battleship featuring Rihanna. I mean, she wasn't the worst. Or even movies like A Princess Bride. Some movies it's just like the dialogue is too smart and too sharp. It's just like I don't know that writers like that exist anymore.
I don't. Well, you know, it's hard because like there's some places where it pops up, like the new Fletch.
Yeah, there were some exchanges in that were fun.
Were some clever. I mean, I like had a good time. It wasn't quite like the continuous funniness of Clue, but was still pretty good. We just started watching the show Sugar on Apple TV.
I already kind of gushed about that a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I was telling somebody else about it today, and I was like, I was like, also, again, love shows that film Los Angeles in a very kind of beautiful, like, it captures the unique landscape and how it can be unattractive, but also really pretty, just because it's cars and concrete and everything. It's different than New York. New York is different. LA is different. I appreciate it.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when
I don't want to read sadder news.
Take care
I don't want to think
not
about.
to attract the
Sorry, I
enemy's
was just reading chat.
Yeah, The Nice Guys is funny, but it's like it's got that absurdist comedy. I don't know. It's oops, that's not shoot. You shoot.
Yeah, I am curious about the Naked Gun reboot. I mean, it's interesting to see Liam Neeson's arc, his actor arc, and where he's going.
Yeah.
So I'm a little fascinated by it. But it's like, man, when you think about like Naked Gun and Police Squad, which still has one of my most favorite comedy bits that I've ever seen, because like if people don't know, in the credits they always have a guest star that's supposed to be in every episode, but it's somebody who's been like murdered, so they're not actually in the show. And there was one that was like, this actor playing Abraham Lincoln, and it shows his stovepipe hat get shot off, like he's in the balcony at the theater, and then he turns around and starts bam, bam,
back,
bam. He starts firing. Like, I don't know why I remember as a kid seeing that and thinking that was the funniest thing I had ever seen. And I was like, what? I was like, sure, Abraham Lincoln, okay. And also, talking about other weird cop shows that were funny, I showed Lawrence Sledgehammer not too long ago, at least a few episodes, which was an old show that was on ABC, which people can look for it, and Sledgehammer is real. It still holds up. It's funny. I mean, I guess that there's probably a little bit more misogyny that exists, but it's like, he does it, but you realize how stupid he sounds. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of like one of those moments where you're just like, like he's doing it because he's sexist, but also it's funny because you realize he sounds so stupid.
Yeah, they're not making him out to be a cool guy.
Yeah. I think that's why Lawrence added it to MediaTek, was because I had shown him like episodes of Sledgehammer and how much he loves his like big gun. Yeah. He puts it on the pillow next to him.
It's quality entertainment.
Yes. Not
premium shirt.
Just like Cop Rock. I showed Lawrence Cop Rock.
Cop Rock's pretty great.
It's the weirdest fucking show. So weird. Singing cops. Singing cop. What was
song
it?
and dance, a little drama.
Yeah. What's the one? It's about like buying a baby on the black market,
the
right?
Baby merchant.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a dude who does a whole song about how he'll sell you a baby. And that, like, he's singing in a public park to this prospective couple who want to buy a child. So the entire song, they're just sitting there looking pensive and worried while he's really uncorking about how prompt their service is.
We can get you a baby.
There's like a lot of, well, the song, I remember the song has a lot of wordplay of like,
oh yeah,
I'll have your baby for you. It's like he'll have the baby because he'll, you know, give it to, yeah, it's a lot of double meanings. It's very clever. Baby Merchant's a very clever little song. Thoughts are us.
Oh yeah, I watched an episode of Guts yesterday. God, I haven't watched Guts in a long time. 11-year-old girl, look like she was 37. Yes.
Wait, what?
Everybody aged differently in the 80s. If you watch,
you gotta read the whole thing, Steph. I don't know what's going on.
There was an 11-year-old girl and she looked like 37. People aged differently back then.
It did. She probably had a job. She was working at the gas station.
I'm up to 4 packs a day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man.
Delivery route finalized.
Everything's better now, though. Now we live forever.
Well, now there's just, I don't know, Lawrence and I were talking about, or I shared with him an article from Vogue Europe that was talking about how TV is just, I think prestige TV may be on its way out.
Yeah, Apple is still making good shit. They're like the only ones.
But you never hear about it because it's just not marketed.
Yeah, that's kind of the weird thing. I don't know why they don't get more buzz for the general quality of the shows they put out. Although, I don't know, Severance Season 2 kind of sucked. I wasn't a big fan.
You still haven't, I feel like you should watch the last
I haven't seen
episode.
the finale, that's true.
But I mean, because I was just like, they went for it. Like, they went for it and I can appreciate going for it.
Sure, yeah.
But the previous episode that Ben Stiller directed, where it's like it goes in between digital and film grain, I was like, oh, he's showing off and he wants to show you he loves 70s cinema. Like, loved it. Loves 70s cinema. Watched The Graduate a lot.
Graduate's a good movie. Ugh.
Yeah,
For All Mankind, is that a good one?
Oh, I haven't watched that. I did watch Physical, which the first 2 seasons, great. I was into it. I was supporting it. I was like, all right, this is good, and it's about a 80s housewife who gets involved in, like, she's kind of struggling with some, not just kind of depression, mental illness stuff, but her life is kind of in a shit spiral. Like, her husband kind of sucks. Like, she just needs to find something that, like, makes her feel good because she's also has an eating disorder. And I think it's also one of the most accurate depictions I've seen of a particular binge eater and the way that, like, you know, kind of making deals with yourself. Like, I don't know. I feel like anybody who's ever experienced like specific mental problems has ever been like, oh yeah. I mean, like when I saw Midsommar and she's having the panic attack, I almost had a panic attack because I was like, holy shit, I've never seen anybody show a panic attack in the way that it feels like that you, I don't know, it's just it can't breathe, everything bad is happening, like you just like can't focus. It was pretty intense. But yes, Physical, the first 2 seasons were good, and then the 3rd season, I guess I haven't read up on it to see if they decided that they were just going to end the show, but it was definitely a series finale, and it just kind of went off the rails and was just not great. It was just kind of like, I think that they ended it just on a too happy ending. And then they made it where it was like, it wasn't so much. the mental illness part was her like talking down to herself, like being so shitty. And I totally, like, I mean, I get that. The worst critic kind of thing of being like, you're a fucking loser, like you're terrible, everybody hates you, like these things repeating in your brain, but you have to like, ha ha ha, hey, everything's great. Or like just mask that. And that was interesting. But then by the third season, she's just seeing people that aren't there. And I was like, hey man, now we've gone into a whole, now, okay. Now we're just like straight up full, like may need to start taking lithium kind of mental illness, as opposed to it just being like, I'm dealing with kind of shame spiral feelings. And that felt really real. Like the way that she talked to herself. And I'm like, oh, that's familiar. I know what that's like. Yeah. I say terrible things to myself all the time. I get it. There's depression there. Social anxiety, yes. I get it. I see it. I see you. It's nice to know
that someone else can empathize with that. Somebody else has experienced it.
Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this.
All right, Steph, I think I'm going to wind things down here because I'm hungry. I want dinner.
Okay.
And I think there was a cool, I can't remember what run was coming up on Games Done Quick, but I want to watch it. Thank you for watching.
Well, the Valley. We got an episode of the Valley.
Steph loves Death Grips. Steph is the biggest Death Grips fan. Don't get her started about the Death Grips because we'll be here all night.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got so much to say, but that'll have to wait until next time. Thank you for watching, everybody. Death Stranding 2. We're fully into Death Stranding 2 now. Fully into it. Death Stranding 1 is done. We're done with that. We're moving into the future now, where there's so much more to deliver. All right. Thanks, everybody, again. Have a good night. Enjoy Games Done Quick, and I'll see you next time.
Bye.
Back into the Stranding. I haven't been stranded enough. Need to be stranded more. Yeah, man, I left this shit plugged in overnight. How is it not full? Game was updated in rest mode. Very cool. I had the hardest time fucking keeping PlayStation 5 controllers charged. Hold on. Yeah, it's still just 2 bars. Give me a break. So when I plug it into my PC, it does the LED goes orange, right? Indicating that it's charging. But I guess not. I guess it just does that, but doesn't actually charge. What is with PlayStation controllers? Why are they so goddamn persnickety? Huh? Take a quick look. Because I forgot, I guess. Oh wait, you guys can't hear anything. There we go. All right, what the fuck? Sure, tell me the story so far. I don't want to remember the story so far, actually. Because it was sad. Bullshit. Ongoing flood causing damage to North Edge River. Oh, Muggsy, you just finished. Yeah, I saw your message. You just finished the story for 1. Yeah, 2 really does dispense with a lot of the bullshit. Which I don't mind the bullshit, but I can see why it's so much more approachable for people. Do I have any orders right now? Wait, what? It said one. It said one right there. Take on a main order at government's base. Okay. Is that this? Yes. Take on orders. Liberate Western environmental observation from the brigands. Wow, it really is just like go and eliminate the enemies. This is just like a full, like, open world quest-based action RPG now. With walking. Alright, I'm gonna need some guns. A moderate amount of guns. I got the lightweight assault rifles. I got a trank. Did it reload that? Maybe, I think it reloads when you sleep. Again with his sheepish look. I love it. Have any? Well, no, I think I have a few strength. Need those at the moment, though.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hello, old Dookie Thomas. working out of town and relying on the VODs. Welcome to the live. I've been kind of streaming erratically lately. A surprising amount of activities have popped up. I've done those activities. Now the activities are done for now. Although I have more activities, actually. I lied. I'm going to a baseball game later today. Lady and I are gonna take in a sport and hit up a bar. Then tomorrow I'm gonna go see family. So, plenty of things going on. Sunday though, Sunday's for the gaming. That's where you encountered the robots and the robot samurai guy in Mexico. I'd avoided the bridge in my game and never saw that cutscene until I saw you hit it. Wait, what? You can just walk around that and that cutscene never plays? Oh, Jimmy, you mad bastard. Kind of interesting how a clump of items kind of indicating a request? A supply request, I guess is what they are? Just makes a, yeah, it just makes a big old brick on the UI. Oh, you never saw that too? You went around? Ah, that's a really cool, that's like kind of a slick cutscene. Make optional like that. That's really interesting.
Trouble nearby.
Somebody in the guard tower? Oh man. Big light. That rocks. Yee. Is that that's what getting shined on looks like? That's a pretty cool effect. Pretty Abramsy, actually. Okay. Guess let's get the party going. I know they're gonna hear this as soon as I do it, but at least they won't know exactly where I am. Steady scope. Fire. Actually, they probably do know exactly where I am. That's not the gun. That's the gun. Oh my god, okay. What the hell is that sound effect? Why am I getting like Ultra Matrix vision? Might be because someone's sneaking up on me. Jesus. Music is crazy. Shit. When you're either spotted or you defeated an enemy and you get the chance to aim at another. Yeah, it just lasted a really, really long time. It seems pretty generous with its time slowdowns. Funny, people kind of bristled at that in Doom the Dark Ages. Time ramping whenever anything happened, or whenever you landed a parry, basically, which happened pretty frequently. This soundtrack is pretty awesome so far. I keep forgetting freaking circle is reload now. There's some like alarm like brrr sounding synths that I heard in the like the Tron Ares trailer. I wonder if that's gonna be the sound of the mid 2020s. synthy klaxons. Ooh, ooh. Is there? I wonder if there's a way to. Oh, you fine. I'll do the thing you're telling me to do. Oh, okay. You use the stick. That doesn't mean click the stick. I thought for a second they were telling me there was like a shortcut to equip the strand. Oh, it automatically rearranges it when you tie it down?
Yeah, that's the way.
I need to watch Blade Runner 2049 again. Was there a lot of that in the Blade Runner 2049 soundtrack? Like, the war drum stuff kind of reminds me of Dune's score. Which I love, like big, stompy drums. Also, you know, Mad Max. Except in Fury Road, even though it had the like big war drum sound, it wasn't really mixed a ton with that like kind of shrill synth. It sounds really cool together, don't get me wrong. Kojima somehow got the Metal Gear Solid rights tomorrow. Do you think he'd make more, or has he moved on now? I think he's moved on. I think he can make something that's exactly like Metal Gear without needing to call it Metal Gear. So, like, what's the point? Oh, that's interesting. You get ranked on how much damage you take.
You a Porter? And those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief.
Like, he gets to make Metal Gear in mechanics, but then he gets to inject every last ounce of artistic weirdness and sentimentality he's got into the trappings and story. So this seems like the best scenario for him.
You seem like a Porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online.
The only thing that the Metal Gear brand I think holds for him is what, I mean, maybe if he's sentimental about it, but part of me doesn't think that he is. And then, you know, fan cachet, but I don't think he's liberated himself from needing to appeal to that. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot in this game, as you can tell from my Australian map. But even by the end of Death Stranding 1, I was like, holy shit, this like converged on Metal Gear. You have to unlock all your gear, and you have to like more brazenly basically attack mule and terrorist bases. But when you're doing that, it's like, it's basically there. Oh, I get legs finally. Oh, a battle skeleton. Ooh, electromagnetic shield fitted at the waist. Dick. A grenade pistol, also cool. Incidentally happens to be non-lethal. This is what's getting silly about Death Stranding, is now the fact that you're not killing guys, like it's purely a formality now. You have every weapon at your disposal, just non-lethal versions. I guess it makes like Caught in the Blast. The grenade launcher in Death Stranding 1 like would at least do like stink clouds. Maybe that's what this does. But yeah, now there's like all weapons are effective against all targets. It's the familiar profiles of weapons from other games, except now they just don't kill. So it's kind of losing the things that made Death Stranding 1 mechanically unique, and that uniqueness was tied to its setting. But it's a more fun game. So
for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the Plategate appeared, we've been seeing
sometimes I like games that
all throughout the Australian
create a certain experience to match their narrative and an intended idea, especially when that idea deviates from just entertainment. Why I like Shenmue.
Our best bet is to follow.
Why I ought to like, I guess, Last of Us Part 2.
It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next Plategate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you.
Somebody out in the waste is working on the non-lethal Tsar bomb.
Road patched up and usable.
Non-lethal nuclear bomb. Nuclear bomb MP. What kind of data was provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell.
What does MP stand for?
MP shells explode on impact and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into
multi-purpose. Oh, well, that's pretty straightforward.
Our last contribution.
Although Ryder probably has the right of it. Musty
Like other
piss.
skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular
They let some of Sam's urine bake out in the sun for a day.
However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever
Makes
you
it more
benefit from its
robust.
damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power. So make sure you have enough to spare. If you find
Never
yourself
run out of
running low
battery.
while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
So there used to be a road.
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed,
Oh.
just like it was back in the
I am. Good to see you.
It's not like we have
How you doing?
just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly.
Hopefully life is good.
East of this facility,
Yes, it's been a while. In that amount of time, we played all the way through Death Stranding 1.
and you should have no trouble securing
That's
the
it.
requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
I'll go on ahead.
We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go,
Yes, and be your reeling from your recent ban.
and in recognition,
I imagine Twitch is a bit different now.
clear to take on standard orders.
Colors are not as vibrant.
Between the harsh
People
conditions
cross the street when you walk their way.
There are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So
I hate doing that. I hate branding people as criminals.
the available requests by bringing up the list.
They do it. They ask me to.
You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
Oh.
That's some good
Holy shit. You got pulled into reserve duty about 6 months ago, so I've literally been fighting for my life.
You'll be able to
But it's all good.
on the ship.
I hope it remains that way.
You should head back to
Are you actually seeing combat?
I imagine you're
Damn.
both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Sorry to hear that.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Deliver an encryption device used by the brigands. Well, that's pretty easy. But I can't do both. Oak Hill Mine. 480 special alloys. You can't do both. Oh, they're giving me the alloys. I wish you weren't. Do that for now. Didn't think they were gonna load me up with more shit.
Thank you.
Oh wait, I can make my robot legs. There we go. Nope. Cargo. Oh, right. What do I do with this now? I just have a smashed camera on my back. I guess I can recycle it. Maybe it'll let me deliver it. Oh, you're a tank driver. Okay. Has to be moved over to the armored corps from infantry because of a leg injury that makes running for long periods of time really difficult. Ooh, Scary shit. Government space. Government space. That's not where I'm at. I'm not at the government space. Oh. One medal. All right, well, it's gone now. Damn, man. I will keep you in my thoughts, in my hopes, potentially in my dreams. Scary world out there. Need the cyber vibes I can provide.
I can come back sooner than later.
I had a bike around here. Oh, I left it back there. Legs kicking in.
Too close for comfort.
Okay. So Dollman is basically BB now? Just kind of there for color commentary? I didn't think that Dollman was going to ride with you the whole game. That rocks. Still rather BB. Which I guess I kind of get by virtue of being a little bit cracked. The bike's not there. No, wait, there it is. Dollman is Mimir. Oh my god, Dollman is Mimir. Daya is Michi. And Dollman is Mimir. What are my thoughts on the story so far? I think it's better. The story so far, it feels like it's just better at being more generally understandable. I feel like you get the you get the stakes, you get the human drama. Whereas Death Stranding 1 almost prided itself on being baffling and non-communicative in the opening hours. I think a part of that too is maybe just that the mystery doesn't exist in a sequel, so why pretend like it does? The opening of Death Stranding 1 is pretty good for establishing a particular vibe and a sense of wonder and terror. But once you know the score, I mean, it's still fun to watch, but it's definitely really drawn out. So, I don't know. The story is like, there's more graspable human trauma already. I like that. I think that's well done. Brigand specific VR training program. Why do that in VR when I can do it in real life? Little legs come up. So there was, because that's to government base. This was to a mine. Okay, I see now. There was like a lot of lost cargo I wanted to grab, but I guess I might as well deliver this first and go over to the mine. Is there. All right. Ooh. A lot of axolotl. You've been moving and running around a lot, but just got the package with the giveaway items and T-Hawk. Just wanted to say thank you so much, and that I appreciate you going out of your way, signing the card and writing an entry for the Doom Journal. My pleasure. I'm glad that you got everything okay. Glad that you enjoyed it. I dig that kind of stuff. I like making some memories. I like delivering headache pills. Wait a minute. I'm going that way. Okay. Yeah, it's like one of the recumbent bikes, but with the wheels inverted. It's still as dorky as riding an incumbent bike. Fuck, I keep forgetting. I can't do whatever the hell I want on a vehicle anymore. Kojima got me. Kojima got me. There we go. Pin this yet? Oh, really? Oh, BB's happy. Yeah, there's no BB meter anymore. Who's in a good mood? Who's enjoying the ride? That's good to hear. Man, that hologram effect is really cool looking.
Hey. Not too bad, it seems. Thanks for bringing it all this way.
Not too bad, it
Given
seems.
up all hope of ever... I'd say it's about time I gave you this. We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh. Fortunately, I still don't have the PCC level 2s.
It'll let you carry a lot more ammunition. That way, you don't have to bring so many weapons and can rely.
Anyone seen a bunch of Death Stranding memes with Duran Duran in the background?
Give it a try.
Like Duran Duran music? I guess that kind of fits. Was Duran Duran in Metal Gear Solid 5 at all? Like it fits. Yeah, I'm just gonna drive there. I'm just gonna put it in front of me and go. Oops.
You notice that sign, Sam? I think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need
Where did I drive over?
we can always build a sign of our own.
Oh, ceramics. Oh, BB's meter does show up, but only when there's a change. Okay. Wondered if that was another sacrifice towards, what? Why did they want me to go on there? Do a private room. No! I'm going to repair a mine. Oh! Yeah, things... Well, again, maybe this is just because it's the beginning of the game, but things are, in general, closer to each other, I feel like. By the time you got to the second area, things started to be, like, kilometers apart. Maybe 1 kilometer, but still. It was, like, definitely over, like, 300 meters. That's just a... That's a quick jaunt.
That's the place, huh?
Smoky old mine. These spider enemies in Australia. Actually, yes. Yeah, there were these little like chiral guys, little chiral boys that crawl around. Has anyone managed to complete a player aid request? Yeah. Verbose, you drop something in the circle, and then if it's the right kind of thing, there should be a square prompt to like donate the thing. If you're not seeing that pop up, then I'm not sure why.
The mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory.
I have to go tell them? Oh, that's lame.
Sam,
When we first arrived, you may have seen a sign requesting assistance with road restoration. Since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
So wait, now you can go to a mine to pick up materials instead of just them generating at cities? Mine! Ah, okay. You give it crystals.
Materials.
Mine. And it creates ceramics. Does it do it instantly? I guess so. Huh, okay. Can I grab it onto the car from this? No.
Okay.
Fit. Okay. All stacks up in the back. So I guess roads just need ceramics? That's the idea. Also, it seems like all the roads are built here. They're okay. Got any materials? Bring them to this side. That's not a road building thing. Oh, Lord. Oh, verbose toast. Thank you for the sub. Oh, no. It'd be under structures, right? This. What I want. Want to see auto pavers. Upgraded. Is it just the one? Guess so. Plate gate. That seems weird. Well, now I guess I have a shitload of materials. I guess I can just take them to a base and dump them. Near the lab. Oh, this one here? Okay. Ah! Needs 160. And chiral crystals, which I've just given up. Okay. You have to lay eyes on a structure for it to appear on your map. You just follow the road. Gotcha. Gotta put my peepers on. Here we go. All right. We're doing it. It's going to be a good Death Strander. So what's the exchange in Death Stranding 2? Is it basically like zip lines are still the thing? Where am I going? Western Environmental Observatory. All right. You're coming with plate gate observation records. Who knows what you're doing out in the middle of the field, but you're on board. Okay. They just generate materials in addition to you, or the mines can just have resources for you without it costing crystals? God damn it. Come on! There we go. Oh, ziplines are even better in this game? Awesome. Are they just faster? I mean, it seems like, well, so far things are just closer together, so if it's still 300 meters, you can make the jumps between bases a lot faster, it feels like, just because you don't need as many. Man, running into stuff damages cargo too. Why is that thing glowing? Why is that blue thing glowing? What is that? What are you?
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare
Pangolin.
and precious. Friends to be protected.
Look at you, beautiful thing. He's so wobbly and stupid looking. I love him. Oh, is it an echidna? Okay. We got a Sonic. That rocks. Oh my god. Oh, you can bend the line. That's right. Oh my god. What a blessing that is. Yeah. How many zip lines I had to put up just because something was just like a meter too far? Or somebody put something inland instead of on the lip of something? Incredible. Also, hello, Nene Goose. Barfstep Hambone 10,000. Kenny V. Gardner, Lucas. Happy Friday, everybody.
Glad you could make it all the way out, Sam. Right then, let's have a look at this order. Did a little restoration, did you? We'd already written this off as...
Just the
I have
best.
a feeling this data will be of use to you.
Ooh.
Take it, please. We're increasing your
I like how this game makes upgrades feel more immediate too, because they give you more APAS enhancements than you can have equipped. So every time you get another star, you get a little more APAS points to work with. You can immediately flick on certain upgrades, so you feel that like direct connectedness. Versus in the past, you would just get resources and like capacity, which is important if you really want to build stuff, but kind of don't need to for most of the game.
Materials like that at your disposal.
Or you're not really hitting the cap for most of the game,
Deliveries.
even if you're just connecting things naturally.
Any other mines you happen to come across further down the road.
Are there any other mines? Yeah, the crafting shit is pretty intense, isn't it? Is I guess Inside Games Roundup is up.
You could find active mines.
Damn, Shooklin's fast. Yeah, there it is.
Because of the gold rushes, you know. From what I understand, the rail network was pretty extensive before the Death Stranding. And unmanned trains filled to the
Trains?
with precious minerals ran day and night.
Trains?
I should mention that we're actually developing a new system that's something of a successor to the old railway.
You build trains?
If you head north,
Kojima ready to truly dive into being an old Japanese man? You're gonna hear Bruce. Oh, you're gonna hear me. That's right, Bruce is sick. Let me attach my premium select Inside Games Daily Internet meme image. Is it this one? Oh, I can't show it because I'm on a PlayStation. No internet tomfoolery. All right. Publish. There we go. All right. Trains. See you.
I've shared data with you for an electric shock absorber you can attach to your backpack.
Data.
While equipped, it'll reduce the damage you suffer when struck by electrical attacks. Even better, it'll also harness some of the
Also, each individual star gives you a pretty, so far at least, gives you a
that could come in very
like
handy.
direct,
Be sure to give it a try sometime.
meaningful upgrade in terms of gear. You really do get like a lot of rewards whenever a star rank goes up. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good, man. Build a road. Hello, ESPN 64. Go. Is there? There's no compass anywhere. It's so tricky to stay oriented in this game. Anytime the camera jumps perspective, because there's no mini map and there's no even like north on the overlay, which is kind of odd. I would think that it would be. Wait a minute. Is it on the bottom there? No, that's just, there's just dots. Oh wait, no, it is kind of there. Holy shit, it's just really hard to see. Oh my god, it's the most impossible thing to see if there's anything on the screen. Okay, so there is kind of a compass. There's a north on the map too. Oh, the map. Yeah, the map is always oriented north. This map? Oh wait, no, it's not. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's easier to see. Yeah, I think it's because the map is never locked north. You never have any kind of orientation. Freedom of the road. You know that roads have charging bands in the middle? Batteries won't be drained. Thank you. Hey, Austin. How Death Stranding 2? It good. Yeah, they definitely like found a way to zero in on the fun parts of Death Stranding and get there a lot faster and more coherently. All right, back to the Magellan. Gotta take a sleep. Gotta take a resty. I'm tired. And yeah, it's I'm a bit sad that it's basically walked away from its desire to be paced, just like to be philosophically different than other games. It's still weird and super well made.
Perhaps we could take a break.
But the gameplay basically converging on Metal Gear Solid 5 or Far Cry. Like, I get it and I'm not sad about it, but there is, like, I'm having fun. I'm having more fun than I was playing Death Stranding 1. But there's still something to be said for, like, how unique and weird and like, cohesive Death Stranding 1 was. It dared to be boring and shitty. That's somewhere else? Hey, where the heck? In Via Libre. Or is that where it's going? Yeah, most of the weirdness is confined to cinematics. Whereas it was pretty weird to make people like walk for a long time and try to deal with BTs, or really forcing players to avoid BTs for the first part of the game. But they don't even have that phase now. You get your tools like right away, and you're allowed to fight back right away. You feel empowered from the drop versus feeling alone and scared and vulnerable. Yeah, what was Kojima's Too Good version, where he had to go back and break some things to make it art? Because this game is pretty, like, smooth. Pretty expertly made to be enjoyable. That's him getting pushed back through the seam towards life. Yeah, towards being a repatriate baby.
Are you all right? You were talking in your sleep.
Not that I expect it to be 100% unified, but
Kept repeating the
I always assumed that walking out to the ocean was towards death. Like that was to the other side, because we live on land, and that's what Dead Man did. So I get that it's also like themes of probably baptism and rebirth. Usually getting submerged is like going into a womb or being baptized, you know, being reborn. I'm just saying the same things over and over again, but...
So,
I have to say, Dead Man. What's a good word?
With Amelie to connect everyone in
Dollman.
the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts,
an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it.
She didn't, though.
She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it
For like a couple hundred years, I guess?
And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it.
It's weird that he distinguished between Amelie and the extinction entity.
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times.
Haul me up into the air.
It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for help. Sam, been a while since you had a proper...
Why does he love me so much? Because we've only known each other for like a day.
The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just
fucking a doll,
toss me
man.
into the middle of their camp, and I can give you a better picture of what to expect. It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
Yeah, he's just a chill guy. Can you recap the end of Death Stranding 1's story? Remember something about Sam and/or Lou getting shot? They didn't address it in the in-game recap, and I missed you reaching the end. Yes. All right. So Sam is the BB that you are seeing Mads Mikkelsen from. Like, he is the BB in the cutscenes. He is the BB that Mads Mikkelsen was trying to save, and then because Mads was trying to take off with him, President Bridget, bust in with a bunch of gun dudes and gunned him down and ended up putting a bullet hole in fetus Sam. And then Sam went to Amelie's beach, I guess, or maybe Amelie went to Sam's beach. Either way, on the beach, Amelie found a dying fetus, or a fetus that was about to go to the great beyond, and instead plunged him back into life. So then Sam became a repatriated fetus. Which actually kind of happened before that, now that I think about it. It kind of happened when... No, it happened when Mads Mikkelsen gunned his own wife down. Sorry, spoilers. Mads Mikkelsen murked his own wife with a pillow silencer, which is pretty brutal. And then at that point, there's a very short playable sequence where you, as fetus Sam, who was still tethered to his mother, swims through the air to swim into the BB fetus. So Sam's a repatriate at that point, I guess, which is when I guess Amelie did it. That's the imagery of Amelie shoving Sam into the water, and you saw a little baby hand float up. That was fetus Sam, or that was Sam remembering his fetus life when he was forced back into life by Amelie. But it turns out that was actually part of a scheme, because Amelie is the extinction entity. She was either unknowingly or knowingly putting into motion events that would hasten the extinction of the world, which was happening anyway. But she was sad about it, so she was like, let's just do it. Let's just get it over with. So she tried to speed it up by hastening the Death Stranding through the actions of Bridget, but also ostensibly sending Sam back to life, which I guess fucked with the flow of death in the world and caused more BTs to overflow into reality. So Sam, I guess, confronts Amelie, and they kind of talk through all this. And because Sam hugs Amelie at some point, as she's marching off to herald the destruction of all reality, instead you run up to her and you hug her, and she's like, okay. well, you've convinced me. Now I'm going to try to stop the Death Stranding. And she was like, the only way I can do that is to seal off my beach from everyone else's. So basically, I'll be trapped here. And there was some lore-based side effect of Amelie severing her beach from everyone else's, and I don't remember that because I don't think it's going to come up. Also, they could rewrite it if they need to. So that's kind of where we're at, is that the extinction has been stalled after Death Stranding 1. Sam discovers the truth of his parentage. And I guess as far as Lou is concerned, there's more lore about that this game will explore. Because yeah, once you realize that wait, none of that stuff was about Lou, it was actually about Sam, then you realize you really don't know anything about Lou at all. Caps Lock Cowboy, thank you for the sub. How does Monster Energy fit into all this? Keeps Sam moving. Unfortunately, Monster's not around anymore. Hopefully the PC version of Death Stranding 2 will have a moddable Monster Energy. You wouldn't happen to have been called Caps Lock Cockblock in a previous life, would you have?
When the first APAC
Because I almost said that. And I feel like Twitch has been
saw them as invaders and
leaning on folks to revise their
they were unwilling to
amusing
embrace
names.
the change that the chiral network could bring to their world. While their motives differ, I'm reminded of the Luddite movement and their violent opposition to new technologies. Brigands seem committed to not killing their enemies, at least.
Did they ever say why Sam, Lou, and Higgs can repatriate?
Constructive dialogue.
Well, we don't know if Lou can. Although it's comforting to think that Lou can at this point. Sam can repatriate because Amelie made him or allowed that to happen. Higgs, it's presumed that the same thing happened. At some point, Higgs met Amelie, and Amelie saw in him another agent to hasten extinction. So she basically like granted him knowledge of the beach and the ability to hold on. The ability to repatriate. I don't think they're not like 100% specific, but Higgs's journals do kind of talk about him getting chiral power or whatever. You won a game on Bruce's stream and got banned. That's fucked up, man. Was it just like the visibility of winning though? Is what did it? Somehow winning a game made Twitch aware of your username, or maybe somebody reported you because they're assholes. I thought Lou could, since him and Sam were able to survive the void out with Igor. Oh, that's a good point, Igor. Yeah, they both made it through that, didn't they?
Ah, yes. Those wandering BTs we encountered, I believe people call them Watchers. A fitting name given their behavior.
He is a friendly little fella.
They seem to be
Doll
eyeing
man.
us with such disconcerting intensity. Oof.
Very well spoken.
They can't see everything, though. No, they've definitely got some blind spots. Meaning, you might be able to avoid combat by evading detection and sneaking past unnoticed. I don't really have...
Alright. Take a shower because I'm a stinky boy. Stinky, smelly Sam. Old Oz has... I do like that the emails are even shorter now. Because they truly did not need to be, like... They could have been about a third as long and about half as many. Because so many of them basically didn't say anything at all. Some of them did, though, so it was kind of fun to poke through. And this is being generous, but I always interpret it as like people in this universe are not very like oh yeah. I mean, not very well spoken. Okay. That's kind of fun that it like suggests things for you to recycle right away. There we go. Okay. Attached components. Wait, what? Oh. I wasn't unattached. Weird. Okay. Recycle. Okay. Okay, neat. There were still... I guess it's like patches and things. You gotta scroll through the list. Make the little tag go away. Yeah. You do. I do. Okay. Yeah, I've definitely noticed some of the snarkier, spicier usernames have been cracked down on lately. Which is, I don't know, come on. Come on. Do we have to get that ridiculous with it? Or we're like, any username that's like slightly off center? Merely reading a username now is like, yeah, legalized comedy. Come on. On one hand, I get it. Whatever. If you want everything to be all like happy and sunshine on your platform, but still, I don't think. I don't know. I don't think usernames that imply violence or anything like that are that bad. Oh, it'll automatically reload your weapons when they run dry. I didn't know that. My friend got banned from Siege for being called Lady Dick Girl. Yeah, I guess that could be... Yeah. It's not like derogatory towards trans folk, but I guess the term itself might be. Verbose, thank you for the cheer. Appreciate your willingness to go on a tangent at the behest of random chats. Oh, geez, that's why I'm here. You kidding me? You're giving me a chance to remind myself what that game was about. Wait, Dollman has more things to say. Do you think about the Yote showcase? I haven't seen it. I don't know that I necessarily need to. I'm excited to play the game. I don't feel like I need to know more about it.
My word. My word.
Now we have new mysterious cutscenes.
Are you all right, Sam? What was that just now? Did something happen?
Yeah, we'll have a little MediaTek block tonight. Tidy little MediaTek. It'll be a shorter one though, just because I can't stream very long. And I gotta keep it. I gotta manage the damage it does to my average viewership.
The next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem. The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knott. It's hardly an elegant solution, but we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed.
Go kill a thing.
The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what he has to share with the network.
Is it the same musician from Death Stranding 1? I have a favorite Kojima game. I mean, for a long time it probably... Oh! For a long time it was probably Metal Gear Solid 3, but... Now it might be this.
Hey Sam, this is Tarman. The disruptor device we need you to disable is located in this area. You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells. Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly. You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it, allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force. Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies. and that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod. No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves against ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters.
Oh, look at this.
We've gone ahead
119 months.
to our VR weapons and combat
Thank you very much, Halo Dudette.
This way,
Always great to have you around. Gonna play Halo one of these days, I swear to God.
dealing with them that's suited to your personal strengths. That's all the information I have for now. Review your potential routes and finalize your equipment loadout before heading out. We're counting on you, Sam.
Darn it. I think somebody might be trying to get into my X account. Let's see. I'd have to do a little bit of password change in here. Either that or it's like a phishing email. But either way. The thing is, like, I don't even give a shit about Twitter. So, I don't care, but I also don't want that account to start spewing like crypto shit or something. This music kind of reminds me of like the Mass Effect Normandy planning table music. Password changed. Yeah, I saw the. Oh yeah, we gotta do a meditation. This is really good meditation music too. I did see somebody's comment though. Yeah, that honestly having a channel that I host would be pretty ideal. I still don't think it would be a good idea to leave it running non-stop. But yeah, that would be a good solution. That would get the crater of metrics off of this channel. Anyway, it's not something I worry about that much. Choose to do it because I believe in it. And Bloom has redeemed a gamer stretch. I need to stretch a lot these. I've been like stiff for the last 2 weeks and I don't know why. Anyway, verse 48. Wait, hold on. We read that one. Verse 49. Thou art not dissatisfied, I suppose, because thou weighest only so many litrae and not 300. Be not dissatisfied then that thou must live only so many years and not more. Or as thou art satisfied with the amount of substance which has been assigned to thee, so be content with the time. There we go. I would be satisfied with my life if I weighed 300 liters. I'm trying to reinterpret the core of what he's saying here. He's just saying like, I guess he's saying like being dissatisfied with your lot in life is a waste of time. I'll like kind of flip what he's saying. Being angry about it isn't going to change anything. But again, it's one of those like, you have the ability to think your way out of that. You can't just tell other people to just simply stop thinking about it. Or think about it like this instead. I guess that's what philosophy is. Okay, I'm going to try to stretch out my calves. Because they have been tight for a minute. I'll just leave it on this screen because it's fine. I'm going to get up and do some stretch. I'm going to do some shoulder stretches on my chair too. Ugh. Those were good stretches. Yeah, he's basically just saying, fuck it, we ball. We ball. I don't know when I got all these blood bags. I guess from sleeping? Boots, bowl gun, smoke grenade. I haven't used a rod yet. I want to take all the... I want to try the toys as I unlock them. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Map aim, skeleton auto. Allows Sam's battery to power vehicles which have fully depleted their charge. Ah. 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 Hmm. Blood warnings. Very useful. The weather hasn't really fucked me over yet, but I'm sure it will. Let's see, what do I want to do next? Reduces detection area and to increase the range. I mean, I kind of like how broad, I like the width of it. You invested a lot on the ones that let you see more of other player structures. Oh. Oh, you just unlocked this one? Or is there extra aim assist? I don't know what to get. I don't know. I guess this is the most direct. Do that for now. Whatever, more strand contracts. I haven't found Stranded Serpent. Oh yeah, the headband guy. The dude who just straight up looks like Snake. Dude, that's the thing. Like, Kojima doesn't have to call it Metal Gear. He can just make it again. Alright. I was gonna mess with something. Right. Not loading? Go through and like everybody? Okay, sure. I like this portrait profile. That's a really cool picture I've got. Hello, Alphonse Operator. Hello, Kozvac. Do you think Battlefield 6 will be good or just another 2042? I mean, I like 2042, so... Man, that's tough. I struggle to think what kind of Battlefield game they can make that's like better and more Battlefield than the ones they already made. I think Battlefield's in a weird spot. I think people, I don't even know like what's going to justify paying like $70 for a online shooter these days. People are used to getting all that for free now. Thanks for taking care of those brigands. I think it'll look cool. I think it'll be fun to shoot stuff. I think after like a week there will be impossibly good players that just kind of keep sniping your ass from a distance, those sons of bitches.
Sam, are you planning on entering enemy territory while carrying all that? With that much cargo on it, they'll spot you in no time. Why not stash your backpack and any excess equipment somewhere safe? And take only what you need for now.
Man, there really is just like a whole fucking base. Okay. Any grenades? Throw that on the ground for now. The rest of this stuff I think I can use. Oh, there's ceramics in there for some reason. What's the deal with the thumbs up? Some kind of new feature? No. It's the currency of the world. Is likes. There's the world is so destroyed now that the only thing that's valuable is the serotonin that's released whenever you receive a like. So that's kind of how it's plotted out. That sounds so cool. Yeah, why is it? It's like mega slow? I got like a mega slow-mo. Is there like a combo that you can get or something? Yeah, well, I'm looking at one. The other ones can get up on you. Oh. Shit. And he was juking me the whole time. Right. All right, that's pretty cool. Just out like a light? No? Okay. There we go. Oh. Don't mind me. I guess they won't neurotically but you can still do that. Man, the first time it's just gonna flop out. Nice! The first time I took out an entire like truck of those dudes with just like one stun grenade. That was a beautiful moment. Oh, he's... damn it. He's not in there. Few more. Always hit the wrong button. The crouch. Guy up there. Shit. Yeah, the slow-mo certainly makes getting those hits really satisfying. Like that action movie moment where some guy gets shot and he gets like whoa, flung backwards. Come on. What are we doing? Get his ass. Think. Oh, did I not bring a like an electric staff? Dollman cam. Yeah, there we go. Okay. you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh. Tactician. Wait for him to get off the damn ladder. Can we climb back up? Come on. Okay, fine. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, that's the wrong button. Big spit spray when they get knocked out. That's awesome. Yeah, all the guns make really cool sounds. The music's really good. The sound effects are all really nice. It's a slick-ass video game made by people who know how to make them good.
Good job, Sam. You've disabled the target. And don't forget to collect your things before moving on.
Man. Doing the video game thing of making sure that you play the right way. Oh, I go to school for audio tech. I would like to pay you or have you for a small voiceover. Could that be possible? Sure. I'm actually going to do a voiceover project pretty soon. But yeah, if you want, you can email me
Come on, let's get this done.
at my first dot last name. So lawrence.sonntag@gmail.com. And I like doing a bunch of random stuff. So we can figure something out.
God damn.
Hold up. They give you more melee options too later. Good. Good. I have resources on me. I wonder if I can just build this road. Or wait, am I in chiral network coverage? No. That's what it says, right? If you try to use it. I need 800 metals. Okay. Happy to get rid of some of these materials. So I need 800 metals to build this road now. Looks like a kid who's missing a tooth. I used to have a lot of dreams where my teeth would fall out, but I haven't had those in a long time. I think that's a good sign. Also, it's just so, what a bizarre life experience that happens like right at the beginning. And then you never have that sensation again. I mean, I guess God willing. Maybe if your dental health takes a decline, you can relive the glory days of having teeth fall out. But yeah. Sometimes I try to remember what that sensation was like. Of having a, oh, there's materials in the base you took out. Yeah! OG Greg, yeah! I didn't think about that. Yeah! Alright, I forgot you can't run into stuff all you want. Yeah, look at all these materials. There's some metals right there. Only 50 though. How much can you run over, dudes? Before it becomes a problem. That's a good chunk right there, yeah. The ability to just do all this from the car is so nice.
Okay.
Okay, almost there actually. Oh no, okay, I can go drop off. Wait. Put this on the bike, right? Yeah, there we go. Oops. Let me just scoot around you there. You can run over them like 5 times? Oh, okay. Guess they make them thick in Australia. Oh, no, wait, that would have been in North America. Oh, whatever. I bet Aussie...
Stretch my legs.
Aussie vagrants would be a little tougher than your average American vagrant. No, brigand. That's right, that's what they are. I thought I had like 250s. Did I not?
Hello!
No. Did not. Okay. Oh no, Greg, don't worry about it. I'm not super protective of my gaming experience. I wouldn't be thrilled if somebody just came in here and tried to spoil the game. I'm looking forward to discovering that, but little suggestions here and there. Often, like, once I get over myself, I realize that sometimes there's a lot of things about games I don't even really think about. The thing that can, or maybe even used to get on my nerves, is when somebody would like watch for a little bit.
Okay.
Not see a given mechanic demonstrated in about 10 seconds, and then be like, why aren't they doing blank? Or, did you know you can do this? And sometimes it's like, I'll be in the middle of doing it and reading a message of somebody telling me that all you have to do is hit this button to do it, and I'm like... Yeah, I know. And then some other times it's like, I'm doing things a particular way because I want to, or because I'm trying to do something else. Those are the only times when it's like, a little annoying, but I've learned to like, it's really not that bad. You know, playing video games on the internet, it's not that bad. So don't worry about it. I've actually gained a lot more from backseating than I've ever lost, really. Ugh. Saves time sometimes too. Yeah, story spoilers are kind of shit. I feel like it crosses over into backseating also when somebody gets insistent that you do it their particular way. Whoops. That was awesome. So like Souls games are kind of infamous for this, where like somebody will demand that you beat a particular boss the right way, which is the way that they figured out. I told you guys, I got a weird tightness going on in my back right now, so if I keep rolling out my shoulders and stuff, that's why. It's been a while since it's felt like this, where just like something, it feels like the muscles are just kind of crumbling up all the time. Just, ooh, got a song. Yeah, it's only like 400. Aren't even BTs here? I'd like to hear a tip for turning in lost cargo in relation to facility star ranks. Sure. Because yeah, in Death Stranding 1, there was something funky going on sometimes. I think what I eventually figured out is that it shows you all of the star progression for all of your deliveries on the very first screen. And then it'll show you the screens for the rest of your deliveries, but the stars won't go up because it already showed you all of the go up.
Good day, Sam.
The way that it presented information in Death Stranding 1 was a little confusing.
Security measures lifted.
But I think it's gotten a lot better in this one. I feel like they made the motorcycle physics in this one way more forgiving. They did, like, you can zoom over more things and it's way smoother to ride. But now cargo on your vehicle gets damaged when you bonk things. And that's pretty different. Before, if it was like on your vehicle and your vehicle was upright and like you didn't basically like throw the cargo off the vehicle, it didn't take any damage at all.
You're with Drawbridge, am I right?
So I feel like it's a yes and no there.
We're in too much trouble.
You don't bounce off as much stuff, but now bouncing actually hurts your cargo.
All right, let's take a look at this cargo of yours.
Yeah, I feel like the terrain is better. It's smoother so far.
I can see you took extra care with this. Thank you.
You got a back thing too? Got in a car accident and it fixed it. Huh.
Where the hell did you find this?
Stretched it out for you. Snapped it back into place.
You want it. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
Ranks have changed a bit. Now that you get a special item each full star, if you turn in all your lost cargo in one delivery, you won't be able to get, say, 2 stars at once, if that makes sense. Oh, okay. So regardless of the number of likes you have, you can't get 2 stars in a single turn-in? Not uncommon for a player to take charge and request specific actions from a teammate for a certain setup. I find that most high-level players are open to it and often play either the role of being the leader or the follower. There's a joint understanding the person making the call has a plan and following the plan will be best for everyone. Huh. Referring to backseating in the esports realm. Well, yeah. I suspect that line of thinking works its way into streaming. Backseating and potentially comes from a more positive place than one might think. Well, yes and no on that, I think. I think it can feel like it's coming from a positive place. But sometimes, I think a lot of the times it's just born out of frustration. Like I think it's similar to yelling at a TV when you're watching a sports game, especially if you feel like you would do it differently or you have done it better. So I don't know. I think it can sound like I'm only trying to help, but also hovering over someone's shoulder and telling them exactly how to do everything is not really helpful sometimes. And honestly, doesn't really come across as that like, oh, there's an eyeball there. I just noticed. That's weird. It doesn't come across as all that good-natured. Try to have a charitable opinion of people. Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in that for sure. Especially when you can just, also on the receiving end, just be like, I'll just choose to not let it bother me. The Marcus Aurelius method. Ooh.
Now displaying your current
Pea shells. I do think so, though, that sometimes, like... Ooh. Timefall generator. Oh. Interesting. Charges Sam's battery. What was I gonna say?
This is really something.
There's been a lot of times in my life where, I've caught myself doing a particular thing, and that's like, oh, somebody's talking about a subject that I have some information on, or that I learned something about. I have information to contribute.
Looks like my weapon data's been
So I will.
shared with everyone too.
I'll just throw data out there. But what I've learned is like,
Sounds like a whale song, but there's something off about it.
that also needs to go through a check of like, is this relevant to the other people? Like, would they care about this? Why would I share it? Often I didn't think about it beyond that, but other people do, I guess. So, I don't know, if you don't put things through that filter sometimes of like, I have something to share, theoretically that information can be used positively. But is anyone asking? That's the big thing that I would stumble on a lot. So that's something to consider, I think, in regards to backseats is to, you know, sometimes even non-verbally feel out if they're appropriate, or desired. Because sometimes somebody, like, and myself included in this, can want to figure out something on my own, and shortcutting that process, you know, does remove some of the enjoyment. But usually, I've learned that people are, like, very understanding about where that line is. So you can kind of just, like, you know, it's not that hard to express. Yeah. Single player games don't affect anyone else. Yeah, if you're playing on a team with somebody and somebody's, like, making recommendations to you about how to play, I feel like that's a whole other level. Versus I like I said, I go back to it. I think some people do get frustrated watching somebody else make mistakes that they have information that could prevent, or it crosses over sometimes into being haughty, of, like, you're watching somebody fight a Souls boss that you already beat. So you kind of want to share how quickly you were able to do it, maybe. First try, maybe. Maybe I first tried this. Just, you know, it's one of those kind of. Yeah, it's all subjective, honestly. But I have enjoyed the streaming experience much more by letting go the reins of that particular thing. I didn't really lose much. And like I said, a lot of people are generally pretty understanding of the kind of experience you want to have. Whale song?
That tar man's the one who recorded it.
Whale song.
Said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen. Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear this song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers.
Gonna make a heavy beat with that whale song. You've shared weapon data?
Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. This is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. He said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta.
Spoiler alert, you are witnessing peak.
Yep.
How dare you spoil how good this game is for me.
Myself and my work here. Sadly,
First of all, how dare you?
Never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change.
One of the challenges is that streamers often externalize their thought processes when they play a game. That sounds like they're asking for help. Yeah. Yeah. Or genuinely asking a question.
Why don't you take a listen?
I'll be off now.
Going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering.
I feel like you can't be mad at people if you say something out loud and then somebody just responds to it.
Don't have to know how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool.
I mean, I guess you can. People can do whatever they want.
Near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe.
Not very fair.
I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works,
it's literally the same word.
Look at my suborder.
Not even a joke.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what.
Wait, many streamers have safe words for when they're actually asking for help. Yeah, really?
Its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications, so I think it's only fair.
My safe word is Boz Skaggs.
Anyway,
so you hear that.
The currents in the area have settled down somewhat. We've received a number of troubling new
My safe word is misandry.
For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events.
Sometimes it's baffling that any of this dialogue makes
Proceed
sense.
with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
Got a big BT fight. Yeah, they really do just kind of like feed you missions that are really well paced. You're always off to like a base to raid, and that like the fights don't even last super long. Okay, let's do this one first. Got one ladder, one anchor. That's probably good enough. I'm gonna take the shotgun for a spin. I don't need it just yet, though. I have enough brain points. Yeah. I agree, Bloom.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I like Death Stranding 1's pace, but it's... I don't know that I'd say better just because it's Kojima and all that shit. But it's definitely like... It flows a lot easier. Easier to get lost in it. There's... I want to say in the first 5 hours of Death Stranding, it's kind of easy to just piece out of that game. Because there's a lot of downtime and talking and things that don't make sense. Whereas this game, like, yeah, it just flows really well. They don't talk too much. And the talking they do is more focused on, like, human drama that actually makes sense. I guess I'm saying that having just played Death Stranding 1, so I'm coming into the game with a fairly complete understanding of the world and its rules. Baron Kurta, hey! Good to see you. Thank you for the sub. Happy Friday. But yeah, they get you into, like, gameplay, and then they get you into, like, just doing more video gamey stuff way faster, too. Choose what tools and feel where to equip by default. Huh. That's neat. Okay. Like R3. Equip piss by default. Okay. Neat. I don't think I want any of these things defaulted yet. Oh yeah, the quality of life stuff's outrageous. Super good. Her rumblies. Like, even now they've rearranged the menus and stuff, so my muscle memory from Death Stranding 1 I'm kind of fighting when it comes to getting through menus. But even with that, it's still way faster. It makes a lot more sense. I'm so glad they finally got rid of holding the OK button to get through some of those windows. Oh. Go down to... Wait. Record. Yeast paste. This is actually when it would be nice to have that, like, sticky gun. Grab all this stuff from the cliffside without having to walk over to it. Oh, you got a long day ahead, Baron Kurta? I am doing well. Hope you rest well. Get through this this difficult day in front of you.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
What? What? Robo ladders? Jeez. The game just plays itself now. I don't know what to do. See how high up this gets me. I think I can like climb over. Dude. Uh-oh. Ooh, my shoes exploded.
A new feature has been made available.
Yoy! Okay, you just gotta find the musician. Whoa, there's already tracks? Whoa, cool. Wait, they did a track called Death Stranding? That's awesome. Ushigi? The craze sweeping the nation. I don't know, I'm just kind of doing whatever now. Play pause. Get this shit claimed, baby! Hopefully YouTube doesn't crack down on this. Damn, man. I don't know, it's like... Oh, that's the name of this song? Okay, it was the credits song. I didn't know it was called Death Stranding. Guess that makes sense. There we go. Okay, we just have to not fall off this giant mountain. No problem. Just scoot around here. Sam's got a lot of momentum. Okay, we're good. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, I can. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought some stuff fell out under the ground for a second. Well, fucking Churches plays. Watching my backpack teeter. Man, this song is so good. Churches is the best. I gotta catch up with them. I haven't listened to them in a while. Yeah, that song from the Alien Racer Trash clip. It makes a lot of sense why there's a lot of Death Stranding referenced in that now. Find any cameos yet? No, actually. Unless you count George Miller as Tar Man. Taking a long time. That is where I'm going, yeah? Musician, yeah. Met Gen Hoshino, who's an actual musician. Alright, well. There's that. Oh, okay, Churches is on hiatus. That's fine. Model a mythical creature. I don't think I can carry anymore right now. You hear the puppet really likes it when you play Horizon Dreamer in your private room. Okay. I've only known Dollman for 5 hours, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone here, and then myself. Find Lauren Tsai in Mexico. She's the artist. I don't think so. Maybe I did. There was one person I didn't meet in Mexico, so I need to go back and get that at some point.
Sam. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
It's so nice to have a music player in the game. Another, like, maybe sacrifice of mood. You don't get these long stretches of solitude and downtime on deliveries, but still, man. Does this game feel like Death Stranding 1? It does.
Hey,
it does, but the mix is different.
Decided to take on that order, huh? Okay. Okay, I'll check out the
Like the process of going out grabbing cargo in rough terrain and coming back and delivering it, like that's very Death Stranding, and it's very unique to that game. But it was the stretch to like get out to the hazardous terrain was way shorter.
Look at the shine on this. Hot damn.
And I think the whole like loop of picking up an order and then delivering it, like that's all been shortened. And I think they just took out a lot of like downtime, which, you know, Death Stranding was a very downtime game.
You're always there just when I need you. Allow me to express my gratitude with this data.
Oh yeah, more music. This makes music unlocks really valuable now too.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
Oh, music player doesn't work in off-network locations. That's fantastic. That's perfect, actually. So every time you go into a new area, yeah, you don't have anyone else's structures. You're on your own. You just have whatever tools you brought with you, and yeah, you're not allowed to listen to the radio. That's perfect. Okay.
You are incredible. And with talents like those, you might even catch their eye. The Tar-like twins, that is. I went and shared another music sample with you, by the way. If you can, I would love it if you had a listen.
Tar Lake Twins. The Tar Lake Twins?
That's right. Or so I've heard. They live on the edge of a tar lake to explore the limits of what a human being can handle. Only interested in meeting exceptional folks capable of pushing said limits. Sadly,
Polly.
nobody has come along that fits the bill.
Thanks for the sub.
Makes for an interesting story, huh? Which has me wondering, what kind of person would be good enough?
A favorite track of yours?
Yeah, got it from a kindred spirit in the UCA. Stuff that'll hit you right in the ha. A classic tune. When you head back to your room, have a listen.
So everyone in the world now speaks in Death Stranding lingo? Bye then.
Again, thank you so much, Sam. It's weird though. How did something I know I'd stored safely end up in a place like that? Anyway, you might want to keep an eye on your own stuff.
I mean, yeah.
Take care, and please.
Valid question. I wonder if there's going to be some lore reason for people's possessions getting scattered all over the place. All right. Live a record containing weekend zombies, SST's greatest hits. And take that in addition to Tar Battle. Communication disruptor has been destroyed. However, Tar is erupting from the ground near West Fort Knott. F1. A group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby, along with a giant black shadow. You're busting my car. Stop busting my car. Okay, now I'll make one of them shotguns. I guess these reloaded.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'll be looking forward to your next visit.
Okay, it's just right in front. It makes sense. They're a very Kojima-coded band. Something that would play in like a cyberpunk bar. A little UI thing to see if your cargo is... Whoops! Aww.
Proceed with the utmost caution.
See? You see? Driving is dangerous now. At least it's dangerous to read chat. Drive distracted. Oh, damn! Omgorf. Thanks for the sub. Zzz. Multiple subs. Appreciate that. Oh, it's just out there? Okay. Thanks for gifting out 5 subs. Let's see here. Oh, King Egg got one. Awesome. Patat, Robocop, Rocky Waz, King Egg, Ring Rust 540, and Dayjon. Hey, sick. 2 fairly active chatters in there. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. I'm having a good Friday. Got to shoot inside games with Brian. That's always fun. Premium shirt. Hoping to get in some solid Death Stranding 2 time this weekend. I have a family event tomorrow, but hopefully I can get in some gaming around that. And then Sunday. Sunday's wide open, and also Games Done Quick will be over by then. I guess they usually have like an after thing that goes on for a while. I'm gonna drop, actually, it doesn't require that much. I'm doing a lot more, Oh! So close. Doing a lot more road repairing in this one than I did before. Damn, I only need 50 metal. Everyone I watch only does like 4 hours. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with a lot of streamers, or variety streamers, I guess, is that like the viewership kind of isn't there after the first week or so. So there's, unless you can finish a game really fast, a lot of them don't really get finished. Oh, there's metal. I, however, am a bad streamer, and play whatever I like obsessively until I finally get what I want out of it. Yeah, I still want to get back to Expedition 33. I'm gonna finish that, I swear to God. Kind of wasteful, but whatever. I'm gonna get a road out of it. Ugh, excuse me. Man. The roads seem so much more attainable? What if they decay faster? Oh, they put the excess in your inventory. Oh, okay. That explains why I had more resources kicking around. Yeah, that explains it. See, I had ceramics and I was like, where did these come from? I thought I burned all this up making the road. Okay, man, yeah, more quality of life stuff. Oh yeah.
Our destination.
Music cuts out.
Anything suspicious?
No, this is all pretty normal. Doll man. Ooh.
Usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
I'm wondering if I should just dump some cargo because there's going to be a boss fight here. But like, yeah, shit deteriorates. Which means I should probably actually pull that. Captain, hey, thanks for the sub. Good to see you. Happy Friday. 1 month from the anniversary. Yeah, the big 5-0. Really just the 5, I guess. Yeah, I'm really just carrying around a lot of gear. Oh well. Oh well, okay, this I can get rid of. Alright. It's Good Saturday. An awfully un-American day you've got there. Whoops! Cool. Jesus Christ. This is freaky. Ah, the man's got style. So wait a minute. Does that mean the ninja actually wasn't Higgs? The ninja's future Lou. Come back in time. Yeah, here we go. Bloom! Thanks for the sub.
Well now, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. Goddamn shame.
His mask keep changing.
Look in that coffin. Or... Pod. Walkabout. Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Huh? Maybe I can't.
Oh no, it's ads. Hold on.
Won't die, but you.
Yes. Yes. All right. All right. Yeah. Unfortunate ad timing, but luckily Death Stranding is civilized enough to let us pause the cutscene. So I tell you what, for the next 2 minutes, I'm gonna get up and do a little stretch. Refresh my water. I encourage you to do the same. I'll be right back, folks. See you real soon. All right. Thank you for your patience through that ad break. And we go back to... I'm down with Higgs' motivation now, just being like... He's just a pure chaos villain. He's a very good, like, secondary villain. The one that just kind of shows up randomly to try to fuck your day up. And his motivations are crazy. I mean, Goro Majima, right? All he wants to do is beat Kiryu or fight Kiryu. So he's a fun injection of chaos, yeah. And simple motivations, you don't got to worry about nothing. He's not going to learn anything. He's just there to jokerize everything.
And lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time. Knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. No, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king.
I do like that he states his motivations.
And who do you think will come out on top, Sam?
I think his character's more enjoyable. Like, I liked his character more once I read his lore.
With my more...
But why not put that in the cutscene? So, they're learning. You can be weird, but also, like, tell people what they need to know to buy into something.
Just a good old-fashioned boss.
He's still making meta video game references too. I also really like that he's the only character that does that. Like, he doesn't obey the rules of anything. Like Goro Majima. He's allowed to be in manhole covers and hiding in boxes, disguised as a civilian.
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice.
Yeah, this is pretty Metal Gear Solid 4, huh?
Let's put him
tentacle mechs. Just pieces out in his cyber coffin. For serious Joker cackling, man. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to throw a stick at it. I missed. Ooh. I think I hit the tentacle.
Are you okay, Sam?
My cargo got ruined. shit, man. Fuck. Whew.
What a hit!
Oh, come on.
Shay, but that one's gotta hurt.
Really? What is going on? Brr. It's not doing a whole lot of damage, huh? Oh! Oh. Music is rad. There's a pretty generous invulnerability window while you're diving.
Nice one. That one seems to have done some damage.
Yeah, see, like I don't think that hurt me at all. Video gamey ass boss, huh? Big old glowing weak segments. I like it.
Well done, Sam. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark.
You are doing a good job. That's maybe one of those quality of life or modernization things that I could probably do without. I'm getting enough positive feedback. Like, first of all, the things to shoot. Why do I keep getting 30 bullets? I've emptied this gun like multiple times and I keep reloading with 30 bullets. Is it just pulling from other guns? Is that the idea? Is the ammo pouch generating bullets? Oh no. My mini water purifier. I feel like the zoom in once you like aim down sights enough. No, what the fuck? Whoa. Okay, that hurt, I think. I was in a very bad mood. Alright, hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna get time to soothe Lou in this whole situation. Okay, finally emptied a gun. Why does that have an exclamation point? Is it new? Yeah. I do kind of like the Higgs boss fight be a big video gamey boss.
That was amazing, Sam. Great work.
Endurance level
This
3.
place on the chiral network.
I do like Sam just collapsing when he's tired. I've always been a fan of that, of times when like your video game character, oh no, all tentacled.
Everything's okay.
When like your video game character does something out of your control. Oh yeah, there's the loot meter. I guess autotoxemia or whatever doesn't happen anymore. I was Lou all hentied up. Don't know. Oh. I don't know. There have been a few other sort of squid, deep ocean. Oh yeah, let's get you a snack, bud. There have been a few other, like, kind of references, allusions, maybe? Alright, where the hell am I going? Oh. I'd absolutely wrecked you on the first try, then you came back with a shotgun and took 0 damage. Did you just, Samson, I'm curious, did you just kind of, like, dodge your way through all those attacks? I don't know if there's another way to do it. Maybe if you're just landing all your shots, you can knock him out of all of his attacks, but I had to just kind of abuse the invincibility you get while you're dodging. Okay. Because, yeah, a lot of attacks, like, it would hit me straight up and even shove me around, but the iframe window was so long, it would just kind of mush me around and that was it. Yeah, super generous. It seems like it.
No anomalies detected.
Which is another way that this game is kind of tuned to, I think, help people get through it. That also doesn't it also have like a menu option to just skip a boss fight if you die? It's like pretend that I won, and you can just keep going. 101%, hell yeah.
Your name is Sam, isn't it? Oh, we owe you one.
Kojima didn't make a gamer's game?
What's that thing anyway?
It's easier so far.
Machine, but none I've ever seen before.
Or rather, it's faster, there's more rewards more quickly.
Situation.
It's more direct about the nature of those rewards.
You gave it your all. We appreciate the help.
It's
Continue to rely on
it's much more direct around leading you into combat, like just straight up conflict.
Please use your Cupid to connect us.
But I think it is gamery in the sense that it does all the fun gamery things, which is that you can run around, shoot a bunch of dudes, hit people with grenade launchers, turn in things, level up. And that all happens in this big open world, which gamers love open worlds. Oh, you made a joke about it being made easier. It's also kind of gamer in a way. I really, really appreciated how oh, there's our friend. Death Stranding 1 made just like, yeah, delivery's a game mechanic.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, This expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new Plategate to manifest as well. We're one step closer to making the Chiral-verse a reality.
The Chiral-verse.
Humanity.
Yeah, I thought that was Kate Siegel, right? I was looking her up on IMDb to check.
With peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
Nap time. Time to have a gab with Dollman.
Order completed. Well done.
I'm gonna do my private room there, but not here. Oh, music. Oh, right. That was playing 1 million years ago. I remember now. But I am hauling around a fair amount of lost cargo that I need to take back to where it's going. Or I could just, you know what, fuck it, I'll just entrust it. Will be entrusting. When you entrust cargo, though, you don't get any likes for the destination. You just get kind of generic likes. Yeah. I guess the idea is if you entrust, then that lost cargo shows up in the storage of the place you're taking it to, so then later you can just turn it in without worrying about it. I think that's how it works. It's just like right there. At least that's how it was in Death Stranding 1, I think. Wouldn't surprise me if they make it faster in this game, or if it's there, you can just turn it in right from the main menu without having to like pull it out and then return it.
Was it really Higgs? He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
He found a way back from the beach just so.
I mean, you let him go. You were the one who didn't shoot him to death.
his voice I heard.
Death.
I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
No, Yondo, we still haven't figured out why Fragile is young.
Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
You think that was Higgs? Did you see him hurt Lou?
Man, again, Sam hasn't pieced that together yet. He's just
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red.
not thinking about it. The exact same armor, my man. And you haven't...
My fault. I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach.
Yep, you did. And then what happened?
If I'd only finished him off,
Uh-huh.
none of this would have happened.
Yeah, Sam's not a thinker. He's a walker. Oh, we get to see? Oh.
No. You can't blame yourself.
Can't she, though?
You know, something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right.
Again, he didn't think about that until Higgs said it.
His whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past?
What a blank slate this man is.
Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access
Yeah, Lucas, I agree.
to the archives that were recovered by the
Fragile looks really cool in this game.
All right, Sam.
The long coat, the beret.
Let's see what we can find on Lou.
Sam's a trucker. Yeah. Yeah, Sam's got trucker energy. So wait, you can store lost cargo on the Magellan? I guess that makes sense, yeah, because then it just surfaces at whatever city you go to. And you just pull it out of the Magellan and deliver it. Max Payne style dead baby dreams. Oh my gosh, Dead Man was on my tummy.
Really, Sam? There's such a thing as too tight.
Dead Man? No, Doll Man. Why do I keep mixing that up?
That must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
Haven't seen Sam Dong yet. Seen some silhouetted cheeks though. Profile cheeks. Oh, you get a bad score if you use Magellan to deliver stuff. Oh, they thought of that. Okay. Yeah, Rogue Chef. I am hyper impressed with how good this game looks. Running on a base PS5.
Your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents. Naturally, this includes Mexico as well. If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
With stick and rope to protect and connect together for tomorrow. What's with the bodies on the wall, though? Are those the people I've knocked out? Take on standard orders now. Okay. If you're looking at the people, there's a lot to gain by staying informed. Okay. You take on some orders from their facility? Oh. You have a chance to drop by this side of the plate. Think about what I said. Local porters are underway. Wait. Does every other porter post from the account called Local Porters? And is that why the profile pic is many of them all slammed together? They're like all huddled over a computer at the public library, posting updates from the world of porting. We haven't been able to make any deliveries for a while because of BTs and brigands. Sorry about that. But the porter who came through the plate gate and made it all the way to F1 has brought Australia onto the chiral network. So we're finally able to resume deliveries. Feel free to send in your orders. We owe everything to that porter. I hope we'll get a chance to thank him in person someday. Yeah, they speak in both first and like communal first person. That us person? No, that's not a tense. Whatever. They say I and we, but it makes sense. I like it. It is a group account. They all have the same avatar.
It's all good. It's all good.
They're doing a Sweden Twitter thing where they just give a random person access for a day to post on the state Twitter account.
You know,
that's a great idea.
Thinking about what happened to Lou. Fragile holds herself personally responsible for those tragic events. If Higgs was indeed behind the attack, then I can understand why she feels that way. Why she blames herself for setting everything in motion. But she's resolved not to let any of it show. To bottle it up and put on a brave face. She didn't used to smoke before, did she? I suspect it's a form of self-punishment she's
This Lou's technically a Sam brain construct. Seems like it. It's possible that Lou's
wouldn't have it any other way. But she's committed to helping you complete
Lou's soul
this journey together with Lou.
is back in there.
To get you back on.
But also Sam may have imagined that out of desperation.
Bury her emotions and play the part of a hard-nosed commander to do that.
People don't react to it like there's a baby soul inside of it.
That's what I think anyway. I'm sure you can understand her position.
People react to it like Sam's cracking and he needs this to be okay.
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
You keep wanting me to take a shower, man.
That masked man. That was Higgs, wasn't it? I had no idea he
I get
commanded
it.
such terrible powers.
I agree, doll man.
Summon a giant mech single-handedly. I expect he's behind recent.
Oh, Papa Baloo, yeah. This game's gonna be a real
Have to face him alone, Sam.
real showstopper on
have me for
PC.
backup.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's just a mega fun game.
Sam, is that Horizon Dreamer I spy on
Horizon
music
Dreamer?
collection? That's one of Daiichi Miura's best songs. I'd love to hear it again, to listen and remember my family.
You got it.
Ah, yes.
Hear what he has to say,
The
though.
brigands object to virtually all forms of change, which begs the question of how they managed to get their hands on that disruptor device, or chiral jammer, doesn't it?
Hold on, let's put on the music. Ooh. We get to see Sam's little pigs. This? Let's play it here. Oh. Oh, okay. Oop. 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 Oh. Oh, that's what go to current song means. Okay. Hey. There. Ooh, he's...
Do you have a moment, Sam?
Just a quick one. Oh! There he goes. Oh, he's got backup dancers. Yep. Seeing this? Ah, delightful. This is reminding him of his homeland. Oh yeah, there's Sam in the background there. He's kind of waving his head. He's stretching a little bit. If you focus on Sam, he starts clapping. I saw him clapping a little bit right as he came on screen. Also, I'm hearing the audio deck sound in the song. A little like click. Dude. Performance capture, but also rendering this cloth? As he's moving around? And it looks good? It's mostly photorealistic. A bit. I think they dulled out the face a little bit, and then the hair is not photoreal. But I think they gave a pass to the faces to make the hair work. And it looks really good. There is a little bit of a dash on top of it, a little artistic flourish, which I think is so much better than actually trying to go full photoreal. Yeah, like an action figure. Yeah, like a really high-res action figure. But it looks good. Like, it looks consistent in the world. Oh yeah, Kojima said Asian faces are hard to do in video games. Interesting. That was awesome. That was great.
Do you have a moment, Sam?
Oh, is he just gonna keep doing it? Okay, as long as the song's playing. Oh, he's got a little rosy cheeks. Oh, wait. Continue talking.
Do you have a moment, Sam? Do you have a moment,
Okay,
Sam?
he just keeps asking. All right. Fantastic. Thank you, Kojima. But it's things like that, just the delight, the unexpected. I feel like games got so preoccupied, especially at the AAA level, with just gobsmacking people with amounts of content. Spider-Man 2 was pretty good about that. There was always like a weird mini game they were popping on you. It ended up being like a really incohesive whole because of
Create
that.
your own custom playlist for the music player.
So it can definitely go too far, like the mini games and the little surprises and things. I played Shadows a little bit. I got bored of Shadows pretty quick. I want to say like 10 or 12 hours in. Like the story just got so monotonous. And the quests were all very boilerplate in their writing. It just was kind of like iterating through a list of Japanese things, and each quest was about like one Japanese thing, and would just sort of like awkwardly smash it into whatever narrative flow. I don't know, they're just like the dialogue was all just so bland. The characters were not interesting. There wasn't really a strong sense of character in either Yasuke or Naoe after the first act. There's definitely a part in Shadows where like the glitz and the glamour shuts off, and now it's just open world Assassin's Creed stuff. And that's when I'm just like, nah, I've played this game before. I would only be playing it for like some of those cutscenes and like actual story missions to come back, and they kind of don't. Usually it just, after that point in an Assassin's Creed game, it's just like boilerplate quests until you run out of stuff to do, and they try very hard to make sure you never hit that point. Yeah, I don't know. Let's take a shower. Silent Hill 2 was really fun though. I really enjoyed that game. Thought it was a very smart, well-made remake. Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 1 better? I mean, the remake of 2 is probably the one you're going to want to get, unless you're really trying for deals, and then I guess you can pick up the old ones off of Good Old Games, and they're pretty cheap. Yeah. No man ass. No man ass today. Oh, Doll Man, damn it! Doll Man, that's something to say. I keep forgetting. Sometimes he gets new stuff.
If If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
But what makes you think you have a choice?
Yeah, Silent Hill 1 is kind of... It's interesting for the history. And the use of the radio in that game is pretty novel. But it doesn't have the, like, psychological bent. Kind of like Captain Sverga is saying. It doesn't have the psychological bend of 2 with, like, unreliable narrators and stuff.
You'll find it listed as a main order on the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal. So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently looking into Lou. Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network. That is a task only you can handle. As the network grows in size, we will have much more information at our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knott has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination. This next order is intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knott. After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail.
Okay.
As this is a somewhat
This quest is like about building infrastructure. That's at least different than
as you review the map.
some of the much more straightforward go and knock out this base kind of missions.
Top priority.
No, the dead bodies still go necro. In this game.
All right, Sam.
They just give you guns that don't kill people.
To complete this order.
Pretty much it.
To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHV Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knott. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order.
Uh-huh.
That's all there is to it.
Uh-huh.
So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Thanks. Warning. Shallow beach where scattered sandbars form a path. Act by groups of chiral creatures. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. I just have to bring some ladders. Easy.
Commencing route creation.
That means I can't drive a vehicle there. Guess I could try to go across here. I'm gonna delete all the rest of them? No.
Delivery route finalized.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers
Is it floating carrier time?
heavy cargo
I mean, that's ideal for zip lines, but I can't build those yet.
to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Just remember,
How do you know about that, Charlie?
require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
I freaking can't load onto my car from here? Darn it. Okay, fine. Yeah, we gotta change that customization. Really need armor. decals. Whoa. Cool, cool. That looks neat. We'll go with that. Wait. Change color. Where is that? Order for delivery Mexico can only be managed on the continent. Am I holding this? Private locker. Or is it in the locker on the Magellan? I think that's what it is. Yeah, there they are. God, okay. Is there a way to recycle from this screen? I don't think there is. Oh, there is. All right. Looking lean. Looking good. I was out of blood. How many can I put in? Oops! Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, alright, alright. The menus are better. They are. A little bit. They move some things around, so it's taken me a minute to find new things. Where they move stuff to. I think it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. A little bit.
Sam,
little boys. Oops, that's not how to say hey.
Brought this site onto the chiral network. Perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
Yeah. Damn it. Already hurting things. Kind of nice too. There's not a big like shield around some of these cities, so you can just kind of like drive away. You don't always have to go through the gate. The giant octopus was weird. Yeah. Covered the wreckage of the mech that Higgs summoned and shared the data with Drawbridge. It's really weird. Like it's not a machine at all. The tech it's using is totally new to me. What the hell is it? Looks like it's got tar inside. Ooh. Nano tar machines. You can make deliveries next. I love the local porters. Thanks, Sam. Inspirations. Oh. Is it already built? Know that there were stations for this. Fully upgraded. Okay. Okay, so if the rail is there, it's been built. Yeah, I don't know. By the end of Death Stranding 1, felt like I was doing some slick and efficient things with the menus, moving things between floating carts and vehicles and things. It took a while to get there, though. I can see what seems like a reduction in steps in the menus of this game. I have to kind of reacquire that. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Reacquire that familiarity so I can fly through the menus. Oops, wrong button. Oh, no. No. Triangle. Triangle picks things up. If I get the rear tire on the... Oh no. Oh, it kind of worked! I feel like how the tires sort of spin out. More grip sometimes. Them resources. Ooh. Huh, okay. Oh, that's a lot.
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before.
Monorail.
Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
Huh. Somebody was just waiting for somebody to come over here and do this, huh? Sometimes I think this is a vision of the future where everyone is so passive. Sam's the only one that actually fucking gets up and does anything. Oh, you can actually like... Upgrade mine. Oh, wait. So you do that from something else.
Feels good.
Yeah, Sam's not doing a lot of thinking. He's just doing a lot of doing. Leave the thinking for everyone else. Okay, I think it's the like thing outside, right? Let me see. Yeah, the Wall-E future. Everyone's just waiting for someone else to fix things. No one does, so they just kind of like get used to everything being broken. Not on the network. No? Okay. Still need to use that terminal for something. Although, I'll warn folks, I'm gonna have to wind the stream down in a bit here. Like I said, going out to a ball game and then to a tiki bar. It's gonna be a fun evening. I always love going out with Steph. It's a date night, basically. I'll throw it over to MediaTek in a minute here. For folks that enjoy that, way to usher in the weekend. MediaTek's just on chaos mode right now. It's everything. Except for the clips I haven't tagged properly. Halloween and Christmas clips. There's a commercial in there for Now That's What I Call Christmas. And I didn't tag it right and I can't find it now. Oh, it's buried. It's lost in the machine somewhere. Is it this? Use the monorail. Select destination. Mine for materials at the mine north of F1. That's where I'm at, right? I can send it over there. Load vehicles. Get on or off. I can ride it. Where do you go to mine? Oh, wait. It's grayed out. Why is it grayed out? Mine. Insufficient materials. I need 2,000 chiral crystals. Oh. Okay. I guess I've been spending them too much. Where do I see where my crystals are? Oh, no, I've been holding this liquefied gas. Wait, no, this is different. This goes to or not. Where do I see my crystals? Yeah, there's a lot outside. 2,000 is a fair amount, though. I'll see when I pick some up. Yeah, I guess I could ride the monorail back. Take all the crystals. Alright, we're good. Yeah, they were kind enough to put plenty on the ground. You can shoot a gun while driving a car. What a world, huh? Alright, we got the crystals. Give me the crystals. I'm here for the crystals. Here for the crystals, I'm here for the mine. Mine. Damn. That's a lot. Okay.
Very good, sir.
Use the monorail. Send it there. Load it with cargo. All the alloys. Load them up. Oh, big containers? Can I ride on it too? Get on. Load vehicle. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Look at me. That's rad. Oh, you get to ride it in real time? Yeah, that's good shit. Does your radio play? It does! Oh, baby. This is living right here. Yeah, and I guess you can jump down whenever you want. I guess your car and your stuff will make it to where you're going. But yeah, if you see like lost cargo or something, or you want to like diverge at some point, you'd have to leave your vehicle behind, I guess. Man, it's like I'm really riding the bus. Yeah. Cyberpunk eventually got here. Listening to the radio while riding the train in Night City. Game rules. Going to Disneyland soon? Hope you enjoy. I'm good. I don't really collect Disneyland stuff. Too rich for my blood. Steph is excited about a new tiki mug that Trader Sam's is going to sell. You come out of a little elevator? That's great. Okay, so it arrives in your private locker. All right. What mug? I don't know how to describe it. She showed me a picture of it. I wouldn't worry about it though.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome. With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought.
They're great.
Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
Saved them. Oh, hell yeah. We got a truck.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you?
Truck.
I thought this was gone for good. We've made some great strides in our research thanks to you. If it's all right.
Vehicle battery?
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
They trust me more. Truck is OP for constructing roads. Yeah, I could see that. And the terrain seems like it's just generally easier to drive across. The knocks and bumps and look at that kick. The knocks and bumps and stuff are interesting, but I don't imagine it would affect cargo that's inside a truck as much. Maybe it does.
Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
I get new glasses. Oh, look at this. Ray-Bans. Sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection. They are notable for their balanced structure, square shape, and simple black frame. The temples are adorned with iconic metal detailing, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight. All right.
We really
OG Greg, OG Greg. Thank you for reminding me to take sunglasses to the ball game, because I would forget. The sunglasses are so nice to have.
But at least with this monorail operational,
I wonder if the sun will be down by then.
Shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards.
Oh, Gentle Monster is crazy popular. Yeah. Oh, Kojima does like him some fashion.
Off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of him myself.
Pickup off-roader?
It's a large four-wheel drive vehicle. Boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for.
And we're gonna get hit with ads soon.
The driver's seat is in an elevated.
Just so you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you, Greg.
This allows the driver
just so you know, I'll probably wrap things up after this conversation. So.
Arms if necessary. You can customize.
Apologies for the somewhat short session, but hopefully I can get a little more Death Stranding time in tomorrow, and then yeah, Sunday's the day I'm dedicating to no lifing it all day, and then next week I should have some time.
Which means
over the course of the week.
To other people drafting even more new parts.
Yeah. Monday is normally taken up by something, but thanks to some special projects, I get to just zero IQ play Death Stranding all day. Who's playing? The Angels and someone. I don't know. Steph, I don't think even cared enough to look it up. It's the Angels, so we don't care, right? If it were, oh yeah, Bonanza. That's true. Donkey Kong, Dinky King.
If you happen to come across a
I forgot that was this week, even though we just said it in the roundup.
Even a small contribution will make a difference.
Yeah, I'm excited to
just something to think about.
Chip away at Bonanza. All right, be seen.
We're so grateful for the assistance, Sam.
It's
been a ray of sunshine.
Donkey Kong.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo.
Yeah, it does look like fun. I mean, it's
But first,
the layout looked really similar to Odyssey. Just being able to smash through things. And then yeah, it came out that I guess the Odyssey team is the one that made it. So that's cool. I really liked Mario Odyssey. All Throw down a save. All right, thanks for watching, y'all. Yeah, many video games, as always, coming up. But for now, MediaTek. Throw into it a little earlier than usual, but I'll let it run for a while. Because, missed out on some streams lately, so this is how I... What the fuck is going on there? Snake. Those just cracks in the ground? Oh, it's a flood. Oh. Ah, okay. I was surprised that I was able to just drive through that water, but the fact if it can flood and then become water you can't drive through, that makes sense. All right. Yeah, Denki Kang. Hopefully Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2. That's what I got coming up. Maybe Ultra Kill. I feel like working a shooter in of some kind. I feel like shooting stuff. Although this has shooting now. So. Anyway, have a good Friday, everybody. MediaTek after this, and if you're not into that, I'll see you next time on the stream. Bye, y'all.